sample size you saw with AD on his team, I guess, what is this team's potential with him on the floor defensively?
Well, I mean, they're a high level, probably championship contender with him on the floor. With these guys being healthy, he's a really extremely talented basketball player, and defensively, he's a monster. He's blocking shots. He can guard multiple positions. He can rebound. So they're a really good team when they're healthy, for sure.
What are some things that have stood out to you about Trey Murphy's season so far? Is there anything in particular he's improved the most at?
I love that he has prepared for this opportunity. An opportunity to take another step forward with his game. His scoring is up, his rebounding is up, his passing ability. We're getting to see him handle the ball some. He's a really good shooter. We all know that, but his ability to shot fake, drive, get to the basket and finish, get to the free throw line. And then he's guarding some of the best players night in and night out. So he's really challenging himself to be the best that he can. And he has prepared for these opportunities, and he's taking full advantage of it.
Coach, the Mavs have 4 centers out right now. They're going to be implementing a brand of small ball. As a coach, what goes into preparing for a team that just has really no centers right now, at least NBA veteran centers?
Yeah, because they don't have centers, they're going to switch a lot of screens. They're going to be scrappy, try to create turnover. So we have to do a good job of taking care of the basketball. They still rebound the ball, go to the offensive glass. So you have to be prepared that they're going to still run their offense. Kyrie's going to have the ball in his hands. Clay is going to be coming off screens. And then the rest of the guys are going to, support them on the floor, on both ends of the floor. And so we have to come out and outwork, outcompete.
There it is, head coach Willie Green getting you ready for tonight's matchup between the Pelicans and the Mavericks. We'll come back with you at Pelicans at the half and Pelicans OT. Again, we are live at Vinny's Caddy Shack over on Ridge Lake. About a block off the causeway, 2-3 blocks down from Veterans. So if you're checking out the parade, we'll be here right afterwards as well for you. Still got some Pels gear and merch, all for free. But let's play some basketball, shall we? John DeShazer, Todd Raffanini will have tonight's call, and you'll hear it next on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Pelicans warm-up was brought to you by Morris Bite. If you know, you know. Ochsner Health, the official healthcare provider of the New Orleans Pelicans. SeatGeek, get your seat in a seat. And by Smoothie King, rule the day.
When you get a Pelican debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally insured by NCUA.
The NBA is back, and FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, wants you to catch all the action. Because right now, FanDuel is giving Pelicans fans 3 months of NBA League Pass. All you have to do to watch every tip-off and buzzer beater from around the league is place any $5 bet on the NBA. Make every moment more with FanDuel. NBA League Pass. Local blackout restrictions apply. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-877-770-7867. 21 plus and present in Louisiana. Permitted parishes only. After 3-month free trial, the full price of League Pass will be automatically charged monthly. Cancel anytime. Terms, restrictions, and embargoes apply. Limit 1 pass per customer. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
Are you ready to build your dream outdoor kitchen or to finally organize your garage? Well, New Age Products is here to help. For over 15 years, New Age Products has been helping homeowners get more out of their spaces. With free design consultations and 3D renders, it's never been easier to organize and customize, all from the comfort of your couch. Visit NewAgeProducts.com now and take the first step towards a better home. That's NewAgeProducts.com. New Age Products is a proud partner of the New Orleans Pelicans.
Hey Pelicans fans, SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the courtside celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Pelicans basketball games or to any other live event in New Orleans, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
The following is a presentation of the New Orleans Pelicans Radio Network.
This is what we live for. You gotta fight.
The New Orleans Pelicans Radio Network proudly presents
We'll go coach to coach, and that got blocked by Messi.
Game Day in the NBA.
Trey for the catch and shoot three as he hits the deck. Deep right wing and down for Murphy. Bounce feed to Carlos, streaking in and dunking it over Sabonis with a right hand. Show and go. Lefty scoop is in. Left of the rim and down. Murphy again.
Now, with the call of today's game, here's Todd Graffanini.
Wow. From the American Airlines Center in Dallas, Texas, New Orleans Pelicans basketball is once again on the air. Hi again, everybody. Todd Graffanini with you, along with John DeShazier, here to bring you all the exciting action. It's your New Orleans Pelicans with a record of 13-42 overall, taking on the Dallas Mavericks. They come in at 30-26. Game one for both post-All-Star break. 27 games left in the regular season for New Orleans. Well, the final game before the All-Star break was one where the Pelicans snapped a 10-game losing streak. 138-133 over the Sacramento Kings in overtime. C.J. McCollum with 41 points in that ball game, including 7 threes. Trey Murphy, his first career point assist double-double. It was a team effort. Jeremiah Robinson Earl had 16. Jordan Hawkins had 16. You had to get it done. And what a way going into the break is head coach Willie Green.
Thank God. Just, it's been hard to come by wins lately. And, these guys in our locker room, high character, they play hard, play together. I'm proud of how they slipped together throughout the whole game. And it's really good to get a win going into the break, building some confidence, momentum.
Well, John, welcome back. 27 games left in the regular season. It was just a big sigh of relief. There was so much adversity in that game, and for the Pels to be able to pull it out, that was pretty awesome.
Few teams have needed a win more desperately than the Pelicans after 10 straight losses. So it was good to see them not just win, but to finish it out down the stretch when they had opportunities to hand it back over, but they were able to refine their grip on the game and finish out.
Now we turn to the soap opera that is the Dallas Mavericks. Of course, they rocked the basketball world when they dealt their franchise, Luka Doncic, to the LA Lakers in return for Anthony Davis and Max Christie. Of course, the two persons in that were AD and Luka. Everything was going swimmingly in the Rockets game when Anthony Davis made his debut, right up until he got hurt. And now the Dallas Mavericks are without really any type of size, but the key was Luka going to the Lakers, and it's still pretty raw around here.
Yeah, that's not going to be a palatable trade either way, but when Anthony Davis isn't on the floor to give you his presence, then it makes it even more glaring that you got rid of a future Hall of Famer, an icon, the face of the franchise, one of the faces of the city, basically, and you got rid of him for a guy who's not playing. That's going to sting even more.
And Dallas, though, is 4-1 since the trade, and a lot of that has to do with Kyrie Irving, who's averaging 27.5 points since that trade was done.
He is a wizard with the basketball. He is a guy who really is going to be difficult to stop. We saw today in shoot-around where the Pelicans are going to blitz him, try to get the ball out of his hands. Good luck with that because he's the guy who keeps the ball on the string.
All right, we will take a break, come back, starting lineups, and your tip from Big D. It's the Pelicans and the Mavericks as we are now post-All-Star break, and it's coming your way on the Pelicans Radio Network.
A night of comedy with Jim Gaffigan and Sebastian Maniscalco.
I went ziplining for the last time. What is wrong with us? Would you pay $200 to feel like you're about to die 6 times?
Jim Gaffigan and Sebastian Maniscalco.
Now, is this a family? Is this your mother? Where is she? Is she in the crowd? You don't know where your mom is. The mom's up there. What kind of family is this? I'm sorry.
Live in New Orleans, Smoothie King Center, February 20th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
In basketball, it takes the right team to win. That's why you need a partner like Marsh McLennan Agency. We've been providing business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client insurance solutions to Southeast Louisiana for 80 years. Marsh McLennan Agency combines the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance firm. At Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. Visit marshmma.com today.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore. I want to charter a boat and go fishing with my friends. I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list. I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a juke joint. It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, altogether. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
So, what'd you do this weekend?
Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana helps people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Our Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. Care is the heart of our work, and just like the Pelicans, our team is committed to excellence. Make AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana your choice today. Learn more about the benefits of our Medicaid health plan by visiting care4la.com. That's care4la.com.
A night of comedy with Jim Gaffigan and Sebastian Maniscalco.
I went ziplining for the last time. What is wrong with us? Would you pay $200 to feel like you're about to die 6 times?
Jim Gaffigan and Sebastian Maniscalco.
Now, is this a family? Is this your mother? Where is she? Is she in the crowd? You don't know where your mom is. The mom's up there. What kind of family is this? I'm sorry.
Live in New Orleans, Smoothie King Center, February 20th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Home of the
Our national anthem from Dallas, Texas, here at the American Airlines Center. It is time for Pelicans basketball. Todd Gravanini and John DeShazer with you here in Dallas. Time now for your starting lineup. First for the Pelicans, they come in at 13-42 overall, 4-23 on the road under fourth-year head coach Willie Green. C.J. McCollum will be one of the guards tonight, along with Trey Murphy, who had a point assist double-double in that win against Sacramento. The newest Pelican, along with Bruce Brown, Kelly Olynyk, with his work visa issues complete, will get the start here tonight. In his 12th year out of Gonzaga, of course, came over in the Brandon Ingram trade, which sent B.I. to Toronto, and Olynyk is now a Pelican. Zion Williamson back in the lineup as well, averaging 24.5 points a game. And good news here, Yves Missi, who hyperextended his knee, his right knee, in the first half against Sacramento in the game before the break. Well, he's back, and he is in the starting lineup tonight. He leads the Pelicans with 75 block shots. For the Dallas Mavericks, they come in at 30-26. This is a very important stretch for them. Right now, they sit 8th in the Western Conference. They're a game back of the Minnesota Timberwolves. So right now, the Mavericks are in the play-in, and we'll see how they mix and match here without any real true big men. But they did sign Moses Brown to a 10-day contract today. But Kyrie Irving's going to run the show at 24.5 points per game, along with Klay Thompson. There's P.J. Washington back in the lineup now after missing the last 3 games with a sprained ankle. He has absolutely played tremendous basketball against the Pelicans this year, and he is back tonight. Dante Exum in his 8th year out of Australia. He missed 48 games with right wrist surgery. He's only played in 7 games this season, but he is in the starting lineup. And the man in the middle in his 4th year out of Pepperdine is Kessler Edwards on a 2-way contract, averaging just 2 points and 2 rebounds again. They are wafer thin in the front court. Those are your starting lineups. An active list is presented by Morris Bart. For the Pelicans, Keon Brooks Jr., Herb Jones, DeJounte Murray, Brandon Boston, all inactive tonight. Those are your particulars. Tip-off next.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana helps people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Our Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. Care is the heart of our work, and just like the Pelicans, our team is committed to excellence. Make AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana your choice today. Learn more about the benefits of our Medicaid health plan by visiting care4la.com. That's care4la.com.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA. And we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the game. And how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle of the New Orleans Pelicans. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
This radio presentation of the New Orleans Pelicans, presented by Smoothie King, is brought to you by Chevron, the human energy company.
Dump it down to even a right-hand hammer and one.
Energy. We power life.
Step back, left wing three, online, and hit.
New Age Products. Official garage and outdoor kitchen provider of the New Orleans Pelicans.
Why not, Trey? Nothing but twine for Murphy.
And by Smoothie King. Rule the day.
Steele Williamson. Williamson trying to go coast to coast, and will.
Now, here's Todd Drapanini.
Yeah, good! All right, here we go, baby. It's the Pelicans and the Mavericks as we are post-All-Star break. Your officiating crew tonight, David Guthrie, the crew chief, Kevin Cutler, the referee, and Nate Green is the umpire. Pelicans in the city editions, all purple, neon green lettering in the back, and, of course, NOLA across the chest. Tonight, first night of parades in New Orleans. So it would be lovely to get our first win in the city edition uniforms here tonight. Of course, NOLA across the chest in gold. City editions for the Mavs, all white. Mavs across the chest in gray. Gray numerals front and back. Matches the court down below. Everybody had a nice all-star break. Got the batteries recharged. Both of these teams played last Thursday, so it's been 8 days since the Pels and the Mavs have been in action, and we are just about set to go. Pels will go right to left. Mavericks left to right as you view it on your radio dial mobile device. Eve Meese wins the tip. And the Pelicans have the opening possession as Trey Murphy instantly knocks down a left corner three on a quarter court pass from Zion Williamson.
Dallas had a mix-up defensively, obviously, because Trey Murphy wide open on that play, and he's the last guy you want to leave wide open.
Now in the lane, P.J. Washington finger roll, and Zion comes weak side and blocks it out, but it is a goaltend. And P.J. Washington already salivating with the Pelicans on the other side.
The last two games against the Pels, he's averaged 20 and 14, so he's a guy who's familiar with putting the ball in the hoop.
All right, we're going to see a little point Zion here tonight. I mean, Z's surrounded by shooters. I mean, you wouldn't expect Meese to knock down any threes, but he floats one up, and he can't get his own rebound. He saves it to P.J. Washington. Up the floor, Klay Thompson. Looking over to Kessler Edwards in the right corner. Back to Klay Thompson, or cross-court pass to Kyrie. Left wing three, and that's good.
The Pels got mixed up in rotation. Eve Meese took out Kelly Olynyk on that offensive rebound attempt.
Kyrie, his best average against any team in the NBA is against New Orleans. 30 points a game, and now 21 played. CJ to the rack. All alone, lays it in with a right hand.
Well, this is what the Pelicans should be able to do, is attack at the rim. They don't have Daniel Gafford. They don't have Derek Lively. They don't have Anthony Davis. And on and on and on.
They got to go small ball because they don't have a choice, as Trey will knock a deflected pass into the hands of Kelly Olynyk, and he'll throw it up from half court to Zion Williamson, who throws it down with two hands.
When have the Pelicans had a 6'11" guy who can make that pass?
How about never? Now Kyrie left to the top for three, off to the right, no good. Tip, taken by Clay. Up top, P.J. Washington for three, of course.
With second chance points hurt. I don't care who you're playing. You give them a second bite at the apple, and you got talented offensive players. You're going to end up paying for it.
38% is Washington from distance.
There's
Zion
the
goes
foul.
into the
My
lane,
goodness.
gets fouled twice by P.J. Washington, then misses a layup. Rebound Kessler Edwards into the front court. Kyrie gets a moving screen from Washington, then throws it out to Exum. Exum whip it back to Kyrie in the corner. Back to Exum right wing. Shot put three on the way and hit.
And Exum, generally not much of a three-point shooter, but 8 of 17 for the season coming into this game. But he's a guy who shoots it right in the low 30s for his career.
50% now at 9 of 18. So Dallas out to an 11-7 lead. They're 3 of 4 from distance. They're going to hoist up probably 45 threes tonight as Murphy and Olynyk got their signals crossed a little bit, and Trey throws it out of bounds, sideline left.
That is the lack of work together right there, Exhibit A.
Literally, Olynyk's first practice with the team was yesterday. 9:15 left first quarter, Dallas up by 4. Exum right angle, get it to Kyrie. Back to Exum right angle, picked up by Olynyk, then he's going to drive right past him. Finger roll, no good, as Messi affected that shot.
He did a great job of not goaltending that one. He was up above the rim, and he kept his hand back.
Now Murphy front court right, picked up by Edwards, drives to the nail, dump it off to Messi, shovel to McCollum, pop a left angle three, no good, and it drops right in Zion Williamson's lap, and he lays it in.
Well, the film session says that's an assist, is what that is.
That was definitely a shot, but Zion will take the points, and he's got 4 now. Now another three by Washington, this one no good, and Messi clears the rebound, his third. Pels down 11-9, 8:30 to go first quarter here in Dallas. Fans still coming in. Murphy up top, and now dump it low block left with Messi, bumped by Kyrie.
Stepped out of bounds.
And he stepped out of bounds. Well, I guess you can knock him out because that's what Kyrie Irving did.
Well, they're allowing
shoved him out.
They're allowing the physicality, and the Pels have to play through it, have to play, use it to their advantage. You're a bigger team.
That is the third turnover already for New Orleans. So Exum will walk it into the front court. Australian on Canadian here. And now Klay Thompson, left of the lane. Get out long to P.J. Washington. Trying to drive. Olynyk stuck a hand in there and commits the foul. And Olynyk, his first, who, me, as a Pelican.
Well, Olynyk is saying, you know what, there's a little bit of contact allowed on the other end.
Nate Green, the umpire, calling that foul. First for either team. Inbound to Klay Thompson, right elbow, and a reach and a strip by McCollum.
Oh, Z.
CJ get it out right side. Z, who goes right past P.J. Washington and lays it in with a right hand.
Well, P.J. Washington with a bit of a business decision right there.
That is going to be open the entire night.
Look, you can attack the rim on these guys. They don't have those protectors that they're accustomed to having.
Now Washington fake a three, lost it, got it back to Edwards, drives in the lane, kick it back to Washington for a corner three, which he hits.
That's no chicken salad right there.
Man,
he lost it and relocated to the corner and was able to wind up with a wide open look.
Now Z, bumped by Washington, blows by him, throws it to Messi, catches it, swinging around up top, Trey Murphy, straightaway three. Good. So
And
Murphy,
it's the third.
Yep, he's got 2 threes already, and we're tied at 14.
And look, he was in a slump from 3 heading into the break.
Kyrie left corner, kick it to Kessler Edwards, got away with a walk, chest it to Washington, fly by Olynyk, left step. Washington takes the 3, and that's short off the front iron. And the rebound, Messi is 4th. Now, Trey looking for the heat check, get it to Olynyk, drives baseline, cut off by Exum, spins right, spins left, floats it up short. And Exum's got the rebound and running the break. Exum's going to drive down the lane, kick it to Kyrie, who was bumped on the backside by Zion Williamson. A shot no good, but free throws coming up for Dallas as Zion commits his first foul of the ball game, and we've got our first timeout. 6:51 left first quarter. It's a track meet early on. Each team with 14 points. New Orleans and Dallas back after this on the Pelicans Radio Network. Presented by Smoothie King.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
The NBA is back, and FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, wants you to catch all the action. Because right now, FanDuel is giving Pelicans fans 3 months of NBA League Pass. All you have to do to watch every tip-off and buzzer beater from around the league is place any $5 bet on the NBA. Make every moment more with FanDuel. NBA League Pass. Local blackout restrictions apply. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-877-770-7867. 21 plus and present in Louisiana. Permitted parishes only. After 3-month free trial, the full price of League Pass will be automatically charged monthly. Cancel anytime. Terms, restrictions, and embargoes apply. Limit 1 pass per customer. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
Alvarado, bounce feed to McCollum. Hard drive to the rack, and a two-hand dunk for CJ.
A little Charmin flush from Mr. President.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
Hey, join us this Sunday to celebrate our Fan Jam game as we take on the Spurs. That's a 6 p.m. tip, by the way. We'll be tipping things off with a pregame happy hour on Dave Dixon Drive, featuring inflatables, face painting, and more. Plus, fans in attendance will receive a Pierre the Pelican collectible figure courtesy of Chevron while supplies last. Get your tickets now by visiting pelicans.com/promotions. Unfortunately, Victor Wembanyama will not be coming in with the Spurs. That's 2 games against San Antonio, Sunday and Tuesday, but unfortunately, Wemby's going to be out the rest of the year, John, with a blood clot in his right shoulder. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, the awful news is he has the blood clots. The great news is they detected them early.
Yep.
They believe they're treatable. He should be back on the court at the beginning of next season, and that's fantastic news for a kid who is on his way to being the face of the NBA.
6:51 left first quarter here. We're tied at 14. Kyrie Irving at the free throw line shooting 2.
Kyrie did a nice job, a savvy job, just slow down and let Zion Williamson run into him. And Z on that minute restriction is out on the bench right now.
All right, first free throw for Irving is good right now, John. You know how much I love 50, 40, 90. Kyrie's at 47.5, 41, and 90.
He can get there.
Oh, yeah.
He can get there.
So Olivier Maxence Prosper is checked in, a semi-big for Dallas, 6'7". They just signed Moses Brown, who's in the G League, who's 7'2", to a 10-day contract. Again, they are so thin in the front court. Bruce Brown is in for the Pels. They have a little trouble getting it in here.
Yeah, Dallas was going with a full court press, and the Pels looked a little confused.
All right, McCollum, Brown, Messi, Murphy, and Jordan Hawkins in. Now Messi in the lane. Oh, what a pass from Murphy. A little spin and a two-hand flush for Eve.
That is exactly the way you slip the screen and attack the front of the rim. That's 10 points in the paint.
16 apiece. Now Irving, right angle. Picked up by Trey Murphy. I mean, he grilled a grill. All right, Irving gets to the baseline. Throw it out long, and Spencer Dinwiddie is in the game. Now up top to Klay Thompson, guarded by C.J. McCollum. Left-hand dribble drive, steps left free throw line extended, takes a 20-footer around and out, no good. Rebound, Jordan Hawkins. Now front court, McCollum crosses over Washington. Left-hand dribble drive, bounce feed to Trey, right elbow, pop the mid-range. In and out. And the rebound on the deck, taken by P.J. Washington.
So both of these teams pretty much have gotten what they wanted in terms of offensive looks.
Now Washington, right elbow, front court. Get it out long to Kyrie Irving. Floated back to Washington, right free throw line extended. Left-hand dribble drive in the paint now. Prosper. Chest it over to Dinwiddie. Extra pass, Klay Thompson for the catch-and-shoot corner three, and you know where that's going.
Yeah, they got the Pels in rotation. They got the double team coming after C.J. McCollum's guarding P.J. Washington. And after that, you're in rotation, and you leave that guy open in the corner. He's going to make that shot.
Yeah, when he doesn't have to dribble, it's usually going down as Kyrie Irving with a little love tap in the small of the back by C.J. McCollum. So it's a foul on Irving. And now our old pal Najee Marshall in, along with newly acquired Max Christie. He was also in that Luka AD trade. He's actually played very well. Inbound to McCollum for a deep three straightaway, no. Strong side rebound, Messi. Shovels it to Murphy in the lane. Double pump, lost it out of bounds because Kyrie Irving, as always, Johnny on the spot, knocks it out of bounds.
Yeah, but the Pels with another second chance opportunity. Eve Messi doing what he does well. That's hustling after rebounds.
5 rebounds already for Messi. Inbound to Hawkins. Curls, baseline jumper, no. Long rebound, Dinwiddie. Actually, that's Najee, excuse me. Oh, Najee nearly double dribble. Bounce feed to Christie. Extra pass, Kyrie. Double pump. Goes baseline underneath the hoop. And lay in, no. Foul Messi. So quick is Irving. He gets from beyond the arc to the rim in a heartbeat.
Well, I'm telling you, the goal is to double team him and get the ball out of his hands. Here's the problem. If you miss a shot, you're in transition and you can't really keep it out of his hands. And 2, if you're in transition that way, where he gets Eve Messi guarding him on the perimeter, he is going to make something good happen.
So Irving back to the line. He just knocked a couple down. And he's 3 for 3. Again, he's 90%. So he ain't going to miss that many. 20-16, Dallas with a lead. We got 5:12 left in the first quarter. First game back after the break for both clubs. Kyrie just beyond the nail, about a half step. And the second one is good.
Both teams kind of doing what you expect them to do. They're 5 of 8 from 3. Pels only 2 of 4 from 3 because they're attacking in the paint.
As John mentioned, we've got 10 points in the paint. They only have 2. But the 3 ball is the difference. McCollum, 101, crosses over Prosper, pulls up from 10, everything but the bucket. And Prosper ran down the rebound. So CJ has started out a little chilly here. That's usually the case this season when he's had a 40-point game plus the one after, not that quick of a start. Now Dinwiddie pulls up from 3 left wing, around and out. Rebound knocked away and taken by Prosper. Up top, Christie. Drive back to Prosper. Baseline. Cut off by Messi. Throw it out long to Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie, whip it, no look to Irving. A mini alley-oop and a lay-in.
That's a beautiful pass. That's a 9-2 Mavs run, and that is a great pass. Kyrie Irving was in the right corner. He sliced baseline, and that's a good pass.
Tell you, they might be shorthanded, but they are going to play hard for Jason Kidd. I mean, absolutely. Now Hawk down the lane, and that's blocked. Taken by Dinwiddie. Front court, Kyrie, stop pop, deep 3, short. Long rebound, Prosper, who wants it more than we do right now.
Yeah, they're a step quicker.
Yep. Irving, chest it back to Prosper, left corner 3. Short, and Bruce Brown's got the rebound. Kyrie Irving with a reach in.
I think that's Kyrie's second.
It is.
So that is good news for the Pels to hopefully get him off the court because he, right now, is feasting.
So that is the second foul on Irving, and both of his fouls are the team fouls, and he'll come out of the ball game.
I know he's not debating that foul right there.
No.
The one he should have been debating was the one against C.J. McCollum where he just kind of nudged him in the back.
All right, Jose Alvarado in the first time tonight, and Carlo Matkovic. Jose's been scoring the ball well. Of course, he's been in the starting lineup the last few games, now coming off the bench tonight. Murphy drives on Prosper to the lane and will scoop it in over Spencer Dinwiddie with the right hand. So Murphy's got 8 points.
Yeah, Pels are getting what they want at the rim. Now, you just got to make sure that you don't give up and you're swapping out 2s for 3s.
Well, that's what's happening right now. We're -9 from beyond the arc, and we're down 5. 3:25 to go first quarter. Najee one-on-one with Hawkins. Up top, Christie. Alvarado in his grill. Hit it over to Dinwiddie, left side. Drives on Murphy. Throws up a prayer, which is not answered. Deflected rebound to Jordan Hawkins. Hawk front court, right of the center circle. He'll look over to Trey. Drives the lane. Finger roll too strong. Got his own rebound. Follow no. And it's taken by Washington. Got to convert.
Point blank looks.
Now Najee going to go one-man fast break. Dump it off to Prosper. Missed the layup. Good job, Carlo Matkovic. You've got numbers. Brown front court to Hawkins. Left-hand dribble drive to the nail. Leave it back to Brown. Brown right elbow. Pulls up from 10. Nope. He hadn't gotten going since he's come to New Orleans. Rebound Najee.
Shooting touch just has not been there yet.
Now Christie shovels it to nobody. As Maxence Prosper cut left. And, of course, those two haven't been on the same team either, so that is an unforced error. Second turnover for the Mavs. Pels ball when we come back out of the timeout. 2:38 left in the first. Dallas 23, New Orleans 18 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
MLB Network Radio gets you ready for opening day with a tour of spring training.
The best time of the year.
Hear interviews with all-stars.
This is Mookie Betts. I'm Adley Rashford. I'm Aaron Judge.
And insights and analysis of all 30 clubs.
The biggest thing here in spring camp is there's a different aura.
Offensively, this guy is just a machine.
Talk baseball with our experts on Channel 89 in the car. And listen to your favorite team spring training show on the SiriusXM app.
The biggest names in basketball. Stop by NBA Radio.
We're talking here with Dr. J. Can you build a sustainable winner at some point around Joel Embiid as your main guy?
If he moves to playing a third of the games, that's not going to happen. You always say it was not a guy's fault if his body betraying him, but that's an excuse. And you're trying to be the leader, and you have to find a way.
Hear any interviews you might have missed on the SiriusXM app. Just search NBA Radio.
This is former MLB GM Jim Bowden with an important message for fantasy baseball players. Mondays at 1 p.m. Eastern, I'm joined by former general manager Steve Phillips, and we'll talk fantasy baseball to help you draft a winning lineup. From player projections to draft strategies, we bring our big league experiences to provide you with the fantasy baseball advice you crave.
I'm definitely going to take a position player with my first 2 picks. I will be able to find pitching later in the draft.
The GM's Corner, Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the SiriusXM app.
Everybody that be living it up, we said. Yo, what's up? It's SiriusXM Fly. I can't come to the phone right now because I'm over on Channel 50 playing those 90s. What's my name? Let's flip the track from the old school back. And 2000s hip-hop and R&B throwbacks. Commercial free, 24/7. Pull up.
Hey, this is Brian Geltziler with the program. 2007 Cooking Your Sandwich. Let me Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
Jay, I like the way the Pelicans are playing. He's got to make some more shots.
Golden State Warriors. Download the new SiriusXM app and hear every game
but
live.
I like the pace. I like the space. And, just got to get the ball in the hole.
Yeah, they are been stopped on 6 of the last 7 opportunities. But as you mentioned, they're 8 of 20 from the field. Most of that's been at the rim. And they've had some great looks and opportunities. All you got to do is finish. Trey Murphy, we just saw with back-to-back misses at the front of the rim. So now you just got to finish when you get there.
To further illustrate that thought, we're 6 of 14 in the paint. So you're not even 50%. But you've got 14 shots in the paint. We're not through the first quarter.
And, I mean, several of these have not been contested at the rim. So you got to be able to finish those.
Well, Moses Brown is in the game. Welcome to Dallas. 10-day contract. They need a big, and he's in there. And just as we say that, we miss another shot in the paint with Murphy, but Carlo Matkovic follows it up with a right-hand punch.
Moses Brown rotates over to help, and Carlo says, I will go to the space you vacated.
I would think he doesn't know many of the plays here or calls. As Christie falls away in the lane below the nail and knocks it down.
That's a big boy shot. He's scored at least 16 in all 6 games he's played for the Mavs.
Again, he has been productive in his time here with Dallas. Now Murphy, guarded by 2, misses another one in the lane. And it's taken by the Mavs. 25-20 Dallas, 1:45 left in the first.
I mean, he's a bunny. You got to finish.
P.J. Washington in the paint.
They're not missing their bunnies.
Throws up a blindfolded prayer, and it's answered off the glass.
You got to be able, if you're the Pelicans, you get down in that paint, you have to be able to finish.
Trey's too close. He's got to get back beyond the arc. There's another wild shot in the lane by Hawkins, which is short. Rebound, Najee Marshall.
Yeah, he really got caught and just threw up one.
We got to start taking threes. Enough of this lane stuff. Trey steps in front of a passing lane of Najee. Intercepted. We botched the fast break, though. We'll have to set it up with Murphy. Trey around a Carlo pick, and they'll call the screen.
Yeah, Carlo.
And guess who took it? Our old pal, PJ. Can we get him off the floor, please? Don't you need a rest? Tape up that ankle. Again, miraculously healed with the Pelicans in town.
Yeah, that was a bad screen. But Zion's back on the floor, so maybe this will help some.
Again, this has been the pattern. I mean, they got the Zion substitution time down to a second. Pels down 7 here, 60 seconds left in the first. Dinwiddie between circles, chest at the match, Christie. Christie hounded by Alvarado. Dump it to Washington, right free throw line, extended, get in the lane, Moses Brown. Up top, Christie, straightaway three, of course. And just like that, you're down 10. And the shooting percentages are the difference. They're at 47.5. We're at 37.5.
And Moses Brown makes the nice kick-out pass from the lane.
Jose running floater, and that drops another shot in the paint.
Well, that might get you a 2-for-1 if you can get back on defense here.
Dinwiddie
offensive,
pushing off on Jordan Hawkins as he drives into the lane. So that'll be turnover number 4 for Dallas. That'll equal the Pelicans total. New Orleans down 8. Right now, you are minus 12 beyond the arc.
And Hawk with great movement foot-wise to draw that offensive foul. But the Pels have to get going from 3.
All right, shot clock, game clock, 10 seconds apart, but we're not going 2 for 1. Zion, bounce feed over to Jose, left angle, drives down the lane, running floater, did not get the roll. Tipped up, volleyballed up, taken by Christie. We cannot make a shot 5 feet in.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
That's unfortunate. That's why you're down 8 right now with the potential to be in 10 or 11.
So they'll milk this down. Point Najee with 3 to shoot. Drives on Bruce Brown, throws it up, no foul on Bruce Brown. So with 1.6 seconds left, Najee Marshall will get a couple of free throws.
Yeah, I mean, the Pels don't have a lot of three-point attempts. They only have 4 3-point attempts.
It's got to change.
10 of 26 from the field, and a slew of them are 5 feet in right at the rim.
It's one thing if you're getting to the lane and the rim, which you are, but you're not converting.
Yeah.
So free throw Najee is good. Marshall having his best year as a pro. His 5th year out of Xavier. 85% at the free throw line. That's way better than any of the time he was in New Orleans.
Yeah, he's getting more minutes.
Yep.
More of an opportunity to get into a rhythm.
And, of course, we love Najee. And it was interesting. He was warming up before the game, and Jose was on the other side of the court, inbounded Hawkins, and the shot will not be in time. But just to finish the story, Najee gave a little obscene hand gesture to Jose at the backcourt, and Jose, of course, turned around and started trash talking. I mean, this is during warm-ups.
Yeah,
but it's all love.
Those are buddies.
Yep.
Unfortunately, looks like some of that obsceneness has trickled over to the shooting. Pels missed 10 of the last 13 field goal attempts in that quarter.
Go to the second here in Dallas. The Mavericks with the 32-22 lead over New Orleans. Back after this on the Pelicans Radio Network.
So, what'd you do this weekend?
Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Over the last century, United Way of Southeast Louisiana has been the force for good in our community. We've been at the forefront of improving outcomes in education, income, and health for every person everywhere. Together, with you and our partners at the New Orleans Pelicans, we're rolling up our sleeves and mobilizing the power of people, offering ways for you to create a community strong enough for the next 100 years. Visit UnitedWaySELA.org to join us today.
Have you heard that you can watch Pelicans games for free on the Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network? All you need is a flat antenna from Channel Master. Visit channelmaster.com for all your television antenna needs. These aren't those big rabbit ears you grew up with. Channel Master can set you up with a sleek new flat antenna for as low as $35. For a limited time, use code PELS20 to save 20% on your entire purchase. That's PELS20 to save 20% at Channel Master.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore. I want to charter a boat and go fishing with my friends. I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list. I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a joke toy. It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, altogether. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
Alley-oop! Jose to Big Z, two-hand watch. Drop it like it's hot, big fella.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
All right, we start the second quarter. Dallas ball moving left to right in the City Edition all whites. Pels down 10. And right now, John, it's a math game. Pels are minus 12 from beyond the arc and are 7 of 19 in the paint.
7 of 19. That's 12 misses. If you make half of them, you lead this game. And these are some fairly easy looks for an NBA team. So hopefully they'll be able to rectify that.
Max Christie floats one up below the nail. Rim glass good. So 2 mid-ranges for Christie. And it's the largest lead for Dallas, 34-22. Zion in the lane lost it. That's our 5th turnover taken by Klay Thompson.
Well, the last thing you can do if you're the Pelicans right now is to play sloppy.
Christie guarded by Hawkins. Up top now Thompson. He got a screen and he'll pop one from 3. No. And Zion the uncontested rebound. Pels in the City Editions all purple. Williamson, Alvarado, Matkovic, Olenek, who was wide open. His first 3 as a Pelican is around and out from the right wing. I mean, there was nobody within 15 feet of him. Jose the steal on a bad pass from Christie. Jose trying to go coast to coast, leave it for Hawkins. Bumped by Christie, layup no. Free throws coming up for Hawks. So after the GTA, if you will, Jose leads the break, and you're going to get a couple of freebies out of it.
Mr. Grand Theft with a great anticipation defensively. That's what he does. Gives you energy defensively. And then Hawk runs the lane. Can't finish because Christie with a nice, hard, clean foul.
Alvarado with 1.5 steals a game. As the free throw by Hawkins is good. That's the best of his career. And of course, Hawkins, who had his greatest game in this building a year ago. Second free throw good. He had 34 points in that second night for back-to-back in Denver, where we played nobody and the Pelicans won that game.
That was a scheduled loss that turned into a win.
There's Christie, another mid-range. Are you serious?
Max Christie.
This time top of the key.
It's Maximus.
He's got 9 points.
I mean,
so
he
that
was
streak's
just
going to continue.
He was just looking to get out of LA so he could get an opportunity.
Now Zion 1-on-1 with Exum, pops one from dotted line, and he got every part of the rim, and it drops. So Z a little midi. He's got 8. Pels down 10 again.
He makes that shot. Now he's more impossible to guard.
Pretty much a point a minute for Zion. 8 points, 8 minutes tonight. Hook pass from Klay Thompson to P.J. Washington. Gets to the dotted line. Lefty floater short. Got his own rebound and is fouled by Olenek. As Jordan Hawkins took one in the solar plexus. I say that with SmackDown going on in the Smoothie King Center right now.
He is doubled over and all the, I mean, he is squatting. He really got the wind knocked out of him.
Wasn't below the belt, but definitely took one right in the stomach. So P.J. Washington, who averages 14 a game, is looking to go add a couple more. He's already got 10 points. First free throw is good, so that's the Mavericks' first miss at the line. They're at 6 of 7.
They're a team that gets to the free throw line 23 times a game, 4th most in the league.
Second free throw is good. So again, they're just keeping us at arm's length. We're shooting 38%, 39%. We've only attempted 5 threes to their 13. Z drives down a lane, finger roll no, and a late whistle on Moses Brown. But again, that's a shot that he makes in
look,
his sleep.
If you shoot this poorly at the rim, you're going to get what you deserve. And that's just a fact.
Zion is visibly frustrated, knows he should have. I mean, he's still upset with himself that he missed that. I mean, that was point blank. And that could be a good foul for them. And the first free throw, rim glass, no good. Zion at 65%. That was his 101st made free throw in obviously 165 attempts.
And that is limited time.
Second free throw. P.J. Washington was in the lane early, but they didn't call it, and it's good. 37-28. Zion's got 10 points. What else is new? Now Exum goes right by Olenek. Gets a lane. It's blocked by Matkovich, but it lands on the baseline. And it'll stay with the Mavericks as Najee Marshall and Kyrie Irving will check in. P.J. Washington and Max Christie out.
You know, Carlos got a little moxie to him. He's shown that he doesn't mind mixing it up a little bit, and he will attack the rim when he gets those chances.
9:47 left, second quarter. Pels down 37-28. Exum floats it out long to Moses Brown. Now picked up by Carlo. Handed off to Exum. Exum near the timeline now. Around a Moses Brown pick. Carlo knocked it away. It goes right back to Exum to Brown. Try to get it down low. Deflected and stolen by Williamson. Z running the show. No look down to Carlo. Extra pass to Hawkins. Steps to his left. Drives with the left hand in the lane. Get it to Z. Drives baseline. No, but he was hacked by Exum. Z, I don't know how he got to the left baseline, but he was there in a flash, and Exum with the reach in.
Oh, no, that's Moses Brown.
Moses Brown.
And that might have been a block.
Is Jason Kidd going to challenge this?
Looks like he got him clean up top.
They will. So, now, what was eminent possession?
Yeah, I don't know who had the possession, but it looks like he got him clean up top. Maybe he got him with the body, but that looked like a clean block up top.
Moses Brown straight off the street, blocked Zion Williamson, and they will challenge us, but again, did not see the end of this. I want to say Zion got it back, but we'll have to determine that. Timeout on the floor for the Dallas challenge. 9:26 left in the second. It's 37-28 Dallas. We'll see if free throws are pending or not. They're showing the replay now. And, Zion got it back.
Zion got it back.
So it should be our ball regardless. We'll send it back to Metairie, where Gus Cattengill's at Vinny's Caddy Shack right off Causeway on Ridge Lake. He'll update you on the NBA scoreboard when we come back on the Pelicans Radio Network.
When you get a Pelicans debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally issued by NCUA.
A night of comedy with Jim Gaffigan and Sebastian Maniscalco.
I went ziplining for the last time. What is wrong with us? Would you pay $200 to feel like you're about to die 6 times?
Jim Gaffigan and Sebastian Maniscalco.
Now, is this a family? Is this your mother? Where is she? Is she in the crowd? You don't know where your mom is. The mom's up there. What kind of family is this? I'm sorry.
Live in New Orleans, Smoothie King Center, February 20th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Hey Pelicans fans, SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the courtside celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Pelicans basketball games or to any other live event in New Orleans, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek. Welcome back to Pelicans basketball. Let's check tonight's NBA scoreboard.
All right, so the Pelicans next will take on the San Antonio Spurs, and they will be in action here on Tuesday and on Sunday against your Pels. And they're at home taking on the Pistons, 39-39, Graf and JD, 8:36 to play in the second there.
All right, thanks, Gus. So the challenge is successful for Dallas, but as we talked about before we went to break, the replay after the block by Moses Brown, Zion got it back. So eminent possession goes to the Pels. Now the shot clock's at 10 on the inbound. Kelly Olynyk, one dribble, get it to Carlo, left free throw line extended, drives into the paint, running floater, got the roll with a right hand.
He attacks Moses Brown because Moses Brown is basically playing free safety. He's defensive 3-second. He's down there guarding Zion Williamson, double teaming him without the basketball.
Well, Brown's 7'2", so he's got some size to him. 37-30, 9 minutes left in the second. Kyrie guarded by Zion Williamson. Bowling ball pass out to Dante Exum. Spins right back to Kyrie. Drives to the right block. Throws it out to Exum. Catches it on a bounce. Clangs the free, though, straight away. Rebound, Matkovich. And now Jose into the front court to Kelly Olynyk. Lets the ball bounce, and now low post left Z. Guarded by Klay Thompson, back to Olynyk, left wing three, line drive off to the left, no good. Rebound Z, stick back, no, foul on Moses Brown.
Now that is a foul, and that is Zion Williamson playing with a little bit more force. When he went in for that previous play, he didn't have a whole lot of opportunity to really get to Moses Brown because he's coming in from the baseline, and Moses Brown had the angle. But this time, Z's got the body between Moses Brown and the basketball, and that's an easy call.
That's 2 on Brown already, as the free throw never had a chance, because that was very short. And Moses Brown plays 6 minutes, does not score, but has a couple of assists, a block, and a rebound.
And commits a useful foul because Z has already missed one.
Olynyk's in the lane early. Doesn't matter. Zion missed them both. Zion has probably left, 35 points on the table this year. I mean, he's 65% as they throw an alley-oop right through the hands of Kyrie Irving from Kessler Edwards. Now Zion, in a flash in the front court, is fouled again. And I tell you what, Dallas is going to do it every time.
Of course, I would.
They're going to foul him every single time.
I'm not going to give him layups and dunks. I'm going to force him to make free throws.
Again, this is his 3rd and 1 attempt, and he's missed them all. Point blank.
I mean, he's going to have to make free throws. This is one of the weaknesses in this game, and that's the 3rd consecutive free throw miss. This is one of the weaknesses where if I'm an opponent and Zion Williamson being the dominant force he is, I'm going to foul him.
He's got to start dunking the ball.
Yeah, I'm going to foul him.
Because ain't nobody making layups tonight. It's not just him. Got the second. So Zion's got 11 points in 10 minutes. Pels down 6, 37-31, 8:10 to go. Second quarter here in Dallas. Kyrie, pick from Kessler Edwards. Now left side, Exum for 3. Around and out. Rebound Kelly Olynyk.
And the Pels are taking their chance. They're saying, we're going to double you up, Kyrie, and if somebody else can beat us, we'll live with that.
Z up top, they back off. 1-on-1 with Najee. Drives on him, lays it in. Najee with a business decision.
Yeah.
He's seen that before.
He sees his old teammates. Pels on an 11-3 run. And Najee Marshall forgot the assignment because he's supposed to foul right there and don't give Z that layup.
Looked like Najee was Michael Jackson in the Motown doing Billie Jean. My goodness gracious. Timeout, Jason Kidd. 37-33. Dallas with a lead. 7:52 left. Second quarter on the Pelicans Radio Network.
The former NBA player Antonio Daniels talks about the big stories across the league every afternoon on Give and Go.
The difference with Ben Simmons to me now, he doesn't have the pressure or the stigma of being the number 1 overall pick anymore.
Norm dives to the rim, leaves it off Simmons, the floater off the window.
When you see him, there will be a sense of peace, a sense of freedom, because he's not Ben Simmons, the number 1 overall pick. Now he can just go out and play.
Hear Give and Go weekdays from 1 to 4 p.m. Eastern, only on Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 86 and the Sirius XM app.
I'm Katie Nolan, and I have a new podcast called Casuals. It's a podcast for people who like sports a normal amount. Casuals is a twice-a-week hang with me and my friends from across comedy, sports, and entertainment, where we talk about all the funny, weird, interesting stuff happening in and around the world of sports. So whether you're a diehard fan or just vaguely sports curious, Casuals is the podcast for you. You can find Casuals on the SiriusXM app, Pandora, or wherever you get your podcasts. And don't forget to follow the show so you never miss an episode. Give it a try. What's the worst that could happen?
On the court, off the court, and on devices equipped with Amazon Alexa. For the best basketball insight, just say, Alexa, listen to NBA Radio on Sirius XM.
Okay.
Feel the excitement of the UEFA Champions League knockout stage on Sirius XM FC. Europe's best clubs.
What a start for Inter!
And Barca are level! Brilliant Arsenal goal!
The world's brightest stars.
Mbappe! Kane! Salah to score!
All chasing club soccer's ultimate prize.
A new page in their glorious history!
The Champions League knockout stage, where legends are made. On Sirius XM FC, channel 157 in the car, and the Sirius XM app.
Courtesy of Corona, this one-of-a-kind City Edition jersey was painted by local artist Jaron Jerk Beasley and blends basketball with iconic elements of New Orleans. Submit your free entry today by visiting pelicans.com/win. 7:52 left in the second quarter here. First game back after the All-Star break. We've got 27 games remaining in the regular season. Pels trying to be spoilers down the stretch. Again, a lot of the teams that we're playing are fully in it, including this Dallas Maverick team, who right now sits 8th in the Western Conference. Pels have trailed by as many as 12 right now. Cut it to 4, 37-33 with 7:52 left.
Well, let's hope this is some post-All-Star blues. Right now, the Pels are on an 11-3 run, but 9 of 22 from the paint and 39% from the field. Let's hope they can round back into form here.
9 of 22, and you still have 20 points in the paint.
Yeah, I mean, but you're 9 of 22.
That's tough to do. All right, Dinwiddie, Kessler, Edwards, Thompson, Kyrie Irving, and Najee Marshall on the floor for the Mavs. Kyrie, left shoulder on Jose, who picked his pocket. It goes right to Klay Thompson, and they can't save it. That's backcourt.
Yeah, that's over and back.
Good job by Bruce Brown and specifically Jose Alvarado, who was a pest.
Yeah, Jose Alvarado, Kyrie Irving trying to back him down a little bit. And Jose able to slap it away from behind and create that turnover.
Antonio Reeves in for the first time tonight for New Orleans. Well, with Alvarado, Brown, Matkovic, and Olynyk. First combination with this 5 that we've seen. Jose, dump it down to Olynyk with his back to the stanchion, lays it in with a right hand.
He faked the screen and slipped to the basket, and Jose with a beautiful pass to lead him into the layup.
Second assist for Jose. Pels have cut it to 2 now. Now Najee drives down the lane, kick it to Kessler Edwards, left corner 3. Back iron, rebound Jose. Pels on the move. Alvarado will stop right wing, front court, trying to post up Carlo. Kessler Edwards denying it. Chest it over to Antonio Reeves. Now between circles, Alvarado pops a deep straightaway 3 and rinses it over Najee Marshall.
Hey, sometimes you just got to have the right guy to shoot him. Jose drilled one.
And the Pels have the lead. Now Kyrie trying to answer. Back iron, no good from 3. 38-37 New Orleans.
That's 6 straight empty. Then Kelly Olynyk turned it over.
And then we get it right back. Alvarado picks Klay Thompson's pocket.
He is such a pest.
Jose drives on Najee, gets past him off the glass short. Jose's on the deck, and the outlet pass is saved by Klay Thompson. Front court Dinwiddie, bounce pass to Edwards, extra pass Kyrie, left corner 3, back iron, and the rebound Alvarado. Outlet pass to Antonio Reeves, front court right. Reeves waits for the cavalry, chests it back to Jose. Pick and roll with Matkovic. Get it over to Antonio, who tried fancy dribbling and dribbled it out of bounds. Are you serious? Come on.
That is what one would call an unforced turnover.
Dribbling. So McCollum back in. He's had a long break. That's our 7th turnover, but Dallas has turned it over 9 times now, and the Pels have 11 points off those turns. So New Orleans with a 38-37 lead. We're halfway through the second quarter.
The Pels only 3 of 7 from 3. Now, they hadn't needed it so much because they've been scoring in the paint. But last game, 21 of 50 against Sacramento.
Don't think we're going to get to 50 tonight. Washington back in there. Spins left in the lane. Triple team and is fouled.
That's a smart move.
Instant dividends.
That's a smart move. He sees he's been guarded by Trey Murphy. He knows he has that advantage. And he immediately gets into the paint and gets to the box.
So that's on Messi, his second. Pels with Bruce Brown, C.J. McCollum, Antonio Reeves, Trey Murphy, and Yves Messi. P.J. Washington with 11 points. Shocker. In 13 minutes. Make it 12. Again, he averages 14.
Yeah.
If he played against the Pelicans every game, he'd be in the Hall of Fame.
But I'll tell you what, I'm glad the Pels only have to deal with him tonight and not Daniel Gafford.
Wow. I mean, those 2 alone could beat us. Got them both.
I mean, Gafford in the last 2 games against the Pels averaged 25 and made 21 of 22 from the field.
So Dallas up 39-38. Antonio Reeves, left-hand dribble, get it out long to Murphy. Trey in front of the center circle. And
that's a hold on Dinwiddie, I believe.
All on Spencer. Oh,
Kessler Edwards.
Okay. So Edwards picks up his second, and the Mavericks are over the limit, and C.J. McCollum going to step to the free throw line.
Okay, Edwards shoved him into the screen.
A mini bear hug. Free throw is not even close. So, like we've seen all year long, if it ain't one thing, it's another. We've missed 4 free throws in this game. It's impossible to put it all together.
Sometimes you got to laugh to keep from crying.
Got to say, it's true. Oy, oy, oy. All right, we're tied at 39. CJ's got 3 points after a 41-point night 8 nights ago. Irving, top of the key, guarded by Bruce Brown, gets to the dotted line and floats it up and in.
Left-handed.
That's as tough shot as it gets, and my partner correct. That was lefty.
I mean, he's just something.
11 for Irving. 3 balls straight away, Murphy. Nothing but net on the lower part of the M in Mavs.
Trey BN, and that's a 20-7 run by the Pels.
42-41. Kessler Edwards in the lane, floats it up over Messi. Nice English there for Kessler Edwards in his 4th year out of Pepperdine.
That's good bounce.
43-42. Notice they don't miss any shots close. CJ for 3. Nope. Left wing rebound, Kessler Edwards. 4:30 to go, second quarter. Dinwiddie front court, left side, gets to the block, spins into the lane. Now he's cut off. Kick it to Edwards, shovel back to Kyrie, long range. Kyrie crosses over Messi, pops a 3. Front iron, no good. And we're going to have a loose ball foul on McCollum.
Yep, holding Kessler Edwards down low. They get the double team on the perimeter and the jump shot by Kyrie Irving. And then Edwards is down on the box against a smaller defender.
He's actually got the rebounding advantage, 21-19. But again, it's P.J. Washington and Kyrie Irving. Those 2 guys alone are getting the job done for Dallas. Nobody else has done anything. Inside to Dinwiddie, misses the floater. Rebound, Messi is 6th. Front court, Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown 1-on-4, gets to the lane. Shot is rejected by Kyrie Irving. Taken by Maxence Prosper, who just checked in. Jessup, far side over to Dinwiddie. Bounce pass to P.J. Washington, left corner 3. You know where that's going. And the timeout being called by Willie Green.
Yeah, that's good offense, defense to offense by the Mavs. They take that block shot and they get in transition. Catch the Pels in rotation, and unfortunately, P.J. Washington with a wide open 3 from the left corner.
16 for P.J. Washington. He has already passed his average per game this year. Timeout. 60-second break, Chris. 46-42 Dallas. We got 3:53 left in the second quarter of the Pelicans Radio Network.
It's time to tip off a new NBA season. And here we go. And everyone is stepping up. Living legends and shooting stars are rising up. Defying gravity. Super fans, courtside fans, and screaming from the rooftop fans are revving up. With the whole basketball world going up, the only question is, who's going to make it to the top? Kia NBA tip-off, Knicks versus Celtics and Timberwolves versus Lakers, October 22nd from 7:30 Eastern on TNT.
So, what'd you do this weekend?
Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the Tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Grabbing JD back in Dallas, American Airlines Center. JD, the Mavericks only have 14 points here in the second quarter. You're only down by 4 with 3:50 left in the second.
Yeah, but the Pels are still scuffling, scoring. They're having a hard time getting the ball in the hoop, and they're missing foul shots, 6 of 10 from the free throw line.
Right, Zion Williamson back into the game, gets it to Trey Murphy, back to Z, drives down the paint, throws it up and in. P.J. Washington wanted no part of it.
And drew the contact anyway, but Zion downhill is about as sure a thing as the Pels have going offensively right now.
15.6 of 8 from the floor. 46-44 Mavericks. Dinwiddie on the left hash mark. Now Trey Murphy on the switch. Get it to Kyrie Irving. Sideline left, guarded by McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Get in the lane, Prosper. Blocked by Williamson. Back the other way, Alvarado to CJ. Fake a 3, take a 3, make a 3 from the right wing.
And needed that 3 did Christian James McCollum, because he started out ice cold, but the Pels now 5 of 10 from 3.
47-46, New Orleans back in the lead. Dinwiddie tries to answer short from the right wing. Long rebound, Murphy. Murphy, front court, triple team, dump it off to McCollum. Left-hand dribble drive cut off by Christie and says, okay, I'll pop a mid-range left baseline, nothing but net.
And remember against Sacramento, he started out cold, but he got going in the mid-range game. That's where he found his rhythm.
And the Pels now have their largest lead, 49-46. McCollum's got 8. Kyrie rises up, left corner three, right in front of our bench. I mean, what are you going to do?
Well, I mean, if you're Jose Alvarado, you did exactly what you should. I mean, you extend the hand, you don't commit the foul, and that's just the guy who's going to the Hall of Fame.
Kyrie's got 14. Dinwiddie's got 16. Tied at 49. Trey from Zion, misses the three. Rebound, Eve, lost it, and then throws Kyrie Irving to the deck.
That's a frustration foul.
3 fouls on me.
Yeah, that's a frustration foul. He got that offensive rebound. Kyrie Irving stripped him because he brought it down low. If you're big and you bring it down, you make yourself basically level with all the guards.
I know Misi's got to improve his strength in the offseason. He's got to do is get his hands.
Well, he's got to get his hands right. And when he gets that offensive rebound, you got to keep it high.
Yep.
You don't bring it down. You keep it high.
So Misi's going to be out of the game now for quite some time. Carlo Makovic is going to have to pick up the slack. 2 minutes left in the second. We're tied at 49. Kyrie, guarded by Zion. And Z stripped him. And then Kyrie is such a pest. You had it, and then Zion could not go back the other way and knocked it, did Kyrie off of Williamson. Z did a great job and could not maintain the dribble.
Yeah, Kyrie just extended. He's on the floor, but he committed just enough of a ruckus there for Z not to be able to get control and dribble out of bounds.
Now, Kyrie weaves through traffic, running floater is short from the nail. Rebound, Murphy. Trey goes behind the back on Maxence Prosser, picks up his dribble, get it to Williamson, left elbow. Kick it to Carlo, left corner three. No. Strong side rebound, Jose, and he threw it right to Prosser.
He tried to throw it off.
Yep. Now P.J. Washington took some steps, throws up a lefty shot. No. Rebound, Makovic. And that's a reach in on P.J. Washington. Good job by Carlo to hang strong.
We saw him have a very, very productive game against Sacramento going into the break. 13 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals, and 3 blocks.
So we will walk back the other way.
And we're seeing some more of that production in the limited minutes he's getting. He's giving you production.
You notice Dallas is just very handsy around the ball. And they've got to play that way just because they don't have any bigs.
Well, yeah. I mean, you got to be scrappy when you're as small as they are.
All right, I'll tell you what Carlo is shooting from the free throw line, but you know me. So I'll hold my tongue here. Whoa, every part of the rim and down.
I ain't saying nothing.
I mean, I was thinking it, and you just saw what happened.
I ain't got nothing to say.
Got to wait for the second one here, folks. Got to wait for the second one. Pels up 50-49. That was Carlo's 5th point. 3 dribbles, pop it, drop it. He is 10 for 10 at the free throw line this year.
My name Bennett. I wasn't in it. He can have it.
He made them both.
Yes, he did.
All right, 1:20 left in the second. Pels up 2. Dinwiddie trying to get it down to Kyrie. Gets it to him, low post right, guarded by Alvarado. Left-hand dribble, no double. Oh, beautiful pass in the lane. P.J. Washington and a dunk.
Well, the weak side cut by P.J. Brown makes himself available right down the middle, and the Pels are trying to double-team Kyrie. He's wide open.
18 for P.J. Washington. C.J. contacted, no foul. Throws up the floater, and then Christie threw it to nobody, and there was Kyrie Irving. I mean, Kyrie is 5 places at once.
He's got a 6th sense.
Now get it down to Washington again. Triple team, floats it up and in. A 20-point first half for P.J. Washington. What a stunning development. It's his 11th 20-point game of the year.
Well, he averages 20 and 14 against the Pels, so he's just got his 20.
Now Z, throw it out long Murphy. Head fake on Washington. Drives to the restricted arc, and he ain't missing that finger roll. And we're tied at 53. 28 and a half seconds left.
Yeah, you got a little chance for 2 for 1 here if you can get a stop.
13 for Murphy. Now, don't foul him, Z, in the backcourt. That's Dinwiddie, who crosses the timeline. Shot clock, game clock.
They're going to Kyrie posting up against Jose Alvarado if they can get it to him.
Dinwiddie up top, Washington back to Dinwiddie. Picked up by Makovic. Gets past him. Kick it out right corner. Christie for 3. Absolutely. 6 seconds left in the second quarter. 56-53. Williamson front court. Floated to Carlo at the buzzer. Air ball with the alley-oop attempt. And Carlo comes down hard on a cameraman to the right of the stanchion to make sure everybody's okay. And it looks like everybody is okay. Maybe the camera was no worse for wear. Entertaining first half, 56-53. Dallas leading New Orleans. Halftime in Big D. We'll send it back to Vinny's Caddyshack in Metairie. Gus Cattingill, Pelicans at the half. When we come back on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Discover the world's most advanced outdoor kitchens by New Age Products. Grills, cabinetry, appliances. Together, delivering an outdoor cooking experience rivaled by none. Only at newAgeProducts.com.
It's time to tip off a new NBA season. And here we go. And everyone is stepping up. Living legends and shooting stars are rising up. Defying gravity. Super fans, courtside fans, and screaming from the rooftop fans are revving up. With the whole basketball world going up, the only question is, who's going to make it to the top? Kia NBA tip-off, Knicks versus Celtics and Timberwolves versus Lakers, October 22nd from 7:30 Eastern on TNT.
So, what'd you do this weekend?
Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
What makes the perfect garage? Steel garage cabinets, commercial-grade flooring, heavy-duty overhead racking. Garage storage systems built for a lifetime of heavy use. Build your dream garage with NewAgeProducts.com.
Time now for Pelicans at the half. Scores, highlights, stats, and more. Here's your host, Gus Cattingill.
All right, so you heard Todd Raffanini say a very entertaining first half as the Pels taking on the Mavericks have reached your halftime score. And New Orleans trails just by 3, 56-53. As we take a look inside the box score, Zion Williamson with 15 points. And it's kind of been like what you've seen the last couple of games from him in the minute restriction situation. 15 points in 14 minutes. He's 6 of 8 from the floor, 3 of 6 from the free throw line. He has 4 rebounds, 2 assists, a steal to go with those 15 points as well. Only 1 personal foul and only 1 turnover. And when you think of obviously not having DeJounte Murray, Kelly Olynyk in the starting lineup, it was Kelly Olynyk, Zion, Yves Missi, CJ McCollum, and Jerry Murphy. Who's that point guard, right? So he's been handling the ball when he's in there. He's been attacking. And only 1 turnover is not a bad thing as well. Now, Yves Missi has 3 turnovers. He has 2 points in 12 minutes. He does have 7 rebounds, though, and an assist. Pell's going with a little larger lineup tonight. 11 minutes for Kelly Olynyk in his first game with the Pels. He has 2 points. He has 3 assists. He has 2 rebounds, and both of them coming on the defensive end. He has attempted 2 threes. He's 0 for 2 on that aspect of it there as well. CJ McCollum, 8 points in 14 minutes. He has 3 assists to go on the night, 1 of 4 from distance. Trey Murphy, 17 minutes, 13 points. He is the second leading scorer for you Pelicans. He also has 2 steals. That defense is really coming along for Trey. He has 3 assists, 4 rebounds. Again, if you've been listening to the broadcast, listening to the Pelicans podcast, hey, he has future all-star potential. And look, 27 games, including tonight, left. You want to see him to continue to develop. You want to see what he can bring to this team here moving forward. Just continues to play excellent basketball. Bruce Brown off the bench has played 11 minutes. He has 2 rebounds for him. Carlo Matkovic, 6 points in 12 minutes, 3 rebounds. He has a block. Jose Alvarado has played 14 minutes. He has 5 points, 3 steals for Grand Theft Alvarado, 3 assists, 4 rebounds, 2 of 4 from the floor, 1 for 1 from distance. Antonio Reeves has seen 4 minutes of action. He has an assist and a turnover. Jordan Hawkins, 11 minutes, 2 points, 2 rebounds for him. He's not attempted a 3-point shot. He's 0 for 3 from the floor. The 2 points he's gotten coming via the free throw line. Now, New Orleans, 20 of 46, 43%, 5 of 12 from distance for 41%, 8 of 12 from the free throw line. They do have 19 offensive rebounds, 9 offensive rebounds. That totals 28, whereas I compare with Dallas, well, 21. So the Pels a few more boards than the Mavericks. How do they have a 3-point lead? P.J. Washington. Who? P.J. Washington. He has 20 points, 3 rebounds. More importantly, he has 3 made threes. They are 9 of 23 from distance. New Orleans, 5 of 12. You know it. I know. It's tiring, but it is the story of today's NBA. You make more threes, you have a chance to win, if not lead at the half. And that is the difference right now when you take a look at the difference between these two teams. The other things to keep in mind, New Orleans actually has the advantage of points in the paint, 26-16. The largest lead for Dallas has been 12. Largest lead for New Orleans has been 3, 14-13. Edge in points off the bench, Dallas by a point. So it's something to keep an eye on from that perspective. When we come back, we'll take a look at an NBA scoreboard. We are live at Vinny's on Ridge Lake here in Metairie. If you're looking at the parade, you're having fun, come on by afterwards. We'll still be here for Pelicans OT here as well. Members of the dance squad are here. We got plenty of gear to give away. So stop on by as we continue with Pelicans at the half on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA, and we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the games, and how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle of the New Orleans Pelicans. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
I'm Clint Romig with Marsh McLennan Agency. We provide business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client insurance solutions to organizations and individuals. We combine the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance broker, Marsh McLennan. Here in New Orleans, we have deep roots throughout Southeast Louisiana that go back over 80 years. At Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. Visit us today at marshmma.com.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore. I want to charter a boat and go fishing with my friends. I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list.
I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a juke joint.
It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, altogether. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
We are at the half in Dallas. 56-53 is your score. Well, we are actually in Metairie. They are in Dallas, the Pels, that is. Elsewhere around the league, fourth quarter action, 1:21 to play. 104-103, the Heat lead the Raptors by 1. Pistons at the Spurs lead by 1 at the half, 63-62. San Antonio coming into town on Sunday and then on Tuesday as well. Timberwolves at the Rockets by 5 as they just got started. Conductor Chris Moran back over at the SKC studios. Are you still there? You're not wrestling, huh? You're there? You're there?
I'm here.
Conductor? Okay, so
barely.
making sure. Can you give me an autograph from The Rock?
I saw the Miz. I could probably do the Miz.
That's not The Rock.
Not even
Thunder and Jazz. OKC leads at 14-10. 6:39 in the first there. Still to come, Warriors at the Kings. Knicks at the Cavaliers. That is a final 142-105 in a close one at Cleveland as the Cavs win. Is that a close game, by the way, 142-105? I'm just asking.
Frauds.
Okay, Grizzlies at the Magic win by 1, 105-104. It's the Bucks over the Wizards, 104-101. When we come back, maybe a highlight or two. We'll see. As the Pelicans trail by 3 at the half in Dallas, 56-53, your halftime score on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
Andrea Bocelli in concert, presented by Stiefel. June 10th, Smoothie King Center with the Louisiana Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by Stephen Mercurio, the world's most romantic voice. Andrea Bocelli in concert. On sale now at Ticketmaster.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and switch to the expensive shampoo with amino acids. Sure, you don't know what those are or why you need them, but it sounds very impressive. And if you switch and save hundreds, you can massage it into your scalp every day. Now, if only you can get people to lean toward your head to smell those aminos. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shampoo. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Grammy, Academy, and Golden Globe award-winning superstar Mary J. Blige, live in New Orleans. The For My Fans Tour, live at Smoothie King Center, Friday, February 14th, with special guests Neo and Mario. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. The iconic Mary J. Blige for one night only.
All right, 56-53 is our halftime score. Lots of action in the first half by the Pels.
Was able to wind up with a wide open look.
Now Z, bumped by Washington, blows by him, throws it to Messi, catches it, swinging around up top, Trey Murphy, straightaway three. Good.
And in a play that just had to hurt the conductor's feelings.
Between circles, Alvarado pops a deep straightaway three and rinses it over Najee Marshall.
Hey, sometimes you just have the right guy to shoot him. Jose drilled one.
And the Pels have the lead.
Oh, imagine that in Zion.
Shot clock at 5. Get in the lane, Prosper. Blocked by Williamson. Back the other way, Alvarado to CJ. Fake a three, take a three, make a three from the right one.
I like that, and they're down by 3. Can the Pels get a win? First one game out of the All-Star break. They trail by 3, 56-53. We're live at Vinny's Caddyshack in Metairie. We'll be here after the game as well. Stop on by. Next, second half action. JD, the Graph on the Pelicans Radio Network.
I'm Alex Cooper from Call Her Daddy. I have 2 brand new exclusive channels right here on SiriusXM. First, there's Unwell Music, fun, feel-good music for the girls. And Unwell on Air, the best of Unwell and brand new live daily shows with weekly pop-ins from yours truly. Unwell Music on Channel 3 and Unwell on Air on the SiriusXM app.
MLS is back, and it's on Sirius XM FC.
Top shelf stuff.
Don't miss a triple header from across the league as LAFC face Minnesota. Enter Miami, battle NYCFC.
Messi's got it from long distance and scores.
And Seattle square off with Charlotte.
Zaha, what a stunning goal.
The season kicks off Saturday at 4:30 Eastern on Sirius XM FC 157 and the Sirius XM app.
Your home for 24/7 Hoops Talk all year long is NBA Radio.
Oklahoma City Thunder head coach Mark Dagnall. Does it blow you away by how well you guys have been playing this year?
This season's been very fluid. You know, we've had a lot of guys in and out, and yet the team's been able to perform very consistently. We have players, they play together, they compete every night. Surprised? No, but impressed nonetheless.
Basketball is our life on NBA Radio, Channel 86, and the Sirius XM app. Listen anywhere by searching NBA Radio.
Color your workday with a vibrant mix of 90s and 2000s pop.
If it makes you happy.
To keep you moving and melt your stress away. Brighten your day with Mosaic.
You know I ain't walked 1,000 miles.
Channel 15. And at home on your computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
Baseball season's almost here, and MLB Network Radio will get you ready for opening day with a tour of spring training. Hear team previews of all 30 teams as our experts talk with players, managers, and executives shaping the 2025 season. How does your team look? Our team will break it all down. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training, beginning Saturday on Sirius XM Channel 89 and the Sirius XM app.
On the court, off the court, and on devices equipped with Amazon Alexa. For the best basketball insight, just say, Alexa, listen to NBA radio on Sirius XM.
Okay. PJ Washington, Kessler Edwards, Klay Thompson, and Kyrie Irving for the Mavericks. Front court right, Klay leans into a mid-range, short, strong side rebound. Zion Williamson, that is his 5th board.
They've been able to crowd Klay Thompson.
Zion head of steam, lays it up. No foul, PJ Washington. Oh, my heavens.
And I know he draws the foul, but the Pels are 13 of 30 from the field in the
Make
paint.
that 31.
13 of 30. Well, that one doesn't count.
Right, correct.
But really, it should be 31. And the finger roll he missed where he had the and one and he missed the 2 free throws.
Now, that was a little bit tougher as he was bumped and falling away from the rim as he knocks the free throw down.
But, I mean, these are shots that Z makes.
Yep. It's just not happening tonight for New Orleans, yet we're only down 2.
Yeah, I mean, really doing a good job of hanging in there with the inefficiency in the paint.
And we're minus 12 from beyond the arc. 2nd free throw rinsed. So Williamson's got 17 points in 15 minutes. Again, what else is new? Kyrie Irving. 14 first-half points. Get it to Exum. Get it back to Kyrie, picked up by Olynyk. Kyrie crosses him over, drives right by him. Finger roll, no. They're looking for a goaltend.
He got a finger on it. I don't know if it was on the way down, but he did get a finger on it.
Now, who's the foul on? It's got to be on Olynyk. That was close. Don't think it was a goaltend, though. That's Olynyk's 2nd.
But see, that's one where you got Kelly Olynyk trying to guard Kyrie Irving.
That's not happening.
On the perimeter, and the double team needs to come immediately.
Olynyk's playing in his 24th game of the year. He missed 23 to start the year with a lower lumbar injury in his back. The first time Toronto came to New Orleans, he was not there as Irving makes the free throw. So Kyrie is now 5 for 5 at the free throw line, 15 points. Again, he's 90%. So a miss would be Lanyap. Got them both.
He is not the only one who will have difficulty guarding.
All right, we're going to have some backcourt pressure here. Yikes! You can't get it in. And Trey Murphy takes a timeout. I'm sure that won't mean anything down the stretch.
Well, think about this, the recognition. Now, you see them in the backcourt about to double team the receiver. And nobody runs to the backcourt to bail Trey Murphy out for an outlet pass.
So, timeout. 32 seconds into the 3rd quarter. 58-55 Dallas. Back after this on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
This is old number 8, Archie Manning. Join me at Manning's Sports Bar and Grill with award-winning burgers, 24 beers on tap, craft cocktails, 13-foot mega screens, plus recliners. Manning's Sports Bar and Grill is where you'll catch me watching the games. Ready to be a legend of your own game? Head on over to Caesars for 24/7 action-packed gaming where the tables are hot, the dice are fast, and the slots are generous. Remember, you can't win if you don't play.
Must be 21 or older to enter casino and gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So, what'd you do this weekend? Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
On your head. Just postered Zach Edey.
Steve says, Edey, eat it.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
Enjoy the sweet life at the Smoothie King Center in the Hub Club. This newly renovated space is located on the suite level, features great views of all the game day action. All Hub Club tickets are inclusive food and beverage service, including a curated menu of seasonal items and specialty cocktails. For more information, visit pelicans.com/premium. And SmackDown going on at the SKC as the conductor tells us it is a full house in downtown New Orleans. Here in Dallas, Pels down 3, 58-55. We're just underway at the third with 11:28 left.
Pels trying to avoid the people's elbow here. Now, it looks like they have a little bit better solution for that full court pressure.
Yes, this time you can inbound it without a timeout. McCollum, Olynyk, Murphy, Williamson, and Nisi. Zion one-on-one with Kessler Edwards. That's a mismatch. And Kessler Edwards reaches in and says, you've got to earn this at the free throw line.
Yeah, Kessler Edwards.
He's got 6 fouls to give.
Just lighten the trousers and doing exactly what he should, which is commit that foul, force Zion Williamson to make 2 free throws.
Kessler Edwards has used up half his quota. And they got Moses Brown on the bench, who has a couple. So Z back to the line where he is 5 of 8. First one, good. Now, if you knock these free throws down, that just takes away the strategy.
If you make the free throws, then they have to guard you honestly. But if you don't,
second one.
There you go. Now, if you make any free throws, you're good. You're fine.
19 for Z in 15 minutes.
And Z picking up in the backcourt.
How about that? Exum front court center circle. Zion's on him. Between circles now. Throws it over to Clay. Catch and shoot right wing 3. He's done that thousands of times, literally.
They've been crowding him this whole game except 2 times. And both times they didn't crowd him.
Williamson and 1. Drives on Kessler Edwards. Switches to the left hand, lays it in from the right side. Now, did they get Exum or Edwards?
He's just sunning Edwards.
It's Kessler Edwards.
Yeah, he's just sunning Edwards.
No chance.
Edwards is like his little brother.
Yep.
I mean, he can't do anything with him.
That quote is running out. So here comes Olivier Maxence Prosper as Edwards heads to the bench with 4 fouls.
And the beauty of that is the Pels converting in the paint. Hopefully the efficiency goes up, and you see it on the scoreboard.
Zion's 13th 20-point game. Free throws around and out, of course. Rebound, P.J. Washington. So he made 4 in a row. Pels down 2.
Prosperity.
Kyrie one-on-one with Murphy. Crosses him over, drops to the block. Denied by Olynyk. Get it out long, Prosper. Prosper shovels it to Thompson. Another impossible 3. That one's short. P.J. Washington taps the rebound out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball.
Yeah, but did a better job of crowding and challenging Klay Thompson without committing the foul.
As soon as Thompson touches the ball's in the air.
You cannot be late on him. Otherwise, he's going to take the shot, and he's probably going to make the shot.
Thompson's got 6 points on 2 made threes. Pels down 2, 10:25 left, third quarter. Z, right elbow. Drives on Washington. Lays it in with contact.
And he should have been at the foul line. Just eat, big fella.
He is. 23 for Z. We're tied at 61. Now Kyrie one-on-one with Williamson.
Oh, send the help.
Between circles. Right-hand dribble drive, splits defenders. Right corner Washington for 3. Rim, no good. Rebound Z, strong rebound. Outlet pass to McCollum. CJ, top of the key, trips, rolls it over to Olynyk, who's going to split defenders, walked, get it to Misi, blows the layup, gets it back, and Washington swats it away. Back the other way, Exum. Shovels to Thompson, picked up by Olynyk. Good job closing out there by Kelly. Now up top, Exum to Kyrie. Fakes the 3, steps to his left, takes the 3 straight away. Clang, rebound.
It's a foul on CJ.
Us.
Yeah, foul on CJ McCollum.
Again, Olivier Maxence Prosper wants it more than we do. He's gotten every 50-50 ball since he's been in the game.
Yeah, but I mean, we got every opportunity to score on the offensive end right at the rim, and you don't.
Nisi 1 of 4 from beyond the arc. There's Kyrie around and out on a 3. That's Williamson's 7th rebound of the day. Now Trey, one-on-one with Kyrie. Swinging around the perimeter. Z, center of the lane. Floats it up short and knocked out of bounds by Nisi. Another point-blank miss.
I mean,
Z can't believe it.
This is just a rhythmless team right now around the rim. And still tied, in great position. but making life hard.
Exum hounded by Williamson.
That should have been a foul,
no
Lindsay.
foul. Now Exum get it back to Irving. Kyrie with Trey on him. Get it down low to Exum. Dump it off to Maxence Prosser, who walked. Wave it off, doesn't matter. And Yves Missi is just having all kind of problems. That's his fourth foul, and he's got to come out.
Off-ball movement has given the Pels issues in this game. Dallas hadn't done a whole lot of it, but when they have, they've gotten something good out of it.
So Missi, 2 points, 8 rebounds, but 4 fouls in 15 minutes. Problem is, Olynyk's got 3 fouls as well. So Carlo in the game, we've got 3 team fouls in the quarter, and we've got 3 minutes gone in the quarter.
Carlo playing a one-man zone.
Kyrie mid-range, right baseline, back iron. Prosper got another loose ball. Tapped it out to Exum. Now Washington with McCollum on the switch. Left shoulder down, floats it up short. Rebound on the deck. Carlo's got it. Hang on to it, Carlo. And then front court, McCollum. CJ drives to the right elbow, pops it. Clang. Rebound, Carlo. Get it out long, Z. Head of steam. Fouled. No call. Floats it up and in anyway from the restricted arc.
Pels, Zion has all 10 points this quarter for New Orleans.
25 overall.
And it feels about right.
Oh, beautiful spin move, Kyrie.
Prosper pushed.
Yep. Misses the bunny, though, and a loose ball foul on Maxence Prosper, who shoved Kelly Olynyk out of the way.
And Z about to take his little rest.
Yeah, the 4-minute mark is almost here, and there he goes.
10 points in 4 minutes for Z.
Ho-hum. So Bruce Brown in. Pels with a 63-61 lead. 8:15 left third quarter. McCollum, Olynyk, Matkovich, Brown, and Murphy on the floor. Trey's got to get some shots up here. Murphy up top. Get it to Olynyk. Olynyk, right-hand dribble. Spins into the lane. Throws it up. And he got the roll.
He got a smaller defender in Klay Thompson. And we've seen Kelly Olynyk do these things against smaller defenders.
Olynyk now with 4 points in his Pels debut.
Carlo.
Washington to the rim. No, there's Prosper. Another rebound. Get it out to Kyrie, and you know where that one's going from the left angle.
You do everything right if you're Carlo Matkovich, but you don't get the offense, the defensive rebound. Prosper beat you to another
Prosper's
one.
got 6 rebounds, as there's a beautiful pass from Murphy to Brown, who misses the layup, but he got it back and laid it in.
Well, that's an assist. That's Brown to Brown.
Yep. Doesn't count, though, in the box score.
Because he shot the first one so bad, he was the only one. That's over and back.
Kyrie saved
nice
the
steal.
backcourt, but he threw it to McCollum. CJ drives on Klay Thompson, throws it up off the glass, didn't get the roll, but Thompson knocked McCollum to the deck, and free throws are pending.
Well, so you can turn that defense into offense very easily, and the Pels have been able to do that here on a couple of occasions in this quarter.
10 turnovers for the Mavericks, which has led to 11 points, and CJ trying to add to that total.
Smart play by CJ. Initiate the contact and get it up on the glass. Maybe you get the and one.
McCollum 1 of 2 at the free throw line. 8 points tonight. No good. Pels now 12 of 18 at the free throw line. Dallas is 11 of 12. So you've got a +6 advantage attempts, and you're only +1 overall.
Don't make
12
me,
makes.
just don't make me roll my eyes like that.
Not the second. Largest lead for New Orleans, 68-64. Again, the crowd is not in this game at all.
No. I mean,
at all.
if the Pels had a little bit more efficiency, and maybe it is the All-Star break. I get it.
Now Najee back in the game. Marshall to Max Christie. As Thompson with the catch and shoot angle 3. You know where that's going.
You can't let him. You cannot give him any air. Otherwise, he's going to shoot it.
The 12-point or the 12 made threes advantage is ultimately going to do us in this game. Turnover, and they'll get a dunk out of this or a layup with Najee Marshall. But they've got 12 made threes, and we've got 5. As Bruce Brown is hacked in the front court by Thompson. But that's going to be the ball game. You can't overcome -21.
Well, the Pels have not taken enough of them.
They're going to
5 of 12.
They're going to challenge this. Let's see, Bruce Brown.
And they're pretty adamant, and that's going to not be a foul. I don't think that's going to be a foul.
Well, they're going to get it back. Bruce Brown had a layup, which he just could not handle. So Dallas will challenge this. They'll probably win it after that replay. And imminent possession is going to go to the Mavericks. So Dallas has already won one challenge, looks for another here. They've got a 1-point lead with 6:32 to go in the third quarter with the challenge pending on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Hey Pelicans fans, SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the courtside celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Pelicans basketball games or to any other live event in New Orleans, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Have you heard that you can watch Pelicans games for free on the Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network? All you need is a flat antenna from Channel Master. Visit channelmaster.com for all your television antenna needs. These aren't those big rabbit ears you grew up with. Channel Master can set you up with a sleek new flat antenna for as low as $35. For a limited time, use code PELS20 to save 20% on your entire purchase. That's PELS20 to save 20% at Channel Master.
When you get a Pelicans debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally issued by NCUA.
Well, we got a break as the challenge is unsuccessful. They say that Klay Thompson was moving at an angle backwards and, I mean, barely contacted Bruce Brown. So challenge unsuccessful, and that is it for Dallas as far as challenges. But that is ticky-tack to say the least, but I ain't complaining.
Well, I would call that fortuitous for the Pelicans. It looked like Bruce Brown actually initiated the contact, but Klay Thompson was not in a legal guarding position.
Yep.
And the Boo Birds rained down. Probably as much as, I don't want to call it GM thing, but probably as much as since Luka got traded. So
it's too soon, man.
Yeah.
It's too soon. We got to get out of here.
Look,
again, April 9th, I'd pay admission. Who we play on April 9th? I can't think of. I think we're going up to Milwaukee on April 9th. That's our makeup. Free throw Bruce Brown is good.
Oh, okay.
How about that?
Look here.
We're tied at 69.
Well, you know what? Just make it one of those to me, because I thought it was not a foul.
Brown is in a very good year at the free throw line. That's just his 34th attempt. Rim glass good. Made them both.
There you go, Bruce.
88% is Bruce Brown.
Cowboy Bruce.
70-69 New Orleans. 6:25 left in the third quarter. Irving, Thompson, Najee Marshall, Maxence Prosper, and Christie on the floor for Dallas. Najee is free, left corner, around and out. Rebound, Jordan Hawkins.
That's the way it's supposed to look defensively.
Outlet pass to McCullough. Stops, drives off the glass. Got it.
That's what it was supposed to look like defensively. You double team Kyrie Irving. He swings it to Klay Thompson. You smother him. And the guy with the wide open three is Najee Marshall.
Pels with a 36-25 rebounding advantage. Najee's driving hard center of the lane. Got contacted on the way to the rim before he dished it off. And that foul is on McCollum, and that's his third.
Well, Najee's going to attack. We know that.
Yep. So that's our 4th team foul. So last one to give. 5:58 left in the third. Pels up 72-69. Inbound to Maxence Prosper. Has been a terror on the glass. Now Kyrie with Hawkins on the switch. Carlo now doubles. Dump it down to Maxence Prosper. Leave it for Najee. Extra pass. Max Christie. Fake the jumper. Leans in. And a silly foul by Bruce Brown. As Christie leans in, and that's going to put Max Christie at the free throw line.
The momentum carried it into him from behind. He's beat on the play, though. He doesn't need to be quite that aggressive. Maybe he thought Christie was going all the way to the rack. Christie pulls up, and he fouled him from behind.
Christie in his 3rd year out of Michigan State, averaging 9.5 per game, but he has really flourished as a Dallas Maverick. knocks the free throw down. He's got 13, so he's looking to increase that streak. 15 or more points in 7 straight games, going back to when he was a Laker.
And he's averaging 34.5 minutes a game since he joined Dallas, so that has helped. He's been in the lineup on the floor.
You got them both. So he's got 14. Again, it's 3 players for them who are basically carrying all the load. Washington's got 20, Irving's got 19, and Christie's got 14. 72-71, 5.5 left in the third. Murphy, hounded by Prosper, left of the center circle, shot clock at 7. Trey crosses him over, pops one left elbow. Clang. Strong side rebound, Kyrie Irving. And now Najee's got it front court.
Where he's going.
Sizing up Carlo, crosses him over, drives in, floats it up off the glass and in.
Yeah, he had no intention of passing that basketball.
Summer League Najee.
And he saw Carlo Makovich and immediately attacked.
Larson's
That's an
got
offensive
6.
foul on Carlo.
Yep, second offensive foul in this game for Matkovich.
He extended the arm and got Prosper in the face, and that's an easy call.
Maxence Prosper was a Sacramento King a year ago. He's making the most of his opportunity of extended minutes. He is just a ball of energy. Dinwiddie's wide open, left wing 3. Back iron, long rebound, Christie. Christie shovels it to Irving, who lays it in. Willie Green will take a timeout.
Well, they get the offensive rebound, and the Pels are out of position because they get that offensive rebound, and now you can't relocate the guy you're guarding, and that's an easy lay-in.
Timeout, Willie Green will take it with him. 60 seconds, 4:47 left in a marathon third quarter. It's 75-72 Dallas. 60-second break on the Pelicans Radio Network.
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office, and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Allow John Fayard Moving and Warehousing to ease your mind and your muscles. Full packing and storage available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit johnfayardwarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
When you get a Pelicans debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally insured by NCUA.
Well, the Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network just gave Gus Cattengell a plug. He is at Vinny's Caddy Shack. And they just showed Gus at the table.
Yeah,
the watch party.
They'll put anything on TV now.
Yes, they will. All right, 4:47 left, third quarter. Pels down 3. Jose Alvarado, Trey Murphy, Jordan Hawkins, Carlo Makovich, Bruce Brown on the floor. Jose gets to the rim and then floats one up short. Another missed shot in the paint. We're now 19-41 in that department. Dinwiddie left angle, pop a 3 right in front of Jordan Hawkins. No, weak side rebound. Trey Murphy saved it. Again, Najee got in there for a little touch. Trey one-on-one with Naj. Head fake. Marshall cut him off. Still going one-on-one. Floats it up off the glass. No, that's just a tough shot.
Najee just bodied him up. He bodied him up and forced it.
Back the other way. Christie right baseline. Leave it for Najee. Left-hand dribble. One-on-one with Jose. Elbowed him in the chops and lays it in. Yeah, and he just little man Jose.
8-0.
Oh, they're brothers from another mother.
8-0 Mavs run, and then gave him the 2 small.
How dare you, Najee? Now Murphy, who cannot make a mid-range tonight, drives in, floats it up, missed that one. Can't make one.
That rolled off on it.
5-point lead for Dallas, who's looking to extend that right here. Kyrie Irving up top beyond the arc. Pick and roll with Prosper. Dump it down to him. Euros in. Blocked from behind by Makovich, but a foul on Carlo. We can't stay out of foul trouble with our bigs.
Well, they get to the foul line.
3 on Carlo to go with the Lennox 3 and Nisi's 4. None of their players have more than 2 fouls other than Kessler Edwards, who again committed those fouls when Zion Williamson was on the floor.
Now, Prosper is just outworking you.
Yep. And he's done it since he stepped on the floor tonight. He hadn't scored, but he's got 7 rebounds. He scored, around and out.
And those 7 rebounds feel like 12. But he's been all over the place.
Yeah, 4 of those on the offensive end.
Yeah, I mean, he is just working you.
Keeping possessions alive for the Mavericks. They're only shooting 41%. Then again, we're only shooting 42%. The difference is the second free throw is good. They've got 12 made threes. We've got 5. Ball game.
We hadn't taken.
That is your ball game.
We hadn't taken one in a while. Haven't attempted one. I mean, that's been 5 for 12. That might have been 5 for 12 at halftime.
5 for 12. Makovich down the lane.
Oh, yes, sir. He
throws it
my
down.
Gosh, he came down on the back of his head.
He postered Prosper, and Carlo's got to walk this off as Prosper commits the foul. That is a poster, ladies and gentlemen. But Carlo got the worst of that. What a tough dunk.
You know, I feel like Karnak, they're magnificent, because I told my partner before the game that Carlo's got a little something to him with the aggression.
I like that. Maxence Prosper came over and then give a little dab.
Yeah, there was no malice.
No malice at all.
Yeah, there's no malice there.
But the fact that Carlo hung tough despite that contact and dunked it in.
I mean, he drove and he went with some. He went in with some malice.
So P.J. Washington will check in for Maxence Prosper. 78-74.
They trade out
down 4.
They trade out one nuisance for another.
No kidding, huh?
Carlo.
Yep. Free throw down.
Carlo going to find himself on some highlights tonight.
78-75. Makovich has 9 points, 5 rebounds.
And glad he's okay with that, because he did not come down. He was not able to brace himself when he fell.
That was from 10 feet down. Near steal, Carlo knocked it away from Washington and recovers. PJ crosses him over, shoves a shoulder into him, and floats it up in with a right hand.
Hey, that's just a physical play, and if they're going to allow that, that's cool.
Catch and shoot 3, Trey. Up top, no, hadn't been Trey's night. Rebound, Kyrie. High step, drives to the dotted line, floats it up and in. 82-75.
Anytime he sees Jose Alvarado, he's going to attack. That's a 13-3 Mavs run. And Kyrie Irving, when he sees a small guy, he feels like a big man.
2 20-point scores for the Mavs, 23 for Irving, 22 for Washington. Now Carlo up top, straightaway 3. Back iron, rebound Jose. Outfought Najee, floats it up and in with a right hand as it rattles down. How about Alvarado?
Oh, he's gonna talk about that one. Somebody's gonna hear about that.
82-77. Jose's got 5 boards. Now Najee drives right past Makovich, misses the layup. Rebound to Jose. Long bounce pass, front court. 3-ball, Hawkins, no. And back the other way, Dinwiddie.
That was a 3-on-1.
Kyrie lefty layup.
That's a 3-on-1, and you settle for a 3-point wing jumper that's off balance.
Back to the lane, Jose, right corner 3, Bruce Brown. And it's saved by Dinwiddie. Our 3-ball shooting is going to be the end of this one. Christie for 3, actually a long 2. Rebound Brown, he missed it. Brown backcourt. 12 threes to our 5. Now Trey got free and dunks.
No one in the paint for Dallas defensively, and Trey finally able to get all the way to the rim in this half.
46 points in the paint for New Orleans. We're down 84-79, 65 seconds left in the third. Murphy's got 15. Now Najee beyond the arc. Jose on the switch. Kick it out long, Irving. Shot clock at 7. Shot fake, got Carlo up in the air, crosses him over, whips it to Washington. Left wing 3, short. Rebound Murphy. And you can go 2 for 1 here. Murphy, get it to Hawkins. Catch and shoot right corner 3. There you go, Hawk. Welcome back to the AAC.
Trey with a good rebound and push ahead to Hawk.
84-82. Hawkins now with 5 points. First 3 of the night. Now Najee steps back right wing 3. Clang. Weak side rebound Hawkins. Shot clock, game clock, 7 seconds apart. Hawk got free again. Left angle 3. Nope. And rebound to P.J. Washington.
You got to get back defensively here.
Washington with the shot clock off. They're going to hold it for the final shot. Pell's now 6 of 18 from beyond the arc. Kyrie on the American Airlines Center logo, deep right wing with the game clock at 6. Now Bruce Brown on the switch. Through the legs twice, drives into the paint, throws it up. No late whistle on Makovich. I could have told you that was going to happen.
Well, Carlo actually is in decent position, but he doesn't have his hands vertical. And that's the dead giveaway.
4 on Carlo. We're running out of fouls. Kyrie to the line where he's 6 of 6. 25 points for Irving again since the Luka trade. 27.5 points a game. That's 5 games in. Thick limb, ladies and gentlemen. He'll get more than that tonight.
Well, it's basically his offense now, especially if you don't have the 3 bigs.
And they play so hard, they make up for it. Again, the most overlooked stat since the trade, they're 4-1, including a dominating win in Boston, where they did not even have Anthony Davis in that game.
I'll tell you, folks here are angry about that trade, but this team has played well.
Half a second left. Kyrie got them both. Told you to go over it. He's got 27. Inbound to Hawkins, no shot. We'll go to the 4th. Dallas 86, New Orleans 82 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Life is a workout, and Smoothie King is here to help you power through. Whether you're maxing out overhead presses, pushing through chest flies, or being the hero your golden retriever needs to carry them over that scary bridge, Smoothie King has the fuel to help you go all out. Build muscle and boost your recovery with 45 grams of protein, 0 grams of added sugar, and delicious customizable ingredients in the Gladiator Smoothie. Available in chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. Only at Smoothie King.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many Chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards. Win or lose, every bet you place brings you closer to the types of perks only Caesars can offer. Download the app using promo code SAINTSDYW. Place your first bet of $1 or more for a chance to double your winnings on your next 10 bets. 21 or older. New users only. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Caesars New Orleans. Max bet $25 for boosted winnings. Max additional winnings $2,500 per bet. Profit boost tokens expire 14 days after receipt. For terms, visit Caesars.com/promos. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Over the last century, United Way of Southeast Louisiana has been the force for good in our community. We've been at the forefront of improving outcomes in education, income, and health for every person everywhere. Together with you and our partners at the New Orleans Pelicans, we're rolling up our sleeves and mobilizing the power of people, offering ways for you to create a community strong enough for the next 100 years. Visit UnitedWaySELA.org to join us today.
This is Jose Alvarado, and you're listening to Pelicans basketball on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Pelican City Edition jersey and collection, including hoodies and hats, are all available at the team store. Get your gear now by visiting PelicansTeamStore.com. Stop by the team store at the SKC. Remember, when you purchase at the Smoothie King Center using your Keesler Federal Credit Union debit card, you get to enjoy 25% off team merchandise as a card member perk. Pels still have not won a game in the cities. Got to get it done. I mean, parades are literally rolling around town tonight. All right, Zion's back in to start the 4th. Pels are down 86-82. Z, bounce feed to Bruce Brown, right block, who had no intention of shooting. Get a Jordan Hawkins right corner, picked up by Klay Thompson. Now low post right Z, there's the double. Back to Hawk, drives center of the lane, double team, throws up an impossible shot. No, and Olynyk had the rebound poked away from him from Moses Brown, and Olynyk took one in the chin.
If Z's going to draw the double team and be willing to kick it out, then you got to make him right as his teammates. You got to swing that basketball, and Hawk didn't give it up.
All right, Jose inbound baseline left. Get it into Hawkins off the curl, but Thompson Closed out on him. Up top, Bruce Brown drives in the lane. Lefty layup good for the Cowboy.
That's a tough lay-in for Bruce Brown, who obviously looks like he does his best work around the rim.
6 points for Bruce Brown. Pels down 2. Just underway in the fourth. Washington left free throw line extended. Get it to Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie now picked up by Z. Left-hand dribble drive to the block, and Z just ripped it away from him and then throws it right to P.J. Washington. You can't make it up. Klay Thompson for 3. I mean, you cannot make that up.
I mean, that's the epitome of unforced turnover.
Z makes a tremendous play and then gives up a 3 with the bad pass. Bounce feed to Brown in the lane. No. Point blank. Rebound Moses Brown. 89-84, 10:40 to go in the ball game. Dallas with the lead. Kyrie's off the floor. You better take advantage. Dinwiddie, right wing, picked up by Williamson. Thompson coming to set a pick. Chests it over to Max Christie. Christie, left of the lane, pops one right in Olynyk's grill. Nothing but net.
Tell you what, Max Christie likes it here.
That's a mid-range king.
He likes this freedom he's receiving with the Mavs.
Pels down 7. So a little bit of a concern spot here. Olynyk backing down Christie, fall away 10-footer. Yikes. Rebound Dinwiddie. Up the floor, Klay Thompson. Threw it on a prayer to Moses Brown, who lays it in. That was an absolute fluke.
He didn't throw that.
Absolute fluke.
It got deflected or something. Mavs set
No,
him
he threw it. It was like it was a lefty hook shot pass. Zion drives in. 3 players surround him. Missed another layup. He's on the deck. Dallas looking to put this away right now.
That's going to be a 3.
Thompson for the dagger. Nope, back iron. Rebound Hawkins. That would have been lights out. Hawkins to Brown underneath the hoop. Bounce feed up. Jose catching 2 threes, an air ball. Dinwiddie with a rebound. 3-on-2. Dinwiddie to Thompson. Fake a 3. Now get it in the lane. P.J. Washington, lefty floater, back iron. No foul on Zion. And Dallas says enough is enough. We're 8th in the West. You're not. And we're going to put this thing away right now. Because that's certainly the way it seems here in the first couple of minutes.
Yeah, they look like a team that says, you know what, we're playing for a little something bigger right now.
We saw that with Sacramento.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And these teams are in it. And they can't afford losses to 13-win teams.
And especially not a 13-win team that coming into this quarter was 22 of 46 from the field in the paint. So you can overcome a 12-6 deficit and 3-pointers made, and now 13-6. If you make some of those shots in the paint, you can balance things out. But when you're not efficient there and you're not shooting enough threes, then that's a combination that's hard to overcome.
And despite the terrible shooting in the lane, you still have 46 points there.
Yeah. But I mean, that 46 could be 62.
Exactly. They've only missed 2 free throws as well. They're 17 of 19. P.J. Washington misses the second one. Rebound Olynyk. Pels down 10, 9:15 to go. Alvarado, Williamson, Olynyk, Messi back in with 4 fouls, and McCollum. Can CJ get hot like he did against Sacramento in the second half? Mid-range is good by McCollum.
Well, it's going to take one of those. I mean, he turned into an inferno.
What, he had 37 in the second half?
Yep, 37. So he's going to
with overtime.
He's probably going to need to get it heating and going here.
Dinwiddie in front of the center circle, guarded by Alvarado. Pick from Moses Brown, pop a 3. Air ball, and McCollum will shepherd it out of bounds. So, boy, Dinwiddie at nothing. He is 0 of 5 from beyond the arc, 0 of 7 overall. Might want to stop shooting. Now Zion shovels it to Jose. We got three guys on the right side of the floor. Alvarado, get it to Z, clear out, drives on Dinwiddie, bounce feed it to Messi, kick it out to CJ, fake a 3, take a 3, short. And rebound Max Christie.
Hey, you make the right play. Now CJ's got to make him right. He's got to make the shot.
We'll call him 1 of 5 from beyond the arc. Christie around a Moses Brown pick. Dump it down to Brown. Blocked by Messi. Brown wanted a foul, didn't get it. Now Zion running the show. Stops right wing front court. Z, chests it over to Jose. Fakes the three, drives to the dotted line, around his arm pick, back beyond the arc
Oh,
now.
they looking for some help.
Didn't get it. Nobody moving. Now Z right elbow. One-on-one with P.J. Washington. Bumps him. I mean, P.J. Washington shoved a shoulder into him. So that foul's on the floor. Washington picks up his third.
P.J. says, if I'm going to foul him, I might as well do it early before I get a chance to get embarrassed here.
Wow, even better. They call a defensive three. Before
really?
The foul.
Well, Moses Brown has been hanging out down there, but I mean, look, that's a foul on P.J. Brown. That's
P.J. Washington.
Yeah,
P.J. Brown going. P.J. Brown, he's going all Hornets.
P.J. Brown's like, what did I do?
An original New Orleans Hornet, by the way, P.J. Brown from Slidell. One of the all-time nice guys.
Oh, great person. Great person.
It was, and I was pretty fortunate to be the studio host back then. And I mean, you talk about every pregame, postgame, everybody went to P.J. Brown. They stuck a microphone in his face.
Was the ambassador.
Always. All right, down 7:40 to go. Alvarado around a Z pick. Crosses over, gets dotted line, dump it down to Eve. Blocked by Moses Brown. Back the other way, P.J. Washington is body blocked by Zion. Easy call there. Eve Macy is 1 of 5 from the floor tonight.
Joseph have not been able to make life a little bit easier for themselves. Just a little bit.
All right, clock not yet a factor, but it's getting there. Free ball Washington barely grazed the front iron.
Well, Z's got the early post if they can get it to him.
Rebound McCollum around a Messi pick. Chested over to Kelly Olynyk. Cut off by Klay Thompson and knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Pels with 15 to shoot. As Trey Murphy will check in for Alvarado. No, Z's coming out.
Okay, I was about to say it's got to be somebody.
Yeah, it's about Z's time here.
Yeah,
he actually played a minute longer than he normally does.
Yeah, so he'll finish out the way. He's only going to get a 2-minute break, huh?
Zion has not scored in the third, by the way. Trey is free. Good closeout by P.J. Washington. Chested over to McCollum. Drives on Najee Marshall. Spins right, restricted arc. Lays it up. No. Tipped up and in by Eve Messi. That was Messi's 10th rebound, by the way.
And he's finally able to get something to fall.
To go with 4 points in the ball game. It's a 16th double-digit rebound game of the year. Now Washington left block. Throw it out to Thompson. Takes the three. Short. Rebound, Moses Brown.
You got to jump. Moses Brown's taking about 3 steps.
And he threw it in the backcourt.
We should have. Ball don't lie. He took about 3 steps.
So that's a turnover, the 12th for the Mavericks. And we'll have a timeout. Well, what is Jaron Collins?
He's telling the official, you missed him take 3 steps right there, and you didn't call that travel.
Yep, that's exactly. Jaron Collins could not have put it any simpler to David Guthrie. So again, yeah, he took steps, but he threw it backcourt anyway, so ball does not lie. Pels ball when we come back. 6:35 to go in the game. Dallas 94, New Orleans 89. Send it back to Metairie and Mr. Television, Gus Cattengill, for a scoreboard when we come back on the Pelicans Radio Network.
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Allow John Fayard Moving and Warehousing to ease your mind and your muscles. Full packing and storage available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit johnfayardwarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
Andrea Bocelli in concert, presented by Stifel. June 10, Smoothie King Center, with the Louisiana Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by Stephen Mercurio, the world's most romantic voice. Andrea Bocelli in concert. On sale now at Ticketmaster.
So, what'd you do this weekend?
Well, just took the Tacoma off-road, deep into the woods, got to this hidden campsite only it could reach.
Nice. I hooked up the boat to the tundra and hit up the lake. Towed it like a pro. Had the whole lake to ourselves.
Hey, wait, did I mention I went rock climbing too? Uh-huh, yeah, thanks to the Tacoma's crawl control.
Well, sounds like we both had fun weekends.
Mine was better.
The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for all the fun. Test drive at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. Feature availability differs based on trim. See Toyota.com for details.
Welcome back to Pelicans basketball. Let's check tonight's NBA scoreboard.
All right, fellas, it was an absolute close one in Cleveland as the Cavs beat the Knicks 142-105. That was a joke, by the way. The Spurs will be in town on Sunday and Tuesday. They trail the Pistons at home in San Antonio, 121-101, fellas.
All right, so San Antonio is just outside looking in the play-in, but again, without Wemby, it's going to be tough the rest of the year. Again, that's a two-game set with the Spurs coming up Sunday at 6, Tuesday at 7. We're nearing clutch time here, John DeShazer. 6:35 to go in this one, in Dallas. Mavericks lead the Pelicans 94-89.
Well, Pels are doing what they need to do here late in this game. They got 4 straight stops. Now can they continue to put points on the board after those stops?
All right, Kelly Olynyk, C.J. McCollum, Trey Murphy, Yves Misty, Jose Alvarado on the floor. Pels ball out of the break. Olynyk left block guarded by Najee Marshall. Olynyk, one dribble, picks it up, hounded by Najee. Bounce feed to Trey, Najee on the switch. Shot clock at 7. 1-on-1, Murphy with Najee. Right-hand dribble drive, no look pass to Missi. One dribble and a reverse layup.
I'll tell you what, that did not look promising whatsoever. And Trey Murphy able to create something out of it.
94-91, Pels down 3. Exum, Edwards, Marshall, Irving, Christie for the Mavs. Kyrie, bounce feed to Kessler Edwards, throw it out in the corner, deflected out of bounds by the wily vet Kelly Olynyk. It'll stay with Dallas with 8 on the shot clock.
And again, we're seeing Trey Murphy not being able to get it going offensively, but he's stacking up assists. He's got the 5 assists along with 6 rebounds in this one.
Oh, we left Exum alone for 3. Brick, rebound McCollum. Dallas now 13 of 41, 31%. CJ drives a lane, try to behind the back, no look, hook pass to nobody. You don't need that.
Just sloppy.
3-ball Kyrie. You know that's going in.
Just sloppy.
Come on. You knew that was going in before he even shot
That's a 5-point swing. That's just, you can't afford to have loose possessions.
Trey, step back to the left 3. Yes. Answers. Ooh, Trey and Najee nose to nose.
Well, you know they're going to say something. You know that.
97-94, Murphy with 18. Now Exum, right free throw line extended, shovels it to Marshall. Marshall drives into the paint, lefty layup and 1. Foul by Missi.
He was no way on earth going to give that up after Trey Murphy shot a 3 in his face and let him know about it.
He just can't stay on the floor. He's got 5 fouls. So Z's going to come in for Olynyk. So Najee, like you said, ain't no way he was giving that up after Murphy was jawing at him the entire way down.
No, he was not going to have that. He was going to take that shot.
Najee, just the perfect glue guy. Knocks the free throw down, 11.6 rebounds. The 5th-year man out of Xavier. Now Z's got it, doubled, swinging around to Trey, deep left wing 3, back iron. Long tip by Marshall to Exum.
Won't get a better look. 6. Won't get a better look than that.
Murphy now 4 of 7 from beyond
and
the
they're
arc.
doubling Z as soon as he catches it.
Kyrie with a beautiful seal. Outstanding entry feed from P.J. Washington. Irving spins to his left and lays it in. 32 for Irving.
I'm telling you, he sees.
Macy misses another point-blank shot. So again, you're down 8 with 4:20 to go. It is nearly done here. Washington bumped by McCollum. Throw it up. Why not? It's no good. But Dallas, again, you can tell what they're playing for. And the Pels have been on the other side of this way too many times.
And they're smelling their advantages. P.J. Washington sees C.J. McCollum, says, I got him. Kyrie Irving posting up like a big man, like an old-fashioned big man, like Bob Lanier down there. against Jose Alvarado and laid one in. They're seeing where their advantages are, and they're taking them.
Props to Dallas as well, because Zion Williamson has been a non-factor in the second half.
Where they're immediately doubling him. And the Pels have not been able to make him right. His teammates haven't been able to make him right by making the shot. That's the only way you can stop them from double teaming him is if you make the pass and swing, and you make the shot. Pels are 7 of 22 from 3. So he's going to continue to be doubled.
1 of 2 at the line. All right, now or never. You're down 9 with 4:10 to go. And you just never had momentum in this game. You had that one stretch in the second. As CJ's left angle 3 is no good.
And that's a great screen by Eve to get him open. But he can't make the shot.
It ain't your night.
Yeah.
We're 40.7% and 7 of 23 from beyond the arc. And now they'll milk the clock here. So Dallas looking to go 5-1 now after the trade. Exum in, blocked by Messi. Could have been a goaltender, was not. Back the other way, McCollum to Z. Drives the lane and lays it in.
And the only way they can't double team in is if you get in transition. But you got to force stops to be able to get in transition.
So Messi, that's his 4th block shot and his 79th on the season. 3:20 to go. Najee between circles, get it to Kyrie. McCollum in his grill, deep right wing. Shot clock at 6. Kyrie still 30 feet away. Puts his head down, tries to cross over, somehow gets through the double, misses the runner, and that's a loose ball foul on Irving as McCollum got a hard-earned rebound. That is the first foul of the 4th quarter for the Dallas Mavericks.
I'm just smiling because, I mean,
first foul.
They played hard, and to only have committed 1 foul is, But the Pels have not forced the issue and made the officials make those calls.
Final media timeout. Pels down 7, 3:09 to go on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Brian Geltzeiler and Sam Mitchell bring you the best NBA analysis you need.
Who's got a better supporting cast around him, SGA or Nikola Jokic?
I'm going to say Joker. For depth, I'll say OKC. From 1 to 14, OKC. 1 to 10, OKC.
We're not playing 14. So
1 to 10, OKC.
Become a smarter NBA fan when you listen to NBA Weekend every Saturday, 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern on NBA Radio Channel 86 and on the Sirius XM app.
The NFL's top draft prospects are ready to show their skills at the 2025 Scouting Combine.
The most dynamic player in college football, Travis Hunter.
And SiriusXM NFL Radio will have exclusive interviews with prospects, head coaches, and general managers as they prepare for the NFL Draft.
There is a surplus at certain positions this year where, hey, if we don't get one free agency, it's pretty deep in the draft.
Coverage kicks off Tuesday at 9 a.m. Eastern on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
The biggest names in basketball. Stop by NBA Radio.
Hall of Famer Oscar Robertson. What's your take about the game being boring and what Draymond had to say?
Draymond said so much. Who cares what Draymond says? It doesn't mean anything. The game is what it is. People either like the game or they don't. And I think people enjoy the game. And you look at the basketball, it might be boring to him because if he's not passing the ball to Curry, what is he doing?
Hear any interviews you might have missed on the SiriusXM app. Just search NBA Radio.
Another 3 for Stephen Curry.
Hey, this is Stephen Curry from the Golden State Warriors. Download the new SiriusXM app and hear every game live.
At the American Airlines Center, where it's an announced sellout of 20,125, I will tell you on hand, folks, they're quite a bit less than 20,000, but got to keep logistics up. Okay, 103.96 is your score. Each team with 2 timeouts left. We're out of fouls to give, and we just had the first team foul of the 4th quarter for the Mavericks, so they've got at least another foul here. Well, they got 4 more fouls in the next minute, 9 seconds, but hopefully it doesn't come to that.
Or if you're the Pelicans, your efficiency just has to spike right now. You're not quite at the gotta play perfect, but you're pretty close to that line here at the end of this game. And so you know one thing for certain if you're the Pelicans, Zion Williamson is going to be double teamed. So you know there are going to be wide open shots that come off that double team. but you have to make those wide open shots. You got to make him right because he's making the right basketball play.
All right, Pell's ball out of the timeout, moving left to right. Williamson to Trey Murphy. Good closeout by Max Christie. Now back to Z. There's the double back to Trey. Trey drives into the paint. Bump by Exum. Kick it to McCollum, right wing three. He made him right.
You got to make him right. That's all you got to do. I mean, you're getting wide open looks.
103.99. Pels in a clutch game. 8-13 in clutch games this year. Of course, the win against Sacramento before the break gave you their 8th win. Now you need stops. P.J. Washington above the left elbow. Kick it to Kyrie. Close out by Murphy. Kyrie threw it out to Najee for the right corner three.
And unfortunately, Najee is one of those guys that the Pels are willing to live with taking those threes, but he made them pay.
14 points for Marshall to go with 9 rebounds. 3 ball, Jose, right corner. Nope. Rebound, P.J. Washington, and now they'll milk a little clock. 8 of 25 for us, 15 of 43 for them.
Just not enough.
That is beyond the arc, folks.
Not enough.
And that spells you're making it very, very difficult to win. Kyrie, bowling ball pass to Marshall, one-on-one with Nisi. Left-hand dribble drive to the lane, shot clock expires. Najee had a 3 in the corner and passed it up. Surprised he didn't take it. By the way, the last time Najee played us on January 15th, he had 10 assists. So he's enjoying playing against his former mates. Zion is hounded by Najee Marshall, loses it, back the other way. Najee lost it, tried a bowling ball pass to P.J. Washington out of bounds. They could have sealed the deal right there.
Yeah, they got cute. They probably could have pulled that one out and burned up a little bit of clock. They're trying to get that fast break chance.
Each team with 14 turnovers, but they've got 18 points off those turnovers, and we've got 14. Now or never, 90 seconds left. Jose, one-on-one with Irving.
You got to go.
Reverses course. Bounce feed to Z. There's the double. Up top, CJ. Wide open 3. Brick. Rebound, Najee.
Yeah,
another rebound.
They have not been able to make Zion right enough in this game.
So Najee just picked up his 10th rebound. That is a double-double for Naj.
I mean, Zion's got 3 assists. Probably should have at least 5 more from wide open looks.
Kyrie for the dagger. Ball game. Up top for 3. 109.99. Timeout, Willie Green. But that should do it. 60-second break. 56.9 seconds left. And Dallas is going to win again without all those big men. 35 for Irving. 60 seconds, conductor on the Pelicans Radio Network.
I'm Clint Romig with Marsh McLennan Agency. We provide business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client insurance solutions to organizations and individuals. We combine the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance broker, Marsh McLennan. Here in New Orleans, we have deep roots throughout Southeast Louisiana that go back over 80 years. At Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. Visit us today at marshmma.com.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards. Win or lose, every bet you place brings you closer to the types of perks only Caesars can offer. Download the app using promo code SAINTSDYW. Place your first bet of $1 or more for a chance to double your winnings on your next 10 bets. 21 or older. New users only. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Caesars New Orleans. Max bet $25 for boosted winnings. Max additional winnings $2,500 per bet. Profit boost tokens expire 14 days after receipt. For terms, visit Caesars.com/promos. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Well, Pels have been outscored by 24 points from beyond the arc tonight and are down 10 with 57 seconds left.
It's just hard to counterbalance that.
Z driving on PJ. Washington, there's the scooping layup. 29 points in 27 minutes for Williamson.
Yeah, Dallas got no reason to foul. They want the clock to continue to run.
Near steal. And then a foul in the backcourt.
Jose, after he almost got the steal, then he commits the foul.
So we're over the limit. And Dante Exum will go to the line. So Dallas needed this one. They're going to get it. And the Pels will head back home to take on San Antonio on Sunday at 6 o'clock. Again, no Wemby for the rest of the season. So got De'Aaron Fox, Chris Paul, Stephon Castle is up for Rookie of the Year. Free throw action is good.
That's another thing. You remove Wemby, and of course you want to attack the rim. But the Pels got to be a lot more efficient than they were in this game. Just, when you're 28 of 58 from the field in the paint, that hurts to even say.
I just groaned. Second free throw, no good. Down 9, 40 seconds to go. Murphy got free right of the top three. Hit the glass first. Then a rebound, Exum. Get it to Washington. Front court, Najee, who is going to have mercy on us and pull it out. And now Trey with a foul anyway. Just a tough night shooting the ball, period. Najee is clapping, looking at his mate, Jose.
Najee's he's going to be doing a little talking. And you know what he's going to say? He's going to say, you know what? You guys got one, but the one you got wasn't the real one because you goaltended at the end.
I didn't see nothing. All right, so Kyrie Irving again against the Pelicans averages more against us than anybody else, and that average actually went up tonight. Second free throw, no good. Again, Marshall. That's Najee's second double-double of the year, John, and his sixth in his career. All right, Willie Green takes a timeout. Yes. Can't carry him over.
Yeah, it doesn't help you out on Sunday.
So, Kyrie already off with the jersey, and he's going to hand it to a very fortunate fan in the front row, young man. And Dad's more fired up than the kid is. Like, do you know what you have, son?
Yeah, the kid's way too young.
Literally game worn.
The kid's way too young to understand.
Wow. That is awesome.
Now, let me ask you. Do you watch that?
Tell you what.
That's always been a question of mine. Because I think I would.
Or do you just put it in a frame, unwashed?
I think I'd wash it first. But then, now the sweat stains add character.
Again,
once they dry up. So
that young man is so young. The jersey is literally going from his shoulders to the ground.
Yeah.
So he could actually grow into that.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, these are the things one thinks about when there's 28 seconds left and you're down 10.
You're down 10. All right, Hawk in the front court. Going to buy Maxence Prosper, get it to Trey, right corner, foot on the arc. Back to the rim. Clear out. Shot clock at 15. Trey left-hand dribble drive restricted on. Uh-oh. Slip.
I just slipped on the wet spot, I think, or just took a bad step.
Remember, there's ice underneath. This is a shared building.
He might have even stepped on Christie's foot.
Well, he did not show any ill effects.
He stepped on Christie's foot. Yeah.
We've seen that before. Been a physical game. Free throw good. So Murphy now with 19, 6, and 6. But we were doing the math. He was 3 of 11 from 2 tonight.
He could not get it going. And he's had now back-to-back, 3 straight poor shooting games for him.
Did get 20, though. It's 23rd 20-point game. That free throw gave him 20. Shot clock off, and Dallas will dribble it out. So a much-needed win for the Mavs, and the Pels will regroup here and look to Sunday for a baseball series against the Spurs as the final horn sounds from downtown Dallas. Your final, the Mavericks 111, the Pelicans 103. Pels dropped to 13 and 43 overall, and Dallas needed that one in the worst way. They're now still hanging in the play-in territory. They won't lose any ground regardless. They're now 31 and 26 and now a half game back of the Timberwolves.
And all those wonderful things we said about the Pels being able to close out Sacramento in the game right before the break weren't applicable in this one. They shot it poorly, 8 of 27 from 3 when they were 21 of 50 against Sacramento. And then really, despite the inefficiency from three-point range, it was the lack of scoring in the paint. That efficiency, you cannot shoot that poorly in the paint. That last count, 28 of 58 in the paint at the rim. You can't shoot that poorly in a game where they really don't have a lot of bigs to stop you and be able to survive that game.
Yeah, you just were not able to take advantage of their size. You had opportunities, but just not able to convert. Again, you missed 30 points in the paint, 30 shots in the paint. It's almost hard to fathom.
I mean, you missed 30 shots in the paint. Just imagine if you make 12 of them. I mean, 12 of them makes the world of difference. But when you have that kind of inefficiency, if you got to shoot it that poorly in the paint, then you got to make a ton of threes, and they didn't do either.
All right, JD, let's get on the plane, and we got 2 against the San Antonio Spurs before we head out of town again for the Mardi Gras road trip. And I will be at Turchin Stadium tomorrow, call a little Tulane baseball. Get back there if you want to tune in on that one. JD, outstanding work as always, and second half in full effect now.
Well, thank you, partner. We are in a sprint, and so the good thing is we are really barreling down the stretch here.
Yep.
And, as it stands always in the NBA, you don't have a lot of time to focus on what didn't happen right for you. You get right back at it on Sunday, and hopefully the Pels are able to kind of learn something and rebound from this, because they, even during the losing streak, there were some good things that happened, but there weren't a lot of good things that happened in this one besides Zion Williamson.
All right, he ended up with 29 points. Big thanks to Melissa Powers, our statistician tonight. Ken Mendez, our producer-engineer on site. And, of course, Gus Kattengell at Vinny's Caddy Shack on Ridge Lake in Metairie. Stick around. Pelicans OT coming up with him and JD. And, of course, all by his lonesome in our Smoothie King Center studios, about to battle smackdown traffic, getting out of there, Chris the Conductor Moran. This is Todd Graffinini. Once again, your final score from the American Airlines Center in Dallas, Texas. The Mavericks 111, the Pelicans 103.
This radio presentation of the New Orleans Pelicans, presented by Smoothie King, was brought to you in part by Keesler Federal Credit Union, official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Morris Bart, if you know, you know. Oshner Health, official healthcare provider of the New Orleans Pelicans. SeatGeek, get your seat in a seat. And by Smoothie King, rule the day.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana helps people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Our Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. Care is the heart of our work, and just like the Pelicans, our team is committed to excellence. Make AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana your choice today. Learn more about the benefits of our Medicaid health plan by visiting care4la.com. That's care4la.com. Hey, Pelicans fans, SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the courtside celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Pelicans basketball games or to any other live event in New Orleans, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Tonight's power play of the game is brought to you by Evergy. Energy, we power life.
quarter. See? Right elbow. Drives on Washington. Lays it in with contact.
And he should have been at the foul line. Just eat, big fella.
Yeah, imagine that. How many times have you heard Z should have been at the foul line? Williamson, 29 points, 7 boards, 2 steals, 11 to 15 from the floor, but the Pels just a little shy tonight. Can't get the win. We'll talk a little bit more with John DeShazer. You'll hear from head coach Willie Green as we are live at Vinny's Caddy Shack over in Metairie. Pelicans OT starts next on the Pelicans Radio Network.
What makes the perfect garage? Steel garage cabinets, commercial-grade flooring, heavy-duty overhead racking. Garage storage systems built for a lifetime of heavy use. Build your dream garage with newageproducts.com.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA, and we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the games, and how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle of the New Orleans Pelicans. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
A night of comedy with Jim Gaffigan and Sebastian Maniscalco.
I went ziplining for the last time. What is wrong with us? Would you pay $200 to feel like you're about to die 6 times?
Jim Gaffigan and Sebastian Maniscalco.
Now, is this a family? Is this your mother? Where is she? Is she in the crowd? You don't know where your mom is. The mom's up there. What kind of family is this? I'm sorry.
Live in New Orleans, Smoothie King Center, February 20th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Discover the world's most advanced outdoor kitchens by New Age Products. Grills, cabinetry, appliances. Together, delivering an outdoor cooking experience rivaled by none. Only at newageproducts.com.
Welcome into Pelicans OT, presented by Waste Pro. Time now to recap tonight's game with stats, highlights, scores, and news from around the league. Plus, we'll take your calls live. Pelicans OT is brought to you by Chevron, the human energy company. Energy, we power life. Keesler Federal Credit Union, official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. New Age Products, official garage and outdoor kitchen provider of the New Orleans Pelicans. And by Waste Pro, caring for our communities. Here's your host, Gus Kattengell.
Makovich down the lane.
Oh, yes, sir.
Throws it
my
down.
gosh, he came down on the back of his head.
Came down on the back of his head. I don't know if that ended up well or not, but Pels a little short tonight. 111-103. Back to Dallas we go. John DeShazer had the call with Todd Graffanini. Look, you said it the last time the Pels played. Are you not entertained when C.J. McCollum was there and he had 40-plus points to get the win? This is where the Pels are right now. Entertaining, close. Then at the end, it's kind of that late game execution that prevented them from getting a win.
Yeah, I mean, one of two things has to happen if you're playing the way the Pels played tonight. Either you got to be better from three-point range, and they were only 8 of 27, or to counterbalance that, you got to be able to be more efficient in the paint, and they were 28 of 58. You missed 30 shots in the paint, man. I don't know a lot of teams in the NBA you can beat on that given night, especially when you're not making enough threes. And so they didn't counterbalance either one of those, and you look on the scoreboard, and that's how you end up losing by 8.
John, when you take a look at what we were hoping to see or what we need to see or want to see with the final 27 games going into tonight, now 26 games, I think it's development of players, right? Some other guys being able to show what the building blocks are going to be. Let's just start with the obvious. Z, 29 points, 27 minutes. We've seen this pattern, more points than minutes. What did you think of him first game back out of the break?
You know, it's one it's it's encouraging and yet maddening. Does that make sense? It is. It's very encouraging
Yes,
because you
I
see
hear
the
you.
efficiency and you see the production. It's maddening because you want to see more. That's what we want to see from Zion Williamson. He's given us exactly what we want to see. We just want to see 5, 6, 7 more minutes of it. And right now, the Pelicans still have him on that minutes restriction, and we don't know if he's going to come off of it by the end of the season. But we're seeing ruthless efficiency. We're just not seeing enough of it to our own taste. And look, that's a selfish thing. We got to look out for the young man's health, make sure he's healthy, make sure he's right, make sure he's in a groove. And so that's to the benefit of him, this minutes restriction, because he's been extremely productive. And yet the greed in us say, you know what? We want to see more of the guy because he's playing so well.
I'm not ready to call him Russell Westbrook just yet, but 20 points, 6 boards, 6 assists. Trey Murphy, 4 threes. It's just going to be fun, right, to continue to watch him over the next 26 games going into next year. Imagine with a healthy DeJounte and stuff that nature. There's crooked numbers, 2 steals. It's just there's pick a category in the box score, and there's a digit attached to it. And I like that.
Here's what I'm liking the most about it. He's not shooting extremely well, at least these last 3 games. And we're seeing the development from this standpoint. Trey Murphy isn't always settling for what the defense gives him. He's going out and taking some stuff. And so that's what he's going to have to be able to do. Now, these last 3 games have been a little bit tough on him shooting the ball because teams are adapting to him a little bit. He was 7 of 19 from the field in this one. So I think that makes him 17 of his last 51 from the field. That's 33%. And we know that he's a better shooter than that. But yet, he's still being productive in terms of assists, in terms of rebounds. And so those are the things where you well round your game. And look, we know he's going to play out of this little bit of a slump because he's on the floor with Zion Williamson, and Zion's going to draw a lot of attention. He's on the floor with another shooter with C.J. McCollum, and hopefully C.J. doesn't have another one of these games. So he's out there with other productive players. But what we're seeing a lot more of is he's taking what he wants instead of settling for what the defense gives him.
No doubt. All right, 2 more games coming up at the Smoothie King Center before you guys go back out on the road. It'll be the San Antonio Spurs as the Spurs, JD, battled the Detroit Pistons today. And that's a different storyline with no Victor Wembanyama. Still got, Chris Paul. They
listening to the Pelicans Postgame Report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. Ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumping where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, Big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the refs just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostag. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never. Say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever.
They switched a ton of our screens, trying to slow us down, slow our pace down. I thought, highly competitive game. It just came down to the start of that fourth quarter. They went on the run. We were able to close the gap some, and then down the stretch they made plays. They made some shots. We missed some, and so that's an area that we have to continue to look at and work on as we progress. Yeah, he's been awesome. Driving to the basket, getting to the free throw line, finding his teammates. We all have to do a better job of, sharing the basketball. We had 16 assists in the first half, and only ended the game with 25. So, their defense did stagnate us some, but we have to search for quality shots. And I thought there was times throughout the game where we took some tough ones, and those are the ones that you if you could get those back, get quality looks, you can set your defense and be even better.
They're a small team because of their injuries and wanting to attack the paint, but still trying to find chances to get good quality threes up.
Well, when you attack the paint, it collapses the defense. So, we talked about it. We work on it. That's if you don't have a shot at the rim, eyes out to 3-point line. Those are quality looks that we should be looking for. And I feel like we missed a few of them. But, look, they made some plays down the stretch, and we have to be better.
Yeah. Stats sometimes, but it seemed like he was able to make an impact. Even, you look at stats, 4-3-3, but it seemed like he was able to make an impact.
Yeah, he was good. His first game with he's been out for a while, so he's knocking off some rust. Different lineups out there tonight. We're getting used to the personnel, but I like, I thought it was some positives that we can take from this game, and hopefully carry it over into practice into the rest of the season. Well, it's really Z being the one with those groups. He's handling. He's got Murph and CJ on the wings. Eve is coming in the screens, diving. You got Kelly who can pop and make shots now. I like it. It makes us bigger. We can rebound the ball. We got to continue to play with pace for 48 minutes. And I thought fourth quarter we slowed down a bit. Thank you.
For all things Pelicans. We up in here. Shout out to Big Q and DC. I hope y'all had a nice break. It's been a long break. It seems like it's been a minute. Almost like it was the off season already. But No, we're back. It was just All-Star weekend. Looks like the Pelicans picked up where they left off. Well, sort of. They before going into the All-Star weekend, Pelicans did get a win. But I guess looking at the grand scope of things, still picking up where we kind of left off. And that's back to a loss. So yeah, just a reality check to where the team is and all that good stuff. What's going on with you, DC? Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, there we go. All right, yeah, it's having a little technical difficulties, but I'm good. You said we had a long break.
Felt like the off season.
We already in the off season. If you ask me, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
After watching the game tonight, it is it just more confirms that when you turn on the game, you're like, okay, Zion playing tonight. Let me start looking at the game through a different lens, like I said I'm gonna do, and just look at personnel and not focus on the score so much. And I see Kelly Olynyk and Yves Missi in the starting lineup. I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah, they're playing
Yes,
Zion at the 3. Which
right,
is,
but CJ is the point guard.
well, actually, I think it's Zion because Zion was handling the point a
He
lot.
was handling a lot of it, but I mean, like if you look on, you're gonna have CJ listed as the point, Zion at the 3, even though he a point 3. But I don't know. I thought Jose was playing good. I just think I'd like to see him in that lineup, even if you're gonna have Zion handling the ball more, instead of just throwing Yves out there with Olynyk. You want to start him, then fine. Which I think he probably would look better with Zion from just the small stuff I'm seeing this fast already from just watching him. I think picking him up may be a blessing in disguise, even though, the Pelicans kind of stumbled into that. I don't think any of that was intentional. But I think in the long run, he's going to wind up being a guy that looks good with Zion.
And who's that again?
Kelly Olynyk.
Oh, okay. All right.
So I guess he was playing. He was playing the 4, and he was playing the 5. Zion was at 3. Trey was at the 2. Got CJ at point, even though he didn't have full point guard duties, as you pointed out. But did you actually catch anything Willie said? At this point, it's hard to even listen to.
Yeah, just all the other post-game interviews that he had. It was the same.
Just run this. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe that's why I tuned it out. It's like listening to a tape.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I could go into a lot of things, but I mean, it's nothing that anybody, hasn't heard already. So,
well, they haven't heard it for a week, Lex.
No, I'm not gonna waste my time because it's the same. It's the same crap, different day, different week.
This is a big
month,
crap.
Same season. So I'm really not trying to do that too much. But hold on, I'm a get some things up and going here.
Okay.
All right.
So you pulling up stats and statistics. The stats and statistics. There we go.
You know how we do it.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, there we go. Yeah, can you all see that? All right. Can you all see that? Okay. Yeah, do it this way or something. All right. So we got this going on. We'll go over these real quick and get your. Oh, did you have any more thoughts before we got started on the illustrious stats there?
No, we can go over the stats. My thoughts are pretty much the same. Ain't nothing changed, so it's like it's kind of hard to think different. But I guess looking into the lens of the future, I would say I really like what I'm seeing from Zion, Trey, and I think the sky's the limit for these two as a duo. Zion is making the most of a really weird situation with the way his minutes restriction is going. And I think him putting up just elite numbers and still, playing defense and making the most of it, man, and trying to go out there and still get dubs and keeping us competitive. That's good to see. But, when you look at the scoreboard, it's, I feel a lot of times when I'm looking at the game, because I want the Pels to lose, but I'll be thinking about you when he's like, no, I want to win. I want to win at all costs. And what I see is just watching it tonight, just all the bad habits that they just build from just this losing mentality and this losing way of doing things. I guess it's disheartening and aggravating to watch, man. So I just been trying to focus on the positives, Lex. And I like the growth I'm seeing from those two guys. The growth with Trey is everything he's doing. When the defense actually gets tough on him, the way he's been facilitating and handling his business there, he still has a lot of tenacity on the defensive end. And just his confidence is growing, the type of shots he's taking. Never seen Trey take any really mid-range. He tried to take a mid-range today. He didn't hit it. It was wide open, too. He missed it. But just watching him evolve, man, seeing what he will grow into the rest of the season, because the passing wasn't something I saw. Just the whole basketball player he's become this year. I always thought Trey could get better, but I didn't think he would make a leap this fast. And if he can tighten up his handle, get a mid-range shot, I mean, he pretty much, we're not going to really miss a whole lot from Brandon Ingram. And that's a whole mouthful to say, because Brandon Ingram is a hell of a player.
Yeah. All right. So let's get into these stats.
You sound so happy about him, Lex. Seems like so excited to go over the stats and statistics.
But I am going to let you present who is sponsoring the stats on this evening.
The stats and statistics from tonight's game are sponsored by none other than the Dallas Mavericks, Kyrie Irving, who managed to drop 38 points on the Pelicans.
Did you say 38 points?
Was it 38?
No, it was 35, but I'm glad you want to.
I thought it was 38.
Nah.
35. Well, I gave him 3 more for no reason.
Yeah, he had 35 points, 11 for 22, 8 for 8 from the free throw line. All right. And I do want to point this out before we hit the stats, but Zion Williamson he's the third youngest guy to hit 5,000 points.
You know how crazy that is? With the amount of games that Zion has missed, he could have been the number 1 guy.
And the minute restrictions. You know what I'm saying? Just think, he could have
easily had another 40 points tonight.
Yeah, he really could have. And I do want to say this. I've said this before, but the fact that Zion, because everything is leading back to his minute restriction. The fact that he's on this minute restriction, it basically seals the deal that the Pelicans are going to lose, because they are so determined. I don't care what type of run that the team is on. I don't care if Zion has the hot hand. If the game is close, they are not budging or, going away from his minute restriction. When it's time for him to come out, it's time for him to come out. Nothing else matters. And I think, just think if he wasn't dealing with this, like, we would really be seeing Zion like being unleashed like he should be. And it just kind of stinks, because I'm like, okay, he's on a roll right now. Why would you take him out? Like, and it really does suck, because it just confirms more and more that the team is trying to is tanking. Not
Oh
trying. They're tanking.
They in full out tank mode now.
And I'm not. Look, I like the fact that Zion is getting his stats, but I'm not all about the stats if it's not equating to wins.
Oh, you don't want no empty calories, huh?
I mean, exactly. I mean, it's like they're basically making this empty stats for Zion. They are good stats. It's great that he's able to do what he's doing in his restricted minutes. But it's like we want it to have purpose. I mean, that's the same thing. It's like even in the 70 games that he played on last season, like every time he was out there, it was empty. It was empty performance for the most part, because the first half of the season he was playing second fiddle. He had to take a back seat, and I'm like, are you like even when he's available? You feel me? Like even it's still the same thing, only it's in a different manner. Now we're seeing him get his perform at a very high level, but look at the situation.
I mean, you got a coach who don't know what sets to run, don't know when to call timeouts, don't know when to do the proper lineups. Like we're not doing anything correctly, and on top of intentionally trying to lose. So I mean, as bad as Willie Green is, some of that can actually be built into having them fail for whatever reason or whatever game plan they're running with. Because when you look at the players on this team, they're not 44 losses now. 40 is it 40? 43.
43.
40. They're not 43 losses bad, even with injuries and all that. If you got Trey healthy, Zion out there, you should be able to not get 43 losses. You know what I mean? But that's where we at. So they fully leaned into this, and we're gonna see 26 more miserable basketball games. The only caveat we got is hope to see younger guys develop. Like I like some of the things I saw from Carlo tonight. He had a little splash play, got a nice little dunk in there on land one. You're seeing Yves do his thing defensively, although he needs a lot of help with his offensive game. A lot of finishes, man, and just the whole team as a whole just couldn't finish in the paint. Like it was just really bad tonight. So I think we got to make the most of it, Lex, and try to look at the positives, because it's not going to get better. And I mean, they might get to a point in the season where they start.
Who you telling? Didn't I tell you?
I told you it wasn't going to get. I said I hope it get worse. Well,
the thing
keep on keeping on.
I feel like the worst is already here. And then on top of that, it is going to get worse, because I feel like you're losing time. You can't get time back. You can't get that back. And the longer they go, which we all know how the Pelicans move, they move very, very slow. You know what I'm saying?
At the snail's pace.
They are very delayed. They move slow as molasses. That's what I always say. And so that's
it only took them 5-6 years to put a stretch center around Zion.
Yeah, you see how long it only took, and then they had a point guard. They got rid of that point guard, but didn't replace him. You went and got a true 2 guard to try to play him full time at a point guard, which that was a lot of wasted time. You still don't have an identity. You still don't have a system.
Oh, damn.
They really have not dialed all the way in as far as building around Zion. You know what I'm saying? Even the times that, he played 70 games just last season. Why didn't you build around him then? You know what I'm saying? Because 70 games, that's a lot of games. That's the most games that he's played. So, Yeah, these everything about this situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what, what do you say that's positive? Look, you know what I'm saying? When everything is so bad, and I know, Slim, I see what you're saying as far as all we have to look forward to is the NBA lottery, but you know what? You got to pump the brakes on that because again, if you have this same coaching staff, this same front office, along with ownership, with that new draft pick. I'm sorry, I ain't trying to be negative or nothing. I'm just trying to be real because I'm looking at the trends of this team. It don't even matter. They are going to ruin. I feel like they are going to ruin that top draft pick. And that's a problem. If we get a top draft pick, hey man, house got to be clean. It's got to be cleaned out. I mean, because I feel like no matter who you trade for, no matter who you get in the draft, this situation is not going anywhere because you're beating around the bush. And you can't do that. You have to solve problems by, head on. You can't just continue to beat around the bush because look, we've had 6 seasons of the Pelicans beating around the bush. Think about it. They're not addressing things. They're delayed in how they move. And, in this league, you got to move with a purpose. You constantly have to be positioning your organization and the team to win. And this organization has not been doing that. They're behind. They're behind. Like, so you can understand the San Antonio Spurs have already passed up the Pelicans. The Houston Rockets have already passed up the Pelicans. And the Pelicans were actually ahead of them. Think about that. That's like a big deal. But let's get to the stats before we don't get to them. Let's see here. Everybody see it okay?
Hey, can you make the stats bigger and just move that video out the way?
What video? You see a video?
Yeah, you go ahead and stop that playing.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, we don't need to see Mr. No forehead. Well, no lining on his forehead.
Let's see here. Can y'all see it better? Is that helping?
There you go.
Okay. All right. Okay. So the Pelicans lost 103-111 to the Dallas Mavericks. Let's see. Field goal percentage for the Pelicans was 41.3% compared to the Mavs, 43%. Woo! 3-point shots. Okay. Well, we know why. The Pelicans lost, okay? Because the math ain't mathing on them 3-point shots. Okay?
Hey, Lex, look, Willie waited till the last 4 minutes of the game to decide to put. I don't think you can run a lineup like this all the time, but he had a lineup where they had all shooting around Zion. Didn't do that till 4 minutes or so left in the game.
Okay.
It just sounds like it might work, right? Like you just put a lineup with all shooting around Zion. It might have been last 2 minutes of the game. My bad.
Yeah.
I don't think because 4 minutes, I don't even know if Zion was still sub back in yet.
Molasses, the Pelicans are delayed, and behind in their movements. Yeah, it all aligns up. Just what you said as far as with Willie. But yeah, the 3-point shots, Pelicans went 8 for 27. Mavs went 16, so they had 8 more threes. 44. So that came to a 3-point percentage of 29.6 for the Pelicans, 36.4 for the Mavs. Free throws, 19 out of 25. For the Mavs, 21 out of 27. And the Mavs obviously did better in the free throw percentage. Pelicans hit 76 and Mavs hit 77.8. Rebounds. Now, this might be a first, maybe a second. but the Pelicans won the rebounding. 53. Yeah.
Well, I guess that's what happened when you just decide not to play small ball all the time, right?
Yeah, he tried to play small ball. I'm gonna get to that though. I'm gonna get to that.
You know, it was I guess a gift getting rid of Javante as much as well as it is a loss. But getting rid of him, keeps us from going small all the time because that was Willie's plug and play guy for any situation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Had 53 rebounds compared to the Mavs 47 rebounds, 14 offensive boards for the Pelicans, 8 for the Mavs, 39 defensive rebounds for the Pelicans, and 39 for the Mavs. All right. So assists, we lost the assist battle,
Yes, we
25
did.
compared to their 28. Had the same amount of steals at 8. We did have more blocks at 6, and the Mavs had 4. Turnovers were equivalent as well at 14. Fast break points. Pelicans had 22. Mavs had 10. Points in the paint. We won the paint battle. 56 points in the paint and 36 points for the Mavs in the paint.
We could have easily had like 70 points. We missed so many easy shots.
Yeah. Fouls. Pelicans had 23. Mavs had 18. And let's see. Yeah. Largest lead for the Pelicans was 4. And largest lead for the Mavs was 12. So clearly, we won on the boards. 1 in points in the paint. What killed the team was the 3-point shot. Yeah, that's what killed. That's what really killed. So we are going to go to the box score. We'll just go over the Pelicans and what they did. All right, so Kelly Olynyk played 24 minutes. He was 2 for 6 from field. Had 3 defensive rebounds or 3 total rebounds. I'll just keep it at that. 3 assists, 1 turnover, 3 personal fouls. He was plus 11 in the plus minus with a total of 4 points. Zion Williamson, we know he's they're gonna be disciplined on keeping him at least 28 and under. So he played 27.
I think he gonna make it to about 30 minutes and maybe the next 5 to 8 games.
Hey, we ain't speaking like all the future stuff. Hey, let's see it because I don't care what they say at this point. I want to see it because
I think Zion gonna keep asking him to play more minutes because you remember they were messing his minutes up at the end of the game. He was able to end the game this time. There's been times where it's like he wasn't even in the game at the end of the game.
Yeah.
So he at least was in the game during crunch time. Now I think he's probably been putting pressure on him about that. But
they ain't, the Pelicans ain't listening to him, man. They have their agenda, and I think they're gonna stick with that. We all know what the agenda is. They want the Pelicans to lose. If Zion is out there, Zion wants to win. Mm-hmm. That's what he said. He wants to win. So the fact that he wants to win, it's like, because we don't want the team to win. That's a problem. That's a clash. But they don't want him out. If Zion's out there more and he's giving them more of a chance to win, that's a problem. Because then Zion is messing up what they're trying to do. But at the same time, they want Zion out there to get his stats. That's why I keep saying, like, I'm looking at the Pelicans' purpose for Zion, and they're making his performance and what he's doing out there empty. Because that's them. That's not Zion. You know what I'm saying? Zion is a winner. He wants to win. Like as long as he could have like the worst stats on the team. I mean, I know typically that That's not going to happen. But if he has the worst stats on the team and the team is winning, he's perfectly fine with that because the team won. So, when I look at these stats, I mean, they are impressive. They really are impressive. With what he's doing in this small amount of time, man, I know other teams are like, man, they don't know what to do with this dude. This dude is doing things that are astronomical. Like people who really know basketball, you're like, oh my gosh. But
Yeah, I ain't never seen nobody Zion's size, the size he is, as far as that weight with that type of athletic ability that I've never seen it before, Lex. I've never seen anybody that big move that
defense,
nimbly.
man. See how he was guarding Kyrie?
Man, he guard everybody. Zion could guard damn near 1 through 4 now.
No, but
I'm gonna
I'm
put him on the
Kyrie,
5.
Kyrie is a shifty guard, right?
Yeah.
Like, and you look at Zion and his size, like you're saying, and how he was getting low, getting his hands like he got his hands down there. He interrupted Kyrie's handle.
That's the thing about him. Like he gets so low. He get lower than guys that are shorter than him. Like
yeah, I know.
Especially when he come and he cuts around somebody or cutting through a double team. Zion beats his damn shoulder look like it's damn near about to scrape the court. How low he get. He gets so low to the ground, man. And then he come up and bounce up like that. It's just something we ain't never seen before. Zion is a true 101.
Yeah,
and
he really is.
To maximize what he is, it's gonna take some creativity. And that's why we all know this front office gotta go because they don't have any. They don't have any creativity. None at all. So when you talk about the draft and us getting those guys, like I get it, but I just want them to stockpile talent. And I know Griffin them probably won't make the most of it, but at some point he got to get out of here. And when he get out of here, the next person that's walking into the situation, all it takes is a change in mindset. Hopefully we'll have a good coach in the building that can get through to Miss Benson or somebody gonna have to get through them about the old used car salesman David Griffin, trying to sell you goddamn lemons and hoping you can make lemonade out of them. He can't even make the lemonade for you and turn the lemons into lemonade. He's gonna sell you lemons. But until he get up out of here, you're right. The best we could hope for is to make it to the playoffs, and we'll continue to fizzle out because we'll always be missing that key piece. Everybody has like maybe this X factor or this addition that they made last season after monitoring what their team needs, right? Mm-hmm. We're never the team that does shit like that. We'll go and see exactly what we need and we just won't do it. Then we do it 3 years later and it's like, okay, we got that, but now these other pieces then switched around and we need this other shit. So we got to wait another 3 years before that get fixed. So it's just a constant cycle of like living in hell, hoping that anything would change or expecting anything to change. Cause I don't think anybody has any hope at this point, but expecting anything to change with this current rendition of what we have in the front office and coaching. So I'm with you, but I know one thing about talent, man. When you have great talent, sometimes
you don't have to coach.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they can overcome all type of odds, Lex. My bad, Stacey. I'm sorry. I said the H word. I need to put $1 in the sweat jar. I said hope. I'm sorry.
Let me tell you something. I don't care if you have the worst or the best talent. Coaching matters. It really does. It's the difference between going far in the playoffs and not. It really is. So, we already know what's up with that. But anyway, let's get back to these stats. So Zion played 27 minutes, 11 for 15 from the field, 7 for 11 from free throw. He had a total of 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, 3 turnovers, 3 personal fouls. He was 0 in the plus minus with 29 points. Yves Missi, played for 24 minutes. He was 3 for 8 from field. He had 10 rebounds, 1 assist, 4 blocks, 3 turnovers, 5 personal fouls, and he was a -3 in the plus minus with 6 points. CJ McCollum played for 30 minutes. He was 6 for 16 from the field, 2 for 8 from the 3-point line, 2 for 4 from the free throw line. He had a total of 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 2 turnovers, 4 personal fouls, -11 in the plus minus with a total of 16 points. Trey Murphy III played for 36 minutes, 7 for 19 from the field, 4 for 8 from 3-point line, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, 1 turnover, 1 personal foul, -13 in the plus minus, and a total of 20 points. Going to the bench, Bruce Brown played a total of 22 minutes. He was 2 for 7 from the field, 0 for 1 from behind the arc, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds.
Yeah, he was invisible tonight.
Yeah, -20 in the plus minus, which is really bad. Yeah, with a total of 6 points. He wasn't stopping nobody, was he?
And he wasn't doing much of nothing. I'm wondering, like, I don't think he won't be here at this point. It's either that or he's still jet lagged from coming from Toronto or something going on. He looks weird because I've seen him on other teams. He don't look like that, though.
Yeah, Willie Green trying to play him, like was playing him 1 through 5. That was crazy that he said that about him. That was the most dumbest thing that you could say. How tall
He like 6'4", 6'5". They think he's PJ Tucker.
No, he's not. He's not. I mean, come on, man. I mean, make it make sense.
I don't get it.
Carlo Makovich played.
And they was excited about that shit too. That's the thing. It's like, what? Let me look up Bruce Brown because he can't be but maybe 170 pounds. Like, I don't like why they obsessed with trying to make this man something.
Because of how he's played with other teams, but the thing that they're not is that those other teams were better than this team. They had better coaching and probably way better personnel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and they had a scheme to fit what they were doing.
Exactly. I mean, he fit in seamlessly, but here he's got to do more than what his skill set. Let's see. Makovich was 3 for 6 from field goal, 0 for 2 from behind the arc, 3 for 3 from free throw line.
My bad, Lex. He 200 pounds. He 6'4", 200 pounds.
Okay, that must be the muscle. But he's got Makovich had 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 block, 2 turnovers, 4 personal fouls, +1 in the plus minus with a total of 9 points. Jose Alvarado played 30 minutes. He was 3 for 8 from the field, 1 for 3 from behind the arc, 1 for 1 from the free throw line. Had a total of 7 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals, 1 turnover, 1 personal foul, +4 in the plus minus with a total of 8 points. Antonio Reeves played 4 minutes. And he had 1 assist, 1 turnover, and he was +2 in the plus minus.
That's about the best you could do with 4 minutes.
Yeah. Jordan Hawkins, he played 21 minutes. He was 1 for 7 from the field, 1 for 3 from behind the arc, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. He had a total of 5 rebounds, 1 assist, -11 in the plus minus with a total of 5 points. What are your thoughts on the stats, my brother?
There ain't none. outside of Zion and Trey, there's not very many thoughts. I understand what you were saying earlier about the starting lineup, but just looking at Jose, to point that out, I think he would have had a better showing. Like, he's been starting, and then you just take him out of rhythm like that for no reason. I don't know why they want to change the starting lineup. Maybe it was getting too close to winning, and we actually won the Sacramento game, so it's like, we got to switch stuff up and make sure we lose. But I didn't understand why Jose wasn't starting. In my opinion, I think the offense would have ran a little smoother in the beginning of the game. But looking at Zion, Zion is just on the tear. I guess he's taking out his anger on the Pelicans, just the way he's playing. Like 27 minutes, 29 points. 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's like that's a normal night, for a superstar in the league. And he did that in 27 minutes, man. It's just ridiculous. And that's light work compared to what he done. What that was Sacramento, where he had 40 on 28 minutes. And like Trey said in them interviews, wish I'd have pulled up some of the clips, maybe I could find them. Trey did a little sit down with one of the guys and talked about Zion, man, and just the impact that he has. And it's insane, to get 40 points in 28 minutes without shooting 3-pointers. Then he was able to get to the line, 11 times. And I think he's gotten a lot more savvy, navigating around the paint. Maybe it's due to, him being a little lighter. He probably can move a little better. But, man, them dudes was trying to do everything to stop Zion, and nobody on the team wasn't really helping him do shit. And he was still just out there scoring. It's crazy. It's crazy. It was like 1-on-5, and he just
yeah. I mean, guys were getting wide open shots and weren't even knocking down the shots. It's just like, dog, how much space do y'all need in order to knock down the shot?
Yeah. I'll be perplexed sometimes with CJ because he's an awesome player, but it's just like some nights he's so good, and then other nights it's just like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I guess up and down sometimes, but it's a make or miss league, they say, right? And sometimes his shot ain't falling. But Trey also didn't have it going tonight. But I like the way he played, even when he don't have it going, and just not expecting to see Trey coming out getting 6 assists. Like, it's crazy to me, Lex. Every time I look at it, and he had a game where he had 10 assists, I think, when I was still on my pre-break before the break, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Trey Trey is showing the capabilities of being way better than I thought he would be. I thought his ceiling would be, not that I'm comparing him to Klay Thompson per se, but just like the type of player or the way he would score would be like how Klay Thompson would. And man, he didn't pass that up. The only comparison I could think of for Trey would be like Paul George right now. That's the only person I could think of that I could kind of fit in the mold of what he is. And then some parts of his game still is like different from Paul George.
I would compare him more so to Kevin Porter Jr.
I guess I see it, but he's way more athletic though. Way more. Trey is way more athletic than Kevin Porter Jr. ever was.
I feel like I don't know.
I guess I could see it a little bit though.
His versatility, it's very similar. It's very similar.
Yeah.
I mean, especially when they played Denver, seeing them next to each other. They both. Did you see the game 1 against Denver? They had.
I think I caught the highlights. I was on the flight when that game was going on. I couldn't catch all of it.
KPJ, he had 35 points and Trey had 40.
They were going back and forth. I need to go sit down and back and watch that one again.
Going back and forth. And then KPJ next game, he came out and gave the Pelicans another 30 piece. So I think he might have had like 20 something in that game. But their games, I'm looking at their games, they're just very similar. You can give or take with the athleticism, leaning more obviously towards Trey. But as far as, how they move, their ball handling skills, obviously they're snipers, they're 3-level scores.
The people saying Michael Porter Jr., Lex. You said Kevin Porter.
I said Kevin Porter. I thought I said Michael. I said MPJ, right? MPJ?
No, I think you said KPJ.
Oh, okay.
It's late in the Pelicans, and they didn't suck all the joy out of us, so it's okay.
I'm talking about Porter with the Denver Nuggets, y'all. That's why
everybody know what you're talking about.
Okay, all right. But yeah, my bad about that. If I did say that,
Nah, it's okay.
But
Stacy
real quick,
said Rashard Lewis would handles. I don't know. I don't see. I used to see it. I don't see it. Now he didn't pass that up to me now.
Hey, Stacey, and he does not have that slingshot.
He's right. He's way more of a lethal shooter
Rashard had a
than Rashard.
slingshot on him, man. He pulled.
But he was knocking that thing down, though, man. He was knocking it down.
I know.
Yeah.
But it's still crazy though. Still.
He was insane coming out of Houston, though, man. The stories I used to hear about that dude.
Yeah.
Insane basketball player, Rashard Lewis, man. Shout out to him, man. It's one of them players, they kind of get lost in the shuffle of so many great players in the NBA. But
real quick, I had this pulled up, and I also have the Javonte Green. You all know during the break, there was a buyout, so I like.
We had to do right by Javonte Green. That's right. We had to do right by Javonte and buy him out. Huh?
He was like, "Man, get me out of here." But we'll get to that. This is Zion's post-game interview on today, so I'm going to play it. All right. Let me know if y'all can hear it all right. It's coming up. Y'all hear it?
Turn him up a little bit.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, it's all the way up. Hey, good. Just can't hear the question.
Trey's game in terms of attacking the basket, he's becoming a 3-level scorer. But defensively and as a leader, he's grown a lot. Taking on the assignment of wanting to guard Kyrie. Granted, Kyrie had the game he had, but just taking that initiative and thinking in the future that shows a lot of leadership. So, Trey's just all around, offensively, defensively, and leadership. He's grown. I mean, it's big time. You look at the teams that have won championships and, their best guys are able to, switch 1 through 4, sometimes guard a 5, depending on who it is. But, me and, kind of just talked about it, just the future and, how we want to build for the rest of the year. He reads the game really well. Was in our ear about when I flash, look for the, high-low, because it's not something we really incorporate. But, with somebody like that who has a high IQ for the game, he's looking to make that pass. And, I feel like with him, it's not going to take long at all for the chemistry to be there. Absolutely. If he'll have me, the invitation will be accepted.
What was that?
I got to give him his respect.
I don't know. I couldn't hear it. You might need to run it back.
But, off the court,
run it back to try to hear what he said. Damn reporters, man. This has been going on for damn near 10 years now. We still can't hear the goddamn question.
They can't afford to get the audio right, man. Come on.
You got other people thinking that you can hear their questions loud and clear, man.
All they got to do is go to the churches and get the sound system guy. He get that junk right. For real. Go to one of them.
Come on, Lexxah. They try to stay away from the church now,
Well, go to
the scandal got him away from the church. Baptist church.
I don't know if it's churches. You can go. Look, you can go to a Baptist or you can go to Pentecostal. Go to them churches. I'm telling you, they have their PA system on point. You hear me? They ain't even playing. All right, you go to them type churches. They had that sound system right.
Yeah, big Q out tonight, my man Jedi. He got some things he's dealing with.
In our ear about when I flash, look for the, high low, because it's not something we really incorporate. But, with somebody like that who has a high IQ for the game, he's looking to make that pass. And, I feel like with him, it's not going to take long at all for the chemistry to be there.
Somebody's program. I guess maybe someone Kyrie, maybe.
You'll have me. The invitation will be accepted.
I guess.
I got to give him his respect. Basketball wise, we know what he's done, but off the court, throughout my years in the league, anytime I've had an encounter with him, he always told the truth. But he always had positive message and just stay forward. So a brother like that, OG like
Yeah, he
that,
gotta be talking about Kyrie.
it'd be an honor to play in his program.
It'd be honored to play in what?
His program, the when they had them little leagues after the season.
The truth. But, he always had positive message and just
Okay. I
stay
rewinded
forward.
it a little
So,
bit.
a brother like that, OG like that,
I had to turn my soundboard all the way up the head, and I still barely heard it.
Yeah.
Just a subtle advice that vets would give, if he was on the team. Sometimes, Coach K always said it, dude, the game is so simple that it's crazy. For him, the wisdom he's given me, he'll give me something that seems so simple, yet the impact of it was major. You guys have a great night.
Okay. All right. So that was from Zion Williams. All right. So your thoughts on what Zion said?
I mean, it's pretty much cut and dry. Like I like to hear what he's saying and the camaraderie that he's building with Trey and steadily talking him up and vice versa with Trey. Like I think this will be something. As much as I'm gonna miss Brandon Ingram, this will be something I think that will work out tremendously for those two because they clearly want to play together and want to feed off each other. So I'm just looking to see that grow. I don't think we're going to see the full maturation of it until next year, obviously, with Zion and the minutes restrictions and the crazy lineups and substitutions and all this nonsense.
Might not see it next year either.
We got to see it next year, Lex, because I think going into this year, I don't think the Pelicans, they couldn't have possibly had any idea that Trey would be this good. I think they thought he could take over the Brandon Ingram spot and, hold it down and do a pretty decent job. I don't think they thought he could be this good. Like, at least for us, Trey Murphy can surpass what Brandon Ingram was for us. He ain't there yet, but he can. And you can see flashes of that. Like this dude, if he can figure out the part of Brandon Ingram's game that he mastered, he's got to figure out that mid-range because he's not a true 3-level scorer right now. That mid-range is lacking. I see him at times, he get kind of jammed up with his handle where I know some other players that could dribble better would have been able to, complete that play or score or continue to drive instead of stopping and have to kick the ball back out. But where he is now versus where he was last year and where he was the year before that and where he was it is so goddamn far that it ain't a doubt in my mind that he gonna figure it out because he wants to figure it out and he ain't gonna stop till he figure it out. That's what I see in a player like him, and I think Zion is recognizing that, talking about his ability to guard Kyrie and wanting to do that. So shout out to him. But also the other part of that, they kind of leaned into the Kyrie thing and him giving, Kyrie a shout out. I thought it was pretty cool because when Kyrie was getting a bad name for a lot of things that were going on, I was always one of the people that spoke up for him because I could see it for what it was, that the dude ain't crazy. He's telling the truth about a lot of stuff, although people might not like or value his opinion. So to see a guy like Zion and some other players around the league too, actually speak very highly of Kyrie, have him in that organization. And I was a player that I always liked Kyrie as a player, but after seeing the Brooklyn thing and all that when he was a free agent, I was like, man, I don't know if I want Kyrie on the Pelicans. He gonna come here and they're gonna try to get KD here. They just mess up everything. But it went totally the opposite direction than I thought it would go with Dallas. I thought he was gonna stay there 1 year and then wind up doing the Laker thing with LeBron. And I always valued him as a person, but as a basketball player, what he's doing, at one point I thought he was hustling the league. You know what I'm saying? But what really was happening is the Brooklyn Nets are a horrible, horrible franchise, and they put a black eye on his name. So,
And I think he was misunderstood, and that's the power of the media. When the media, is trying to push a certain agenda, they don't care who they throw under the bus. Obviously, Kyrie was, he was kind of, kicked to the curb. He didn't have a lot of support, especially during the COVID years. I don't think, and I still feel this way, but, I don't think you should force a person to put something in their body. I actually agree with him on that.
Right.
For those of you all who don't know, and I have studied this, and I have family within the medical field, and I'm talking about siblings and first cousins. It takes 7 to 10 years to test. Okay, 7 to 10 years. So you can see, like, just the effects of what's going into your body. Trust me, these people know what you're putting. Well, somebody knows. All right. And it's just even the same thing, even with your food. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you start learning about all these different things, whether it's like in drugs or whether they're, obviously legal, I got to put that up there. Okay. Because guess what? Nobody ever thinks about this. Okay. And guess what? Doctors, they are certified drug dealers. Nobody ever thinks about that. Everybody thinks a drug dealer.
I do.
But I'm saying, like, just on the surface, nobody, like, a lot of people, as far as on the surface, do not look at doctors as drug dealers, and they are, just like the ones on the street. The only thing is, the government says that, hey, if you get it from the doctor, it's legal. If you get it from the streets, it's illegal, and that's the only difference. Okay, so
the type of drugs you get is a little different too.
Yeah. No, but hey, think about this. Okay. Since you say that, guess what? Weed at one point in time was illegal, right? Now what is it?
It's legit. It shouldn't have never been
because
illegal.
why? Because they found a way to tax it. That's the only reason. It all has to come back to money. They want to figure out how to tax it so they can get their cut. That's all it has to do with. That's it. That's the only thing. But other than that, man, they could care less. So obviously, because coke used to be legal, but when a whole bunch of people started falling off the roof and stuff during break time, you know what I'm saying? They started like, okay, there's something wrong.
Wait a minute.
Okay, so y'all go do y'all's history. I ain't gonna do all of it right now, but that's what happened. But the main thing on why some things are legal and some things are not is the government's ability to tax it. That is
no representation without taxation, baby.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So, I just want to throw that out there. For those who don't know, and if you do know, kudos.
Yeah, but I think the
why you say
the shot thing was one thing with Kyrie, but the thing that really put the nail in the coffin was his views on that Jewish documentary. Boy,
You know what?
That one, and it's
but I'm
well,
alone.
well, I mean, when you start hitting too much truth, in the profession,
Whose truth you talking about?
the truth, the truth that can't be, denied when you actually do your research and see what the real truth is versus, what the belief may be, So when you start hitting that, especially on a media platform where you have the opportunity to reach millions of people, they only have two options. They can completely eliminate you in some fashion, whether they don't have to kill you, but they can eliminate your voice, your ability to speak, just basically kill your career, right? And then the other thing they're gonna do, which still ties into number one, is they got to make you look crazy.
Yeah.
They got to make you look crazy, and that just lets you know when they do that to people.
Yeah, crucifying.
They telling the truth, and they don't want that particular truth to be out there. So shout out to him for standing on business though, and kind of never really wavering. Even his apology wasn't really an apology. If you listen to it, I'm like, that is a real clever way to apologize, Kyrie. It's really clever.
Well, I mean, you know what? Really,
I'm sorry how it made you feel.
It really did not warrant an apology. It really didn't, because basically, I mean, this all came from a post of a book that he posted on Twitter. He just posted it. He was like, man,
I know, it was crazy. It was crazy.
And it blew up.
Crazy.
And they're like, why do you have that post on? It's like, dog, I just posted a book. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're trying to control what, I guess, what these guys are posting on their pages and things. And it's not like it was like something like outrageous, like porn or something. I mean, it was a book. And
must have been a powerful book, Lex.
Well, I mean, the thing is, he was like, man, they sell it on Amazon. I mean, he he was like, what's the problem? You know what I'm saying?
Nobody censored Jeff Bezos though, right?
And really, I think the fact that they made it a point to bring it up, that made people want to go and buy it. Now you're it's like, okay, what about this book is causing uproar?
Well,
it made you want to go and buy it. Okay, let me see what this book is talking about.
You got some people, they're so smart that they're stupid, That's that group of people. So they demonize it. It's supposed to turn everybody away, but sometimes they can't read the room, It just made a lot of people go look into it. Like, you're absolutely right. But the crazy thing to me is like you think about these players and why they get paid millions of dollars, and there's reasons like that because they want them to push certain narratives, and Kyrie just happened to be on the standpoint of two things that they didn't want to be pushed at the time, which is always they don't want that one to be pushed, with the book, but and the shots, that they wanted the NBA players to be fully in line with the shots to promote that.
Yeah, and they were getting everybody and their mama to try to push that on support.
They want to push that on everybody.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, look, you're my favorite player, but I'm not doing that junk. I'm not doing that. So, but you know what?
I don't do shots. I know people who got shot. They said that hurt. You know what I'm saying? And it burned.
They said that
it hurt and it burned.
Well, you know what?
When I went to the doctor, them shots, that's the same philosophy I got.
I better not hear them same people talking about, they afraid of needles, like they got a tattoo. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's funny. Some people
that's different.
No, it's not.
It's different.
It is still a needle. Is it still a needle, y'all?
It's an ink pen.
Tattoo. Huh?
Not if you get a prison tat.
Okay. Okay. Well, you have more information in that area than I do. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about
All
that.
right. Moving on. Let's go. We done went all the way left. Let's get back to some Pelicans
Okay,
talking
see,
points. You see how happy we got when we stopped talking about the Pelicans though? Look at that.
I do want to say this though, man. It would have been nice to see Kyrie and Zion, some of the best finishers in the game, on the same team.
I know, right?
That would have been nice.
Hey, Lex, come on, don't do that. You gonna have Zion be a Dallas Maverick. Come on, Lex.
You know what?
That would have been if Kyrie came here. That would have been fire though. That'd
Don't
have been
call me
fire.
out this, y'all. Okay, let's go Dallas.
Yeah.
Let's go Mavs.
Not you, Lex. Oh man, would they retarded ass GM really?
Look, hey, look. Who do you want? James.
That boy had that. Hey, I'm gonna take J Kidd. I wanted J Kidd before Willie Green came here. To be honest.
Look. Okay, you ready for this one? Y'all ready for this?
People be forgetting like J Kidd was there to start up Giannis and what he is, and he gets no credit for that.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me.
Who y'all want? Y'all want David Griffin or Nico Harrison?
Damn, that's crazy. Because as bad as Nico is, Lex, at least he do something. I think I'll probably still take him over David Griffin, bro. But you would have to deal with like him trading Zion for Zach LaVine or some dumb shit like that. He would have definitely did that to us.
Oh my gosh! Look. Stacey said Kyrie Irving would never come to play for Griff again, and that is
right. He's right about that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's got a bad rap, man. He's got a bad rap. That's how you know ain't nothing about to happen with the Pelicans.
Does he really have a bad rap, or are they just telling the truth?
Both.
He ain't shit.
Yeah, he really isn't. He don't know what he's doing. Look,
it would be so much better if he knew he didn't know what he was doing. You know, that would make everything all right.
I think
you think you do? The way he talk, you gotta really believe some of that bullshit he be saying to kick it. Like he really delusional like that.
But he is very, very political, man. I mean, and he's been getting by doing that. I mean, this is the same guy who drafted, Anthony Bennett. This is the same guy that
tried to pair Deion Waiters up with Kyrie. That shit didn't work.
Yeah, Rich Paul basically told Griff to trade for DeJounte Murray. I mean, think about that. And he admitted
Why would you admit that though?
Huh?
Why would you admit that? It's almost like throwing shit on us after everybody was saying like, man, we need to go get Trae Young. And then you come up there and say that shit. Yeah. Maybe you couldn't get Trae Young, but I guess we'll never know. But man, like to come out and say the guy's agent told you to go get him, and that's what you.
Yeah.
It's like, bro.
Yeah, it really is something, man. It really is something. Yeah, it is. I mean, and I will say this, Stacey. Bruce Brown, he and Caldwell Pope were X factors in that championship run. They really were. Like Bruce Brown, he earned that, but he really worked well in that system. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, great players around him, a great system.
Yeah, they want to talk about, you're like, oh yeah, because they using that. But see,
he did it with Brooklyn too. He was good with Brooklyn like that too, Lex. So he did it with more than one team.
Well, not a championship.
Nah, but
I'm just saying because that's the highlight. That's the ultimate highlight to win an NBA championship, to have that on your resume. So yeah, they're gonna use that. But the only thing about it is, look where Bruce Brown is coming from and then coming to. There's a huge difference. You don't have a coaching staff like the Denver Nuggets. You don't have a system like the Denver Nuggets. You don't have a front office like the Denver Nuggets. You don't have an identity like the Denver Nuggets. There's a huge difference. So when you talk about that championship, same thing when they talk about the Warriors. And we know how much Griff and the wannabe GM, I forget his name for right now. Same thing with Willie Green. They still bring up the Warriors. Why? I really don't know, because this organization and this team is nowhere near a Warriors pedigree. Nowhere near that. They're nowhere near having the personnel or any of that.
So you mean having Willie Green don't make us like the Warriors? He was the coach for the Warriors, Lex.
He was an assistant coach, and
We got Trey Murphy shooting from the logo.
Trey Murphy, yes, he's improved. Trey Murphy is no Steph. Trey Murphy is no Clay. Okay, let's make that clear. Am I wrong? Did I say something wrong?
But Zion Williamson, David Griffin said he's a supercharged Draymond Green.
All right, I'm about to beat you with a fish. I'm about to go down to one of those nice beaches down in Jamaica.
That was the last one, Lex. I can't say that. I can't say that shit. Leave that one out. I can't leave that one out. That man really said that.
Yeah,
he really said, and that was the nail in the coffin for me. I knew it was gonna be fucked up for a while. That came after he said Drew Holiday has permission to dominate. Then he proceeded to say, "Oh my God, Zion Williamson is a supercharged Draymond Green." I say, "Whoa, Q, what the fuck? Did you hear this shit?" I couldn't believe what I was in. But yeah, he said it.
All right.
That's right, Jedi. Good organizations look beyond the results.
Oh my gosh. Do that again.
Good organizations look beyond the results.
You know what? I heard a little bit of Trump up in there. Do it again. That was hilarious.
Good organizations look beyond the results. What does that shit even mean?
Oh my goodness. Well,
oh man.
You know, you got to speak on it from an organic standpoint.
I would rather hear Ricky Bobby Daddy, man. If you ain't first, you last. I'd rather him say that shit.
Oh my gosh. I do want to say this. We appreciate everybody being in here on tonight. Appreciate y'all's commentary. You know, this show would not be anything without you all. So we definitely appreciate you all being up in here. Please hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, share it on your social media and all that good stuff. So, because we are trying to grow the stream, as Big Q would say. Real quick, let's go to this article about Javonte Green. He agrees to Appel's buyout.
No, of course he does. Like,
okay.
Why did he have the option to agree? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
Calm down, man. Okay, can y'all see that?
Shit.
All right, let's see how long this is.
Can I agree to a buyout for the rest of the season? I'll be back next year. I just want to get brought up for the rest of the season.
All right, so it's just this right here. Okay, so it says New Orleans Pelicans forward Javonte Green has agreed to a contract buyout and intends to sign with the Cleveland Cavaliers upon clearing waivers, sources told ESPN on Wednesday. The expected deal provides additional wing depth for the Eastern Conference best Cavaliers, and it comes after they landed forward DeAndre Hunter from the Atlanta Hawks in a trade for Karis LeVert.
Boy, they going for it.
Gorgeous Niang? Is that or Georges? I don't know.
I think it's Georges Niang.
Okay. All right, Georges Niang, future second round picks and pick swaps at the deadline. Green would provide Cleveland with another wing option against the Celtics duo of superstar wings Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. The buyout comes after Green played a season-high 34 minutes for the Pelicans in their final game before the All-Star break. Green started in place of a resting Zion Williamson and had 9.7 rebounds, 5 steals, and 2 assists in an overtime win over the Sacramento Kings on Thursday. Green joined the Pelicans as a free agent in August and has averaged 5.8 points, 3.6 rebounds, and 1.1 steals. He is ranked second on the team in both total blocks and steals. The Cavaliers will be the 4th team for Green in his 6th NBA season. He is averaging 5.5 points and 3.2 rebounds in his career. Thoughts on that? DC?
I mean, I barely could let you get through the article before I expose my thoughts. Like it's just so wild to me that you know we buy out Javante Green. Like they had so many teams. I was hearing like in trade, talks, and you couldn't get nothing for him. Like I know they probably was sending you a shitty player back, right? But they would at least give you a second round pick. I think you could have got a second round pick. Why not just do that and then buy out the shitty player you're getting back? Like why just buy out Javante Green for nothing? Now I know we've given the other Brandon, our replacement Brandon Ingram. I can't even remember. I'm forgetting his last name. Brandon Boston. Baby Brandon Ingram, BB. You know what I'm saying? We're giving him a contract, so that's good. Happy about that. Although they didn't really release the terms of the contract, so they probably just signed the man to a 1-year deal. Huh?
Where was he tonight? Brandon
I think he's hurt, if I'm not mistaken.
What? Serious walk?
He definitely was inactive. They don't even have him on the DMP list on the thing. But let me look on the Pels stuff and see about their injuries. But yeah, I think he was hurt. Yeah, he was out with an ankle.
Oh, okay.
His ankle hurt. So
did that in practice or something?
Nah, I remember him being hurt for he didn't play the Sacramento game either. So he must have a real bad ankle sprain, just like the other Brandon.
Okay.
The irony, right? But look, I like Brandon Boston. I think he's an awesome player, and I hopefully we have him next year. But this Javante Green thing, when I saw it, I just couldn't do nothing but laugh, man. I was like,
I think a lot of people laughed about it.
How in the hell? It's one thing to buy out somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't want him to buy out CJ McCollum. I wouldn't want that. But that would make sense, a player like that, somebody who has done something. Even what's the dude who was just talking about? Bruce Brown. Now both of those people make a tremendous amount of money. So unless you like paying half the salary or something, a buyout wouldn't make sense. But just that type of player that has done something, proven they can be a piece in the championship, and they came here with these great aspirations, and we've done them dirty, so to speak, and we trying to make it right. But Javante Green, not that he's a good player. I like Javante. I kind of like him on his team. I just wish we would have had a better coach that had utilized him better. But I like Javante, but the Pels buying him out, to me, is just so wild, man. It's like, how do we treat top tier players by not doing right by them and putting the right stuff around them like shit, and then we got other guys that come like middle of the pack, just a guy who was off on the bench on somebody else's team and he plays starter minutes for us, and we rolling out the red carpet for him. Buying him out so he can go pursue a championship.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy.
You know what I think? I think Javante and his agent, I don't think he wanted to be with the Pelicans.
Hell no, I don't blame him for not wanting. I wouldn't want to be with the goddamn Pelicans.
He came from Chicago, right?
Right.
Javante Green came from Chicago. Chicago was already straddling the fence. Then you come to the Pelicans and they're doing worse. Like really, 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 really bad. Yeah,
really bad.
Like I already dealt with something similar to with Chicago. I want to be a part of something. I want to play in the playoffs. And so, I mean, I get it. And somebody like him, he's a good piece of a contending team. Because he's a hustle guy. He knows his role. He knows he knows what he can offer, and how he can, just position himself to be an asset to the team. And so when you look at that, I mean, between his hustle, his energy, just what he does on defense, you put that with a winning coach, a winning coaching staff, a winning organization, a winning team, and he can just slide up in there. It's not something that you have to spend a whole lot of time to figure out. I mean, it's like he's perfect, but he could have went anywhere. He could have went to any contending team because he's that type of role player. He's a strong role player who hustles and he does the dirty work.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a good size. It's very good size. So
All these things are true, but I still don't understand how he had a cashier to get brought up by the goddamn Pelicans.
you know what? How many people have fleeced David Griffin?
Pretty much everybody who went to office
I
with,
mean,
except for JJ Redick, because JJ Redick will not let that shit go.
Yeah.
He lied to me. He lied to me because we traded him to Dallas to get a pick for him instead of sending him wherever he wanted to go for free, I guess. But yeah, man, it comes to a point where you got to make good business decisions. I understand Javante probably wouldn't have wanted to get traded to another team. He wanted to go where he wanted to go.
Mm-hmm.
But I just think a guy like that, man, you gotta get something. You're getting rid of something, a guy that people want. Like, get something for him. Like, he was in all type of trade talks. At one point, I thought we might keep Daniel Tice and be trading Javante Green. So I don't see him as a player we would have had to give up a second round pick to get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's a little crazy.
Bless me. All right. I guess last few thoughts. Did you have anything that you wanted to go over? Because I know it's been a week. I do want to ask you this. I just thought about something.
What's up?
So what did you think about All-Star Weekend?
You know what I thought? Absolutely nothing, because I ain't watched this shit. When they told me that the All-Star game was going to be the rookies or the rising stars, people playing, I was like, what is the point of that shit? Oh, so they can make it more competitive? Yeah, I'm like, man, them dudes still going to go out there and play half speed against some damn rookies? Like, what is that going to do?
I knew exactly what they were doing, man. I mean, the thing is, you got the new kids on the block coming in, and it's like, okay, so what's this? I mean, it's one of them ego type things. Like, so y'all gonna let the new kids on the block beat y'all?
No, I get that part of it.
That was the whole purpose of that.
I get the part of it, but they got this thing, Lex, called skill. You know what I'm saying? And these dudes have been in the league building skills that these rookies don't have. So, okay, they could still go out there, play the same intensity or low level they was going to play, and be able to beat these dudes. Because they just don't possess the skills to play at the level that they at.
Well,
so it's like
trying the best that they could, but I think
what Stacey talking about with hockey? What hockey did, Stacey? What did they do? He said they got it right.
Yeah,
I'm not much of a hockey watcher.
Yeah, he came out and talked about just the whole All-Star Weekend in the NBA and all that stuff. He was very critical.
What, the people in the NFL? The NHL did that?
No, there was I forget his name. Do you remember his name, Stacey? I think I can pull him up. He was with Stephen A. Hold on.
One of the guys who covers the NHL, media person.
Yeah, he joined Stephen A. to share his thoughts on the All-Star Weekend. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, but the sad thing about All-Star Weekend is, I'm cursed, Lex. I'm cursed with being an '80s baby. You
Are you still
know,
there?
like yeah, you can't hear me.
Oh yeah, now I can. Yeah, you just kind of went out.
Oh, I
But
say
yeah, you
the
came
thing
back.
about All-Star Weekend is I'm cursed with being an '80s baby. I had the privilege of seeing the All-Star game, not like a few times, but like pretty much my whole lifespan growing up till almost I was an adult. Where yeah, even in my adult years, they still were. Where people they played that game with such a competitiveness. It was a regular NBA game, minus some of the dirty plays. Like guys
Yeah.
didn't go as far doing some of the things like they might have played a little harder during the regular season. Like you try to hurt your ass or them sneak rib shots and all. They wouldn't do any of that. But they played and they wanted to win, and it had nothing to do with money. They wanted to win because they wanted to be the best. And it's like now, I guess, with social media and just the mentality you have of social media era, people can not be the best, but if they posture themselves or take pictures of themselves a certain way or have a certain image they were able to build, whether that be true or not, everybody feel like they the greatest. So hey, I guess they feel like they ain't playing for nothing. There's no more I guess individual pride in that aspect and everybody getting the big money. So I don't know what the NBA I don't know what they can do to bring it back. Like it almost has to be a shift in mentality or culture for the NBA. And I don't know what they can do to go about cultivating that culture other than treating things more fairly far as some of these outrageous calls and all of that shit. Maybe if they lay up off of that, that could in turn start changing the culture of the game. Because I know if I'm a player and you watching games every night, and then you see how certain teams might get shafted on some of these calls, at what point does your desire or your desire to win every single night or every single game start to wane a little bit? I think people may like we see games where teams get blowed out, like they're quicker to quit because they're not getting the calls or whatever. Like they don't have that tenacity to fight through every night. And I think great players, always find a way to overcome that. But when you're dealing with guys that are maybe just good and not great, that becomes a problem. And I think that's the culture we're seeing. People more about the money. I don't think you're gonna see as many people if we keep going on the same path. You're gonna see as many players like worrying about getting the championship or ring chasing. Like they got the bag, so they don't care. They don't care about the gold jacket. Like if I can get gold jacket money without having to get a gold jacket, so what? And that mentality just spills over to me into the All-Star game to the point where we got the slam dunk competition. And don't get me wrong, Pat McClung is awesome. He's one of the best dunkers I've seen. I ain't taking nothing away from him. But you got people talking about he the best dunker ever. Like there was no Vince Carter, like there was no Dominique Wilkins, and like these type of people. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. He just keeps jumping over people's head and dunking, with reverses. Like it's cool, but you got your niche. I get it, but so it's just that type of stuff. I would like to see it change, but I don't know how you go about changing it because there's no incentive for them players to do it.
The change is not hard. I mean, the thing is that golly, guys. I mean,
you gotta be more authentic though, Lex. They don't want to be that.
But offering more money, that's not working.
They don't care about money, like.
And that's what they've been doing. They're trying to offer more money. I don't want to know how much money you're offering for the winner and all that stuff. Like, dude, if you're playing basketball, okay, All-Star Weekend is really for the fans. It's to put on a show. It's so we can see the best of the best of the best going at it and competing. Like, I think one thing that made me upset, and it had Chris Paul written all over it. What Chris Paul and Wemby, what they did in the skills.
Oh, that was messed up.
Was ridiculous. It's like, and that That's the junk we talking about. And Chris Paul, he should have known better. It's like, dog, for real. You don't do that. I mean, just like, dog, y'all ain't like you.
Wait, Lex. Wait. I don't know. I guess we look at it different because you looking at it like what Chris Paul did was messed up. I'm looking at it like, man, they went above and beyond to try to win, and then they got cut off at the knees. They was cheating to try to win within the rules.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's like, the competitiveness. So it's like
no, dog. Show your skill set. That ain't how you're. That's not how you're shooting in a game.
Change the rules.
Why would you think that I want to, as a supporter? Why would you think I want to see that junk in a scene like what?
Then they said it was actually Wemby. Draymond Green exposed it and said it was Wemby's idea and not Chris Paul. Because he heard Wemby going around. Wemby went around and he asked several other referees if it was okay for him to do that. He asked a bunch of Draymond said he asked maybe 5 or 6 different people, or 5, 6 to 7 times. He kept asking people, and he said, "Yeah, I could just go out there," and they said it was fine.
But why would somebody like a vet, Chris Paul, be like, go with that? Like, no, come on, man.
Because he wanted to win.
Man, Chris Paul is a very strong-minded person. Be like, dog, we ain't doing that junk. Nah, we gonna go out there and we gonna show our skills. Why didn't you go that way with it?
He wanted to win because the skills challenge. It sucks anyway.
Then win and show your skills.
He did. They showed how smart they was.
No, well, you know what? It really showed how dumb they were. Especially by them, you talking about a floor general, a quarterback on a basketball court, right?
Technically, they didn't do it. They didn't do anything wrong, no, Lex. They didn't break any rules. It was all within the rules.
You went.
But I get what you're saying. They went too far
because the NBA front office dude came down and showed them the rules. So you were talking to the wrong people. You went around to all the refs to ask them the question, dog. You should have went to the league. You should have went to them because they're the ones who brought the rules down to them and said that they were disqualified. You went to the wrong people.
I like it because it shows to me that they was really trying to win in competitions and in the weekend where nobody gives a shit about winning for real.
DC.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
No, come on, man. Come on. I mean, that's just like seeing football moves in basketball. Like
all the best players I ever seen, they was cheaters, Lex.
If you're doing that, like, dog, come on, man. Shoot a real shot. Shoot a real shot. Like, do you see the state of the All-Star weekend as a whole? And you gonna do that junk? You see how everybody's like, man, I ain't watching it. I'm excited about it. With everything, all the negative talk on All-Star weekend, you're coming out and doing that. Is that what we want? Is that how you help the All-Star weekend, or is that how you hurt it?
I don't think it helped or hurt it, to be honest. Like, nobody really cares about the skills challenge anyway. I've never had anybody run up to me, man, did you see the skills challenge? The All-Star weekend is about the slam dunk competition, the 3-point shootout used to be. I don't even know who the hell shot this year. Did they even have one?
Tyler Hero won.
Okay.
And it was between him and Buddy Hield.
It was about the 3-point shootout. And it was about the All-Star game. Like, they start adding the skills challenge and the rising stars. Like, man, that shit footnotes. The celebrity game, and nobody cares about that. And my whole 40-some-odd years of living, nobody ever ran up to me talking about the goddamn skills challenge. Well, I mean, that's only probably been around for what, maybe the last 10, 12 years they've been doing the skills challenge?
It's been around long, but I know when D-Wade did it, D-Wade went out there and did his thing. I mean, it was exciting.
They did.
Like,
but I was never excited by the skills challenge. I was waiting for that to get over to get to the real stuff.
It's not just the skills challenge, though. I'm saying I feel like all of this stuff contributes to the same thing. You know, people want to be excited about the whole thing, not just bits and pieces. And it very well, obviously, more weight is held with the dunk contest, with the 3-point contest, with the actual All-Star game. Those hold more weight compared to anything. But let me tell you something. In the Rising Stars Challenge, you remember when Kyrie was in that thing? That was exciting when he went 1-on-1 with Brandon Knight.
I don't remember that because, like I said, I was always it was about the All-Star game for me. I don't remember.
But hey, man, I
But
look
I'm
at
gonna trust you on that. I'm gonna trust you on
some
that.
exciting stuff. Kyrie, you see what he did with Wemby in the All-Star game when he did that move to Wemby.
You talking about this year?
Yes.
I ain't watch it, Lex.
Okay. Then what are we talking about? What are we talking about, man?
I knew it was gonna be garbage when they told me the format. So I'm like, what I'm watching it for? I ain't watched the All-Star game when they went to start picking captains. They started picking captains and all of that shit, and it wasn't about like East and West anymore because it was a pride. It was a pride for the East wanting to say that they was better than the West, right?
Yeah.
And they killed it. They went away from. They started with the uniforms. When they took the uniforms away, like that was the beginning of the end.
Kobe, I think after Kobe, man, it was different. Because I think the last one that was really exciting. I know Kobe, man.
Let's go to the next topic.
What?
Nothing, my man. Primetime said go to the next topic.
No, I'm just saying, like, hey, man. Remember when he was guarding LeBron? Like he was guarding LeBron like full court, and then he blocked him a few times. Like he was really getting after it. And I think KG was in there too. But that was really exciting, man. They were actually going at it. Shoot, there was one, man, like they actually showed some highlights. Even Allen Iverson and like Vince. I know that was like a while ago, but they were showing them highlights. Man, that was nice. They came back from 20 down, man.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
That was awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like, golly,
that was awesome. Then when Kobe was playing Jordan, like that's when the All-Star. It was at its peak.
That was
like,
exciting.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was awesome.
It was really exciting. But yeah, Kyrie, the way he was, he went 1-on-1 with Wemby. Man, he did Wemby so wrong, man. Kyrie always get Wemby though. He be doing. I'm like, man, don't be doing that shifty stuff with me. But Kyrie be mean to me.
I mean, the dude, he's 7'4", Lex. You know what I'm saying? He got to have some type of flow.
Hey,
he's 7'4", can shoot 3-pointers and dribble. He got to have some flow.
Everybody was watching. Like, if you go like on social media and probably look at everybody's face, like all the players, they were watching it and they were like, ooh. It was nasty, all the moves he was doing to Wemby. But that's similar to what he did with Brandon Knight. And that Rising Stars game, that was exciting, man. When Kyrie was his second year?
Second year in the league, huh?
Yeah. But I mean, so sometimes you do see some good things. I mean, obviously, as time's gone along, I don't think we've seen anything else like that. Anybody else who sticks out. But I sure didn't like. I think the All-Star games were a total of like 40 minutes, I do believe, or 40. And everything else, like commercials and everything, was like for 3 hours. I didn't like that. I didn't like the fact that the game went to 40 because I was like, why are we taking a break and it's only 11-1? You know what I'm saying? Did anybody else see that? Did anybody else see that?
Well, I mean, like, they're trying to take it a little easier to ensure that they don't get hurt and all of that.
No, but you know what? Don't nobody get hurt. Nobody gets hurt for real in the All-Star game. Has anybody ever got a major?
No, but I mean, like, I can see this when they talk about the game being more competitive. I see the players saying, "Well, we don't want to get injured." And So I would imagine injury is a conversation that always pops up in the function of the All-Star game. We haven't, but that don't mean you're not gonna still try to be proactive and stay in front of stuff and not have a situation before it starts.
It's like that.
Well, I mean, these players get hurt way more than they got hurt in the past. Like,
yeah, I know. That's because That's because in training camp,
They don't do training camps no more. Right. They don't have no real training camp.
Man, Antonio Daniels talks about that, man. Like, in order to really get your body prepared, and I think I asked you this, Stacey. We got on this topic because I related it to the military or the army. How long do they train before they go to battle? You know what I'm saying? Is it 2 weeks? Hello? DC? You still there?
Yeah, I'm here. You said how long do they train before they go to battle in the military?
Yeah,
it cut out. I couldn't hear you finish it.
Yeah, I was saying, like, how long do they train in the army and the military? And 6 months.
What is it like? It's 6 months?
It ain't no 2 weeks though.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? Like it's.
I mean, you got to go 6 weeks just before you considered a part of the military boot camp, right?
Let's go, but let's go to the NFL then. How long do they train before they have preseason and all that stuff?
It's like 3 months, pretty much.
What did you say?
3 months, damn near.
Isn't that interesting? It's more than a month. So if you at least make training camp for the NBA at least a month, and that's what it used to be. Antonio Daniels talked about that all the time. These guys, their bodies are not ready for the rigors of the 82 game season. And that's what the problem is. You have to prepare your body. You got to prepare. I mean, it really is not hard. Instead of going forward, they went backwards. And now they like just like Stan Van Gundy said, Stan Van Gundy pointed out on Twitter, and KD was agreeing with him. But he pointed out, it's interesting how you have all this performance and training and medical staff, these extensive performance training and medical staff, okay, and all this other stuff, but yet players are getting hurt, like day in and day out. Because back in the day, they didn't have all those extensive performance and training staffs. They didn't have a medical staff, but guys played. They played longer. They were healthier. And I just think that's really something like, okay, that's a true oxymoron. So are the performance and training staffs really making a difference?
Basic training 10 weeks? I thought it was 6 weeks.
Who?
No, I said in the military. I thought basic training was 6 weeks. You said it's 10 weeks.
Okay, so 10 weeks. 4 weeks is a month. 4 weeks is a month. All I'm saying is if you have the military prepping their bodies, prepping their minds, anything else you think of to add to that, to prepare for whatever they're about to do, go overseas, whatever. Same thing with the NFL, in the NHL or any other sport. But if you take at least a month, I just feel like guys will be more prepared for an 82 game season by taking a month and really preparing their bodies. And I mean going at it. And Antonio Daniels, he talked about that when he was with the Spurs. He's like, man, we went at it, every single day, getting our bodies prepared for that 82 game season. And the thing is, when that happens, when you're able to do that, I mean, your body's going to hold up because you're basically telling your body, hey, I'm ready. I'm ready to take these hits. I'm ready to be quick, as far as with agility and getting after it. And, all those small details that you need to do in order to perform at a high level on the court. I mean, you gotta change that. Sometimes in order to go forward, you got to go back to what was working. And I don't know if their concept was saving money, but if you ask me, hey man, you ain't saving money having these extensive performances.
I wonder if it was the players. Was it the players that came up with this? You have the player presidents that are there, voting on the behalf of the players for a lot of these things that are passed. And we know the training camp is like, I guess it's like practice. It's one of them things you don't everybody doesn't always like it, or players might feel like they don't need practice, and it's one of the things where maybe they didn't want it to be as long. They wanted their break to be, better so they could do more stuff in the off season for us living their life. Maybe that was the thing. I mean, can we really blame the NBA? Do we really know who had the decision on it? Because we know out of all the major sports leagues, the NBA is the one where the players, they have a lot of power, even more so than a lot of the other ones. So,
do they? Because how's the All-Star weekend going?
I don't think the players give a shit about the All-Star weekend, and that shows. The All-Star weekend don't suck because of the NBA. The NBA has made changes to the All-Star weekend after the Kobe era, before they went to this voting stuff, because it just sucked after that. And it was the same, but it started sucking. So they tried to make it better, and it actually just made it worse. It's just going to have to go back to what it was before. And we just have to settle for whatever that is, because whatever they're doing now, it's definitely not helping.
This shit's crazy. All right, I'm gonna play this for a little bit. I may not play
what you got here?
This is the guy who was talking about. He's the NHL. This guy right here. Do you see my mouse?
Mm-hmm.
This guy right here. He was talking about. He played in the NHL, and he was talking about All-Star Weekend. Play this.
I want to start with you. What's your reaction to what PK had to say covering the NBA all these years?
I don't know enough about the NHL to really be able to take a hard position on this. However, I do know about the culture of NHL teams, and I agree they're completely different from the NBA. The sports are so vastly different. The way the game is played, because there's so much substitution in hockey, where the top players are only on the ice for, correct me if I'm wrong, PK, I'm out of my depth. They're on the ice for 15 or 18 minutes a game, whereas the top NBA players are on the court for 40 minutes. The nature of the games are different. So when you're out there, you're playing to exhaustion in hockey and you come off. It's extremely different. I don't even know how you could compare them. I would say that there is a situation in the NBA right now where there isn't enough emphasis put on the everyday, and that's by the players. That's by the fans. That's by the media. We don't celebrate, in my opinion, enough.
I don't understand why we always got to listen to talk about sports.
That happen on a day-to-day basis in February.
On a high level, we ain't never played.
And that is, I think, a cultural issue.
You know what? I always see Clawhauser from Zootopia with the donut in his neck.
It's like I don't even see it. Like, I can understand somebody talking about that.
Dickens.
I can understand somebody talking about the NBA who ain't make it professionally or whatever. Like, you don't have to play professional. He just looked like he didn't even go outside and play basketball in front of the house.
Man, he looked
like how you talk about anything sports, bro? Like,
look at them
crazy. Just crazy to me.
He's a donut lord. All right.
Everybody was going around the corner to play ball. He going to Krispy Kremes, huh?
Look, by the time he got there, shoot, he had it all that way back home, walking back home, eating them. Oh man! All right, here we go, man.
To address that, it's a tough situation for me because I don't know how to compare them, but I do generally agree the NBA has some culture challenges. I just don't know if mimicking hockey solves them.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up.
You know how they do, man.
Capital One got something to say about it.
Yeah, we know. We don't want to hear him. Where is the skip button?
You got to sit through this shit.
Okay.
I think the overall investment that the top players are willing to make throughout the regular season, especially in a platform like All-Star Weekend, is different than what we're seeing with NHL players in the Four Nations Face-Off, which has been a huge success. And I guess that's my biggest problem, because when I came into the NFL, and it's not all dissimilar from players that came into the NBA, but I was told by my veteran players, leave the game in better shape than you found it. And that comes along with an obligation to take advantage of every opportunity to grow the game, to grow the fan base. And that includes what you do in the regular season. And of course, what you do when the entire sports world is focusing on the celebration of the game, which is All-Star Weekend. And the fact that the festivities around All-Star Weekend have fallen so flat where the NBA is in this constant posture of having to change and tweak the format in order to get the players to be more engaged is an indictment on the culture that the players have let lax when it comes to their participation in those festivities.
Stephen A.
Hold on.
To me, it's offensive. As you guys saw in Get Up, obviously I was emotional about speaking because I'm speaking on behalf of the players, right? As a newly removed athlete out of the sport. And to me, it's offensive to the approach, to my approach to the game, but also the players that I know, that I was around, that I idolized. It's offensive to the way that they approached the game. And in this sport, in hockey, you can't approach the game any other way because you will get hurt. It's not an option to go out and compete. It's not an option to be willing to fight. You have to do those things in our sport, and you have to do those every night. Now, the question is, why isn't that demand on the NBA players every night?
I mean,
that's a question I can't ask because here's the reality. Does it come down to rule changes and what the NBA wants to do to protect themselves? No, I don't even give them that out. I'll go back to this. You know, obviously we know about Wilt Chamberlain and some of the guys that started earlier on before my time. But to me, the NBA took off with Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. They set the tone for Michael Jordan, then ultimately Kobe Bryant, then LeBron, Steph, KD, and all those guys now. But Larry Bird and Magic Johnson carved the path for Kobe, for Jordan, for LeBron. So for this generation now, my question is, are you carving a better path? Are you leaving a better league for the future of the NBA, or are you not? And that's why I'm all in on hockey, because these guys, year after year, decade after decade, it's been a slow process in growing the game. Yes, it's not growing. It didn't grow as fast as we wanted to get to this point. But why is that? Because the team aspect. No one's bigger than the game. And I've had coming into hockey, being a guy who has personality, different interests, I was up against that.
I think Stacey was saying that about the NFL too. How the
NFL a Hall of Famer? Stacey said he a Hall of Famer.
Oh yeah.
My bad. Let's go ahead.
No, I remember Stacey on the last family stream talking about how the NFL is designed that way. It's about the team, and there's no player that's bigger than the game, and that's why when looking at the NFL, that's why they're thriving. That's why they're doing well, because they really have fans dialed into the team, not so much as the player. So if a player moves, it's like, man, I really like him, but hey, I'm still all Team Eagles or Team Patriots or, Team Ravens, whatever team you're on. You know what I'm saying? It's more designed that way. And I guess, when you look at the NBA, and this, I don't know, I think it may have something to do with shoe deals too.
It could do, but there's two things I can point out that's different. One, basketball is one of the only sports where they don't wear nothing on their face. Golf, you got baseball where but they wear hats, they wear glasses, stuff. Basketball is nothing. They're highly marketable because everywhere they go, they're recognized. Some people in football and stuff, unless you really follow the game like that, you might be in a restaurant or something, and it's an NFL player right there. You don't even know because they got helmets on, right? So you got that aspect.
Especially if they're offensive linemen or
right. If they're not a star skill player or something,
tight end or wide receiver,
right. Somebody they're not showing their face constantly on the screen. Yeah. The other thing I can point out is basketball is one of the only team sports where one player can have such a huge impact on the game on a nightly basis. Other sports you might have in the NFL, you got one guy can win you a game but he can't continuously do that. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're talking about maybe the quarterback, and that's pretty much it. And the same for every other sports. Like you need the team really to win in all sports. But when you're looking at like just how drastic one player can impact the game, the NBA hands down is the one. So it's like I don't think it'll never be, even at its height of what we love the NBA to be, it still was about specific players. Even though we respected those teams and we loved those teams, everybody coming to see the Michael Jordans and the Kobe Bryants and your Hakeem Olajuwons, your Shaqs, like it's always been that. And football is more like you're going to have, at least if you really follow a team, you might have like 5 or 6 guys you're really interested in looking at while the game going on, So I don't think it's anything they can do to change that other than changing the mentality of the player. And ultimately, I really think that's a thing that's up to the players. But it goes back to the thing I saw before, and then basketball, it's just so crazy with the reffing. To me, the viciousness of the calls and how one-sided and how much they cheat, as that goes up, it just seems like it kills the culture of sports, because these guys are not stupid. I'm putting my blood, sweat, tears on my body on the line, maybe the ability to maybe not even walk later when I'm done with this.
Yeah.
And I'm doing everything, and you can go out there and just blow a whistle and change it, and you're wrong. So it's like, until we fix that, I don't think the culture gonna change. The betting era is to me, the more we lean into the bad calls and the betting, and people saying games are fixed and all of that, sports get worse.
Well,
that's why we like college and high school and stuff, because you don't have that as much.
Entertainment, sports entertainment, is called that for a reason, because they kind of emphasize that entertainment part. But I think all of this, there's a happy medium to it. I think with the reffing, I just kind of feel like, man, call the travels, man. Like, I don't know. Like, it seems like everybody travels. It's like,
they switching pivot foots and everything. They don't even call it.
Fundamentals are thrown out the window. And it's like, what are you all looking at? Like, you have to call basic travels. Basic, double dribbling. I don't feel like the refs understand what a charge is. Like, dog, you cannot take a halfway charge. A halfway charge is a blocking foul. You have to stand there with your feet set. You're not already falling down. You're not leaning to the side. You stand there and you take a hit. You take the hit straight on. That's what you do. You don't do any of that other stuff. If you're doing any of that other stuff, that's a blocking foul every single time. It's a blocking foul.
Not if you're playing
and
the Pelicans,
I know,
Lex.
because I took charges, and you know what? I took the hit, and I fell for real. I fell the correct way. I didn't try to break my fall. I didn't do none of that junk. Nah, I want you to see this is real, dog. That chicken head hit me. She hit me. You know what I'm saying? And I took it head on and fell back, and it was like, shoot, well, thank you, because that wasn't difficult to call. Nothing was moving. It's just like I'm trying to find something.
Oh, you
know what I'm saying? Take this drink right here. Take this drink. Look. You know what I'm saying? It just fell. There wasn't no, let me catch my fall. No. It just falls.
We're going to do some blocking drills, coach. Do some charge drills, coach. Let's go take some charges.
Hey,
let's go.
I'm just saying, like, that a lot of guys do not know how to take a charge. And I'll be like this. That's not a charge.
They called one. Didn't they call one tonight? They called one tonight. The dude they called the charge, and I think he was still like leaning. He was still moving. It wasn't even.
You ain't supposed to be leaning with it. and popping with it.
And when you the Pels, Lexxah, you know it's gonna be a charge on you no matter what.
I'm looking at even with Zion, like you know how Zion, how he shifts in the air.
Yeah.
Okay, on the side, and guys will stand there. If you look at them, they're leaning. That is not a charge. It's not. I promise you, it's not. I've been around basketball for a long time. That is not a charge. That's not a charge because he maneuvered around you. And then when they start leaning, because they know that he's swaying to one side. And once he does that, it's no longer a charge because you're not standing there. They're leaning. They're leaning. You can't do that. You gotta stand there. And see, the thing is that they don't want to take no charge head on from Zion. They don't want to do that.
I don't think it's about one, Lex. They can't. If they do that, they gotta go sit down.
It's really something how guys be switching as far as 1 minute they want to show that, hey, no, I'm a tough guy, and then you know what I'm saying, like they be crying when they get hit like that. Like, dog, you got to choose.
I hate that. I hate that about the league now. But it's rewarded.
Take the hit,
man.
And
I hate to say it, but that came with LeBron, Lex.
Yeah,
I blame LeBron for that because LeBron to me was like a phenom. LeBron could, like you see him, Mr. Longevity, and people hit him. And we know that don't hurt you, but then it's like he maybe went 6 years, right? Just like Zion, he went like 6 years. And he just was playing through all that shit. And then 1 year, LeBron just was like, fuck it, I'm flopping. That's when I kind of stopped liking him as much because I love LeBron when he first came in. And then you just saw the change in him, man. When he pulled the stuff with the Heat, I wasn't totally against it, Thought it was crazy. But I was like, let me see how this play out. And then they went in the finals and he couldn't handle business there, and it's just like not taking no accountability for that. Then he started doing all the flopping and crying shit. I'm like, man, and it totally changed the game forever.
You see how he be if he gets hit, he be like,
and Lex, when the thing that really make it bad for me.
Don't really take all that. It's like, man, I feel pain all the time, man. I get up and I go back to playing. I be going to the gym hurt all the time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, please stop.
The thing that pissed me off with it is LeBron is so fucking strong and durable. That's what make it. It's like, dude,
he's perfectly. You see how he's
right. You got the physicality of an alpha male. You got the physicality of an alpha male, and you acting like a bitch right now.
Well, way to get straight to the point there, DC.
What is this? I mean, it's late night. Ain't no kids watching right now.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? We don't know that.
But look, it's so that's the thing that really, it's like we know you can handle it. We know you strong enough to have the mentality, but it's just like, I understand you got to play the game, but it's like, damn, bro. And then everybody went. And they're looking up to him and mimicking LeBron, like Kobe would never. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just so much. The integrity of it is just compromised with all of that, man. All that flopping and shit.
Yeah, Kobe was really last of I don't know that I guess era or where they played, because I think yeah, he was just the last one. He was just the last one. I don't know when KG. I think KG he left around that time too, like a year or two before.
KG faded away before Kobe. Like he was still around, like that the Brooklyn KG and all. It just wasn't the same.
Yeah, I mean, well, that was way after, but yeah, I think a lot of things changed once he left because they were still doing the Kobe versus LeBron and Kobe. every time they matched up, I
He
think
always cooked him.
always got the best of LeBron.
He
He's
always
like,
cooked him.
dog, like you ain't it for real. You know what I'm saying? You just have the perfect NBA body, but as far as like the skills,
He got the best NBA body ever assembled, to be honest.
yeah, he does, and I think that's what he goes off of. Because I don't feel like LeBron is great at anything. I believe he's solid. He's very solid at everything, and that's what makes him great, as well as his longevity at playing at that level. So, I just think that's I think that's his biggest thing.
Yeah, you're right, Stace. DeMarcus Cousins was definitely a gladiator, and I always loved DeMarcus Cousins because he always was calling the roughs out. He was our modern day Rasheed Wallace, and they treated him as such. He was Rasheed Wallace, but like 10 times better, man. It was just a shame how that one injury just altered and changed his whole career. Hopefully, it don't do the same for DeJounte Murray, but I'm definitely a little nervous about him, rupturing his Achilles because, I mean, his game to me, he's an intelligent player, but he definitely uses a lot of his athleticism in his game, man. And I don't know how he's gonna look coming back from Achilles, at least, especially initially. But I mean, he is young. The younger guys, they say they can recover from it. It's a bad thing to get when you old. You kind of lose all of your athleticism. But DeJounte is like 27, so I mean he's still relatively young. But I'm real nervous about that. But that's what took DeMarcus Cousins out of here, man. And before we got Zion and we kind of reset, man, them 2 seasons we went through, I just couldn't help but wonder. I mean, him and AD, they were putting up like crazy numbers, like historic numbers for bigs. You got to go back to the best of the best of the best to look at the numbers them two dudes were putting up together, man. It was crazy. It was almost like twin towers of David Robinson and Tim Duncan on steroids. It really was something that could have been special, especially with Rondo and Drew Holiday, man. I'm not saying they would have won a championship, but they definitely would have been contenders, and they could have got one. But we'll never know.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot to this, but I think we got the gist of it. As far as with this, I mean, you can watch it if you like to, some more. But he pointed out a few good things in this video. How do you pronounce it? Saban? PK Saban? Is that how you pronounce his name?
Yeah, that's what it looked like. PK Saban. I can't see how it could be a different way.
All right. Well, did you have any last few words before we close out the stream?
Fire Willie Green. It is after the All-Star break, Lex. And I am fully on board now, for the more Fire Willie Green talk. We have enough losses.
Subban.
There's Subban, yeah, okay. We have enough losses. There is no way that even with a new coach, we still wouldn't fall in the parameters.
Are you saying something that I be saying all the time?
I stay true to my point. I say, Lex, look, I am not with you until after the All-Star break. After the All-Star break, they only got 27-something games. We got 43. We got 43 losses. Like, it's okay. Well, I'm sure we're going to get some more, even if we change the coach. So it's like, okay, the Pels, they don't need to get 68. They don't have to have the most losses in the NBA. I don't want them to be that. But I just wanted them to be right around that 50 mark, encroaching upon 60. I think they could do that with a new coach. Willie Green, they ain't got no more usefulness. We don't need to lose every game anymore. We can start being competitive and start to try to shift the tide because, like I started off the pod saying, watching the game tonight, and me and my girl, we watching the game. Right? She like, babe, I can't even watch them no more. They're such losers. It's like, it's just It's just no desire to even watch. Like we already know the outcome.
That's the same thing with watching Zion. I feel like he's wasting another year. His stats, I mean, the team and the organization are making his stats empty. You know what I'm saying? Like they would mean something but they're so determined to take him out when it's time for him to come out on that stupid minute restriction. And I'm like, man, it's crazy. Even when the team has a chance to win, when he has a hot hand, they're taking him out. It's like they just throw a wrench in the whole thing. It's not even real. Think about it.
Let's say it's not even real.
No, but listen, the game is not real because it's like you're strategically taking this dude out, to assure that, hey, we're gonna play him because according to the NBA, you gotta play him. He's healthy, right? If you don't play him, you get fined, right? So they're basically like, okay, we're gonna play him, but you know what? We're gonna take him out so he doesn't get too hot. We're gonna take him out and keep the game close, but we don't want him to get the Pelicans over the edge. Man, the games are not real. Because that's not everything that they're doing with Zion. It's not realistic. Nobody does that to their star. Nobody does this, what they're doing. Dude is playing defense. And I say this, man, if you playing defense at a high level, you in shape.
Yeah.
Ask me why.
Oh, he's in phenomenal shape.
Yeah. It's like, dog.
They can't even use that excuse on him no more.
Defense is a whole nother gear of conditioning.
You can't call him fat or nothing no more. You can't do none of that. Zion.
Hey, but you know what? People still trying to say that junk, man.
Man, the dude, he's small. He's smaller than he was his rookie year right now. I don't know what he weighed, but I know my eyes see. Zion is at the weight that I think he's found the weight that he should be playing at. He's at the weight that he should be. And that's probably one of the best things we could take away from the season other than Trey Murphy.
Hey.
He's discovered it. He's found that area where he still can dominate, be able to take the all the rigors of the game, all the physicality, and stay pretty much healthy. I think he's found it. But the Pels are looking at it like
around though.
They looking at it like that. They doing it for tanking purposes. But me, as far as my tanking ideology, I don't think you should do it that way. I think you should go about like let the players play when they out there. But if we winning too much, look, everybody got a mystery illness or whatever. Y'all sitting out games. That's how I've always seen it done. Guys would sit them out of games, especially on the back half of the season. They would kind of intentionally lose after the All-Star break. But the Pelicans ass backwards, and that's why I said, we're gonna do it the other way, baby. We're on the back end of the season. Now go ahead and fire Willie Green, give James Borrego a shot, and see. You might have your next coach right there.
You need to get rid of Griffin Green. Both of them got to go. They a package deal.
You saying that, Lex, but you know the Pels better than anybody, and they are slow as hell. You are not getting both in one off season, Lex.
In order for this things to really change, I'm talking about real change and not the fake change. Okay, real change. You need to get rid of both of them because he has not, in all these years that he's been here, and he's been here since Zion has been here, he's gotten nowhere. And you telling me you about to get rid of a third coach and bring in a fourth one in your 6-year tenure? Oh, no, dog. You need to go kick rocks. Go kick every single last rock in the state of Louisiana. Because that's pathetic. Why do you still have a job? And you going on, like if you get rid of Willie, I don't want him to hire the fourth coach.
But he's a nice man.
Gosh. But everybody in the chat, y'all see what I'm saying though, right? Like that's crazy.
Damn, Lexxah, I see what you're saying too. I see what you're saying.
he gets rid of Willie Green, you're telling me that that organization is allowing this dude who's been there for 6 years to hire a fourth coach.
Pretty much.
6 years. Fourth coach. 6 years. Fourth coach.
Yeah.
I mean, dog, you averaging a coach every 1.5 years. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mickey Loomis might be going down the same the same rabbit hole.
that's unheard of. That is unheard of, DC. That's unheard of.
Yeah.
And if you think about any other organization, they are not keeping no vice president who's hiring a fourth coach in those 6 years. They're not doing it. They're not doing it. They're like, what? Oh, no. And then look at his record. Look at everything that he's done. Do you know the team has not gotten better?
Yeah.
You're either not a playoff team or you're a borderline playing team.
The craziest thing for me is none of the players don't even like him. Your superstar player can't stand him.
Nope.
They was asking Trey Murphy about GMs and stuff. He spoke highly of Trajan Langdon. Like, nobody even likes him. So it is insane to me of keep trying to fit this square peg in a round hole. Like the dude, he's just not good at his job, and he's never been good at his job, really. He takes credit for a championship as if he was the main person and the only one that, like LeBron didn't tell him to go get all them people. We can see LeBron been doing the same shit for years, before and after you. So it's like the dude is he a fraud. He ain't never been what he say he is or what he think he is. And it's alarming that being the franchise we are, we can't see that. Well, we see it, but they can't see that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's why
it is truly alarming. Like, they're watching everything burn, and it's like you have no concept of how it caught fire. You left that goddamn microwave on with all that aluminum foil and shit in there. So you're gonna rebuild a house and do the same thing again? But I'm at this point, and we had this conversation. We go back and forth with this one. I don't want David Griffin or Willie Green here.
Yeah.
But understanding who the Pelicans are, though, Lex.
Yeah.
They are not going to have that much turnover in one. That's just not how they operate. They don't operate like that with the Saints, and I don't think they'll operate like that with the Pelicans.
Well, you know what?
If they fire David Griffin, you stuck with Willie Green. If they fire Willie Green, you stuck with David Griffin. I bet my bottom dollar that's the way they're gonna go with it. I think it's very hard for them to not make any changes. I hear some people saying that. I would be completely surprised if they don't make any changes. And he should not have the ability to pick a fourth coach. But to be honest, neither one of them should have been here after last year.
Yeah, that's true.
Because a good franchise would not have had to see this season turn into this to know they need to make a move. Or they would have made the move, and then we would have maybe had a bad offseason because of all of the changeover, But you could see it. Like last year, you can see it.
Yeah. And everybody was like, oh, where's the positivity and all this other stuff? Be like, man, are you all watching these games? Are you all watching these games?
We say 20. You say 24 quarter losses. It was 27 or 28, I think, with the playoffs.
Guys were available, and dude, you were still a borderline playing team. Let's think about that. You were still losing. You like them 49 wins as far as in regular season don't mean anything if nothing is translating or getting better going into the off season. and you barely made it. With 49 wins, you barely made it. What does that tell you? That tells you that the competition in the West is getting stiffer. Teams in the West are really being aggressive in trying to win. They're being very aggressive. They're constantly making changes. And while they're making changes, you're just sitting there like, oh, we don't need to make changes to our roster. Yes, you do. You need to make changes to a lot of things. Like you're sitting ducks like, oh, we're going to be fine. Let's wait and see how this group goes. Yeah, and while you're waiting to collect data on seeing a particular group of guys play together, guess what? The rest of the league is passing you up. They're passing you up because you're waiting. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. Let's hurry up and wait. You know what I'm saying? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
You know what? And you know, you sound like Chartez, the little fish that was talking to the big done, and he was talking like this. And I just checked on the baby, and my sister, she's in the hospital, and she's very sick, and she needs help. But I'm hoping that I can still get hours at the factory because I really.
What are you waiting for?
True story.
Bruh. For real though, like
Goodness gracious.
what the hell are we waiting for? Like really though, like what more will it take? You know what I'm saying? But Willie Green is gonna be the fall guy after the season for the bad season and injuries.
You know what? I'm not trying to be mean, but Bryson Graham, he needs to go too.
No, you can't do that to Bryce Lex. You the one who sent me a message talking about Bryce popped out and showed his face.
No, you need to go. I don't care if you discover BC. I just think that you aren't strong enough to kind of, you know what I'm saying? You can't function without Griff. You know what I'm saying? So any man who can't function without Griff,
God
baby, you got to go.
That's crazy.
He can't function. I don't care if you just got
crazy.
there. Bye bye love. Hello loneliness. You know what I'm saying? He got to go, man. He got to go.
Poor Bryce.
Yeah, he wasn't. Look, he wasn't ready. He ain't ready.
I've given Bryce permission to dominate.
Look,
oh no, it's so crazy.
That dude with you, man. Why is it almost 2:00? I just looked at the clock. Come on, big. We go
ahead and get out of here. But you know, it's been a long time, Lex. You know, it's been a while, and it's Friday night. You know,
man, I got games tomorrow.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, go ahead and get up and stop asking me if I got stuff to say. Shit, I had a lot to say.
You were asking the questions, Lex. Stop asking me questions.
You was doing a good job. You was hosting night. I'm like, oh, Lex, look at her. She interviewing me. Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot. Hey, we missed a lot of things during the week, so there was a lot to cover to make up. I mean, we didn't bring in.
Well, we didn't go over the fact that Brandon Ingram is still not playing.
Oh, that
for Toronto, and he not gonna be playing.
That ain't no news. He's with the other team now, you know.
All right, now let's let that roll because you know that I spend it to a whole other thing. Then we talking for 10 more minutes, and then you're gonna be like, it's 2:30. And I'm gonna be like, what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? I don't know how to do no other type of woman voice, Lex. That's the best I could do.
Oh man, no, I don't get that, Stacey. I love basketball, man. I love talking basketball.
He said Lex get ADHD when she gets sleepy.
I actually missed
Good night, Stacey.
I missed a little bit of the game. I mean, I know I didn't miss anything, but yeah, I missed a little bit of the game.
Damn.
Because I was at an AAU tryout, man.
All right.
Yep.
All right, Lex. All right.
AAU team is with Adidas, y'all.
Congratulations, baby.
Coming on up in the world. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it's all a matter of time.
And had some of my guys come out and things. So
Oh, that's
that was
awesome.
cool. Yeah, it's exciting, man. I just, it was nice sitting there. You know how coaches be sitting at the games watching
You
the
ain't had your arms folded like Willie.
You know what I'm saying? Like the Duke coach, North Carolina coach, man. I was sitting on the sideline with all the other coaches looking at the scrimmages. I was like, man, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Sure. I just need to get my seat next to goodness, I forgot her name. Oh, what's his name? It is. Come on. South Carolina. Don Staley. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Next to her and LSU.
You in there then, huh?
You know what I'm saying? Like this.
And that light swim well.
Oh, goodness gracious. But you do? All right. Congratulations, Stacey.
Oh, Stacey too? God damn. Hey, congrats, brother.
Up. We all coming up.
All right, man. Y'all got to keep us posted on y'all teams and everything going.
Oh yeah, man. This is gonna be exciting. Is this your first stint with AAU, Stacey? We both can coach the Pelicans.
You probably ain't lying about that.
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm not lying about that. Y'all would do awesome compared to what we got.
Oh, yeah, hey, you know what? That's high praise. That's high praise. But I'm be honest, if I coached in the NBA, I would want to learn and be an assistant coach. I'm not trying to go in.
You're a coach under Willie Green? You'll be assistant coach under Willie Green?
No, I'll probably go to the Spurs because
they gonna fire you like they did Teaspoon, Lex.
Yeah, he got rid of. You know what? Nobody else get fired except for the female.
Because she was calling all this bullshit.
Yeah, she probably was. And everybody else over there were yes men. But we gonna leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? Props to Teaspoon. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing, cause she, that girl, she hardcore for real. She really is. You know what I'm saying?
Louisiana's on.
Huh?
Say Louisiana's on.
All right, shoot. Well, they kind of rejected her. I know it wasn't Louisiana's fault, but
we ain't rejected. The Pelicans dumbass.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
But, the story I heard on it, they were saying like, I guess Zion was dependent on her too much for stuff. I don't know. They wanted him to be more independent and all this bullshit.
Yeah, they wanted to control her. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like they were removing it. I don't know, man. They see that as a threat sometimes.
Well, you called it out. I seconded, and we ain't got to turn this into a conversation too much because we said it. I just wanted to point it out while we're mentioning that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, David Griffin looks at Zion and he sees LeBron, and he has PTSD.
Yeah.
He don't want him to turn into LeBron, but as you can see, every time you look around, Zion getting another tattoo. And I have calculated by the time he fully tattooed, he gonna be LeBron.
I mean,
he's turning into him by the day. Like
we just want him like really.
Is Zion and Luka is up next. That's who it is, and maybe Ant-Man in there too.
To take control of his destiny and his career. Zion has to do that. He does have to empower himself.
He gonna do it. He gonna get Willie Green fired. That's gonna be the first step.
Well, now he need to get both of them. I was about to say something, but he needs to get both of them.
He's still under contract. He can't get David Griffin out of here till his contract get close to being up. Then he can be like, "Look, I'll stay if y'all get rid of David Griffin. I'll stay."
Everything with Griff and everything with Willie Green has to do with one particular thing. Are you ready for this? I need you to be ready.
What?
Are you ready? The secret contracts.
That's
what this is about.
Oh, yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why they did them secret contracts. You know what?
It's 2:00, but I'm still
No,
up.
I know it is. And I gotta get up. I gotta get up in the morning.
Come on, let's get out of here.
All right.
Say
So
the fans that pays and let's wrap the show up.
okay, so appreciate y'all being up in here. Hit the like button, share the like button, share the stream, share everything. Okay, subscribe and all that good stuff. Appreciate y'all for being
Great
up.
job too for to the host, Lex. Great job. Great
Oh,
job.
thank you. I appreciate it, man. But gotta wipe those tears away. Okay. I'd like to thank the board and the trustees. All right, y'all. We're gonna get up out of here. You all have a blessed morning, blessed evening, whichever one came first. Okay. And we'll holler at y'all later.
Peace.